truthfully.
All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys tonight and today. Depending on, how long the show runs, make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. Thank you to everybody that has hit the like button on the way in. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We need 5 contributors on the Cash App throughout the duration of the first hour of the show. Shout outs to everybody in the building. If you can't support via Cash App, definitely support via PayPal. Got some good game for you guys today. Good information, good everything. Hold on, let me get my sound right. You know what I'm saying? Make sure we don't sound muffled or anything like that. But yeah, man, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. On today's show, we're going to be talking about why a lot of us are wrong about modern misunderstood ideologies. Now, what do I mean by modern misunderstood ideologies? Well, if you guys, even in school, right? Let's just start there. Even in school, when you guys are learning or going to let's say history class, they teach you the history of something, even if it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Even if they're going to mislead you or misguide you, they still brief you on the history of certain things. And if you break down the word history, it stands for his story. Okay? Only the winners get history. But it doesn't mean that, the people that lost didn't have anything legit going on, or it wasn't like a legit gripe or anything like that they had going on. It's just how it is. History tells you that only the winners get to write history. Now, why would I mention that? Well, it might come in handy with what we're going to be talking about later. Let me give a shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to Rainwater in the building. Shout outs to Picasso the Magnificent in the building. Shout outs to Linda Anderson in the building. How are you? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to my bro David Akisanya in the building, right at the helm of another legendary show. Guys, hit the like button and support legendary content. You dig? Looking forward to having this discussion with you guys today. So why am I bringing up modern ideologies? Well, I told you guys, what was going to happen, with modern society, taking on all of these ideologies. You understand what I'm saying? And one of the things that tipped it off was COVID. COVID really, changed the trajectory of a lot of different things. Things that were supposed to be eased onto the public and were supposed to come years later, really happened in a short period of time. And the ideology and the history of a lot of things have changed in a short period of time, and it's really predicated and based on content creators that are giving y'all the truth in the game, like myself, to tell you about these things. Okay, when you are a part of Player Talk Radio, and you are an avid listener of Player Talk Radio, you are a sharp-minded individual. I want to give you guys your kudos. You guys are sharp-minded individuals that listen to this channel. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Davon? Shout out to Devin Harris in the building. What's going on, player? When you guys listen to Player Talk Radio, I'm letting you guys know that you are sharp-minded individuals, and don't be surprised if you are preemptive. Okay? in today's society, you have to be preemptive, Shit, the type of game that I give y'all put y'all so much in a preemptive mindset. Y'all niggas got Batman prep time. You know what I'm saying? You can hang out a little bit. So what happened with COVID was COVID sped a lot of things up. You know what I'm saying? And sadly, for the Gen Zs, the wool, it got ripped, the carpet got pulled from under y'all feet. You know what I'm saying? As you guys see y'all peers all in and out the news, it's you guys are a crash out generation. Now, me saying that I don't blame y'all for being a crash out generation is not me excusing y'all to crash out. You understand what I'm saying? As there's a lot of eclectic, up to date, and smart Gen X, not Gen X's, Gen Zs, that are around. And I want to let you know that you aren't bugging. Don't crash out. It's not worth it. It should get better, but I don't blame you. If you feel that your future is uncertain. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that's older and established, and they feel that their future is uncertain. The best thing I can do for you guys is provide you guys with information that can help you mentally to move forward. You know what I'm saying? You said, I'm good. I've been following you for a very long time. One of my previous caregivers put me on to you. She's from St. Thomas. That's what's up, Devin. I appreciate that. Let me give you a wrench, bro. Thank you for being in the building, man. I appreciate you letting me know that, Definitely hit the like button. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Support the show at $PTV888. I appreciate you. Hold on, let me see. Okay, you're on my other channel. Shoot, I gotta log into my other channel to give you a wrench. Hold on, bro. Give me 1 second. You're on the secondary channel. If you can do this, if you can, I can give you a wrench, but you gotta type in DJ Kuda. You're gonna see another another channel. It's gonna be let me see. It's gonna be another let me give you the link to this live stream on my other channel real quick. Give me 1 second so I can give you a wrench. I appreciate you. Give me 1 second. Un momento. All right. Shout outs to Aaron B in the building. Yes, Thirsty. Aaron B in the place to be. All right. I'm about to put this in the chat. And that's a link to the live stream that I got going on here. Make sure you follow that link and just say something in the chat and I got you. All right. Always good to hear from, the alumni that follows the channel. But like I said, if you guys have listened to this show for a good amount of time and you guys got just a smidgen, because I got hella game, if you got a little bit of a chance to pick my brain or at least kind of know exactly how I'm thinking of certain things. And it's not the end all be all because, sometimes when I'm doing these shows, I'm just telling y'all, and showing y'all, overall kind of the thought process on certain things. You know what I'm saying? I still got more details to get into, but obviously I'm talking to a group of people, not everybody individually. You know what I'm saying? So I do encourage you guys to pick my brain on some of the logic. Kuda, you can. It's simple questions you can ask. Kuda, how did you come to that conclusion? Kuda, why do you say that? Okay, that's interesting. Can you expound on that? That's how you get the most out of the show. You dig? All right, I got you, Devin. Hold on, give me 1 second, broski. But yeah, I want to give you guys the game. You know what I'm saying? Straight lace, no chase. And I want to talk to you guys about, modern misunderstood ideologies, okay? So with COVID, what happened was you had a lot of people, that. Let me they weren't, I wouldn't say they weren't built before COVID, but they didn't really experience life before COVID. You know what I'm saying? They didn't really experience life before COVID. And then now being locked inside with cabin fever and glued to your phone, you know, a lot of people picked up on a lot of different things. Some of you guys found Kevin Samuels. You know what I'm saying? Not going to outright call you a Samuelite, but some of you guys found Kevin Samuels. And Kevin Samuels kind of led you to the red pill. And one of the most misunderstood modern ideologies is the red pill. Most of the people here don't know what the hell the red pill is. Most of the people here don't know what the hell they're talking about. Most of the people here think that what we're talking about and what's being talked about is an open and closed case. And that's not the case. Most people are ignorant to what's going on, especially if you came here through Kevin Samuels. Most people wouldn't understand the content if I had done it and was telling you how Kevin kind of did a lot of damage to the space. You know, there was a lot of good and bad that came from Kevin Samuels. What's going on, New? He thank you, Devin. He he did a lot of damage to the space, man. He led a lot of people to this space. A lot of people are here starting channels and doing whatever, and they don't know what the hell they're talking about. They don't even pay homage to the history that's already here and that's already been here. Like I said, it used to be people used to hang out in the chat for months to years, really soaking up what's going on so they can have an actual ideology and direction that they want to go in, or not that they want to go in, but when they align to the space, they understand what's going on. They can do more good to the space than negative. This is why you see a lot of negative commentary going on. You have a lot of spaces like the Sharon show and It's Risky and the Lapeets and the Antons and the Fatties and all these other people that you think are red pill, and they're not red pill. And it doesn't matter if you think they're red pill, and if they claim it or not, or people on their shows claim it or not, people are going to think that that's what this shit is when they don't know what this shit is, because they're not red pill. And I don't think they're trying to be red pill, even though they're using all of our talking points. And you know, it's just a smorgasbord of BS, you know, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, D-Mac? Shout outs to D-Mac in the building. Listen, y'all, we need 5 contributors. So shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Let's try to get 5 contributors on the Cash App on today's show. I got a special treat for you guys today. I got something that I want to show you guys also. All right, so y'all hit the like button. I'm gonna do my job, giving y'all this good game, giving y'all this higher entertainment that you're not finding everywhere else. Everybody's doing the same goddamn topics. We keep it different over here. We keep it fresh. Player Talk Radio. Shout out to Devin. Devin said, I understood Kevin Samuels, but I was not a huge follower of him. I really watched his content when I would see it on my feed. Yeah, I mean, Kevin, he did his thing. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, took from a lot of content creators, you know, as well as all of these newer ones, you know, in the Samuelites. He took from a lot of content creators, you know, he stole from a lot of content creators outright. You know, he was in the midst of doing, you know, his dirt in the manosphere. Sadly, he met his demise in the middle of it. You know, I mean, that's what happens. I mean, there wasn't a doubt in my mind that he would have reached back to the space. There wasn't a doubt in my mind that, you know, he would have reconciled with a couple of people, you know, but he met his demise before it happened, y'all. You know, and a lot of people aren't around to tell the tale, you know. Yeah, he wanted to be popular, yeah, and he ended up becoming popular. I mean, he ended up becoming a part of pop culture. He ended up making his mark. You know what I'm saying? So, I really can't say too much bad about the guy other than what I know. Guys in this space, we spoke to him. He came from our space. He was a part of our space. Where there's a lot of people right now doing the space dirty that is going to reach back when it's convenient. You got O'Shea. He's going to reach back when it's convenient. Angry Man, he reaches back when it's convenient. Obsidian, whenever he pops up, he reaches back when it's convenient. The thing is that it got to be convenient. There's too much dog eat dog, BS going on in these spaces. You said this nigga literally said he didn't want none of that red pill shit on his channel. Red pill, MGTOW, etc. It wasn't gonna make him any money. Yeah. And honestly, Kevin, he knew what I'm about to talk to you guys about on today's show. He knew about that. So what I'm talking about when I get into the title, modern misunderstood ideologies. If you're here because of Kevin Samuels and you got a whole show, you got all this other stuff going on, and you're claiming red pill and all this other goofball shit, are you really red pill? How do you know you red pill? Who loped you in? How you turn cuz? Who jumped you in? How you turn blood? Who brought you home? Hey, man, free Casanova, man. How do you know you red pill? Against what metric? How do you know you SYSBM? Or you just come here and listen to a bunch of YouTube videos and all of a sudden, yeah, I like that. That's my favorite YouTuber. I'm red pill. Huh? How did you get in this space? Who put you on? Who told you that what you say and what you're about to talk about on your podcast is legit? Niggas can't even, we're at the point right now that we done had the conversation on a deeper level that niggas can't even get past the surface level shit. Oh, I believe in 50-50. Why? Can't answer that question. Oh, I believe in body count. Why? Can't answer that question. Because you don't believe in it. You just saw a video or two of somebody else that's just like you, that's not red pill at all, talking about it. And you're not authentic. You're imitating a lot of this stuff. You got women running around here imitating the word hypergamy and don't even know where it came from. They've picked up hypergamy from this space. You know how yesterday we were talking about Tariq Nasheed and we were talking about colorism, and we kind of got into some of the aspects of colorism and featureism and all of those different things, right? The majority of the people running around here using the word dusty don't even know that came from Tariq Nasheed. How they're using it, the term they're using it. You got dudes running around here saying F dating coaches, they're dating roaches, they need to be eradicated, they don't do this, that, and the third. But they're stealing the majority of their talking points came from dating coaches. The majority of red pill talking points came from dating coaches. You have a lot of red pill people that didn't like dating coaches, but actually the real red pill actually supports dating coaches. The problem with it was you had a lot of people that misunderstood the dating coach ideology, going into the dating coach territory and using it as a money grab, just as much as New pointed out here that Kevin basically was using the space as a money grab. Obsidian basically, said, hey, this is going to be a money grab. Once you start realizing that black people really don't believe in the bullshit that they're telling people to support. Black people don't really support the bullshit that they encourage other brothers to go support. Niggas will say, "Oh, when you get your money, you need to build a after school program. You need to build up a after school gym where these kids can go and play basketball and not be blowing each other down after school." And the community that wanted somebody with money to go ahead and do that will sit there and watch that gym whittle away. They will see certain things broken. They will see trash in front of it, and they won't stop their cars, get out, and pick up the trash that's on the grass laying on the lawn of that after-school program and put it in the dumpster and get back in their car and drive away. Niggas aren't community-minded. They don't think like that. And then you can't blame some of the people to say, hey, it's a money grab. All these new niggas here, were you really a MGTOW? Did you really practice semen retention? It's like, come on, man. Shout out to Devin. Devin said the red pill is a way of life. It's not a social club. It's not always a group type of thing. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you can tell who did the individual homework on their own versus who just picked it up off the internet. Let's get it. You said I'm Generation X, and I say get help anyway, as long as it doesn't harm you and is beneficial to your well-being and health. Okay. You said understanding the black pill will make you understand what red pill is. Absolutely, new. You know this. You said what year? 1990. You're a millennial, Devin. You're a millennial. I'm a millennial also. You're a millennial. You're a millennial. Okay. Tail end Gen X. Millennial. Millennial also. All right. So yeah, it is so many labels. But I wanted to get into that too. I'm glad you brought that up because I did bring up Gen Zs and stuff like that. And another reason why I said that a lot of modern ideologies are misunderstood is because, do you know that you have micro generations when it comes to technology? You have micro generations within other generations. Doesn't surprise me because you have micro genres within the hip hop genre. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Loli? Shout outs to Lolita in the building. Thank you, Lolita. How are you? Hope everything is good. I hope everybody had a good Father's Day. Hope everybody has a good Father's Day. A lot of stuff going on in the world today. I hope everybody had a good Father's Day. But yeah, we have a lot of micro generations, like a lot of mini generations in between. You know what I'm saying? That just even in the small time, the ideology that they follow is a big thing to them. You know what I'm saying? And a trend can turn into an ideology really quickly. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Devin. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate the gesture, man. Yeah, definitely. I appreciate you. I'm gonna keep dropping this game. Definitely look out for the cookout when you can. I appreciate everybody that definitely supports Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Anti-Social Socialite Podcast in the building. Another Monday. Absolutely. Absolutely. And as you see, we on our job over here at Player Talk Radio. So shout outs to everybody listening to us on the job. Definitely support when you can. You know what I'm saying? My job is to also make your job easy. I definitely want you guys to have something to listen to that's fruitful on the on the job, on the clock, at the workplace. You know what I'm saying? Because you know there's a lot of things that we gotta cover. He said definitely share the video and keep playing music for us too as well. I dig your DJ and you are hip hop. Yeah, I haven't had my DJ rig hooked up in a long time, but I definitely make sure the blends are good. I really don't really DJ that much on this channel because the thing is that people aren't here really for the DJing, but I make sure I supply you guys with some good music. So, I really appreciate that. You did. So definitely, I wanna let you guys know, what we're talking about today is modern misunderstood ideology. MGTOW is a modern misunderstood ideology. Save yourself, black man. SYSPM, modern misunderstood ideology. Red pill, modern misunderstood ideology. A lot of these ideologies are misunderstood. I saw a debate. Shout outs to the Raging Tomato. I saw a debate, where guys were talking about pickup artists and stuff like that. And you have people that never been a pickup artist. I think one of the guys had been a pickup artist. I think he was cool. But you got people that never been a pickup artist telling you what the hell a pickup artist is and what one does. And they've never been a pickup artist. They've never followed it to the point where they actually understood what they were doing. You understand what I'm saying? And then now they get on here and they're able to tell you what the hell a pickup artist is. You got people that never did no red pill shit in their life. They just like it. But now they get to pick up microphones and tell you what the hell the red pill is. You have people that don't understand feminism, don't understand red pill, and they get to get on here and do a whole docu-series of how the red pill is feminism, which is a complete lie. And it's easy for somebody to say, well, Kuda, the red pill is a response to feminism. No, the fuck it's not. Does the red pill have responses to feminism? Yes, but it's not the opposite of feminism. And furthermore, if you're gonna, and this is the funny part, a lot of people aren't even red pill enough to even pick up on this. If you're gonna come out your lips and come out your body and say the red pill is basically feminism for men, that means deep down inside you understand that feminism is. And it shows me that you're a feminist. Now, why would I say that? Why would I say it shows me that you're feminist and feminism is wrong? Well, women will get on here and say men ain't shit, and then spend the rest of their natural feminine lives, if they are feminine, trying to be a man and bigging themselves up for their masculine qualities that they think is masculine, which is feminine to a certain degree, but big themselves up as to what they think is, men, like men-centered. Niggas ain't shit, but let me go try to be one. All of this stuff, but let me go try to be one. Just the same way some of these guys get on here and they say that, oh, I don't like Pookie and Ray and Tyrone's and stuff like that, and then spend the next, their natural born, the rest of their natural born life trying to be a Tyrone and Pookie and get what he get. People don't hear themselves. People will say feminism is this, that, and the third, and it's not bad. But then we'll say that, the red pill movement is male feminism. And do whatever in their power to try to stop feminism. That's why feminism is it's not even getting destroyed. It's getting ate up. is getting ate up by itself, and the guests that they welcome. You got gay people that don't even agree with what the LGBT is doing these days. Not fast. I mean, not surprising to me, but fascinating to others. Devon said, "I teach red pill centered subjects, but I'm the type of content creator that I don't like to give people anything. I'm the type of content creator that I don't like to give people just anything. I like to take time off of social media to learn and come back and give to the people." That's very noble. That's very noble. And I hope that's something that, your followers and, people that subscribe to your channel, I hope they understand that. I hope they can appreciate that. I try to, be as truthful as possible. I try to, give, everybody, I don't have a script for this shit, so I'm giving people 100%, this is hard work. This is hard work. A lot of people don't understand it until they try to do it, or they've been doing it for so long. This, what I do is mentally taxing. It's scatterbrained. It's a lot that's going on. There's a lot to learn. I've been in this space for a long time. I've put in a lot of work. So I hope a lot of people take in the mental chewing gum that I put out there, and I hope they, just don't take it for granted, and I hope they support, anytime they see, a brother like myself, working hard. I could be out here shooting Dracos and doing all kinds of debaucherous stuff, but I'm really here with a message. It's really hard. It's a hard job to serve Black people. It really is, and people in general, especially in certain, in certain niches, So I don't have the best, niche to be entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, something happens to me, I'll get left in the dust, by a lot of people that have benefited off of a lot of things that I've said. But anyway, that's the Black community for you. Anyway, man, you said what they need to know, depending on what divine knowledge they might be interested in at that moment. Yeah, I get it. I get it. And definitely, I definitely drop knowledge you can't get in college on this show. It's just that you have to have an open ear and open mindset to some of the things that I'm going to say. But it's not the end all be all. 1,000 ways to skin a cat, y'all. You said, right, I understand. Just a quick question. Do you still have some of your DJ segments on your channel? Yeah, but they're back on the old third shift days. They're back on the episodes that were filmed around this time at nighttime, but they're back on the third shift days. I have a playlist on my channel that goes over Manosphere history, and they have a lot of my DJ segments on there called the Third Shift Rewind. There's 2 playlists that I got aside from the musical playlists and stuff like that. So definitely, if you want to find some of the older segments, you can catch them on the Third Shift playlist there. And you can also see, if you pay attention to those old shows, y'all will also see people over here on the show and on my channel way before they started their own channel. You might even catch me. You will catch me giving them advice to start their shows in their channels on my channel. And you'll see all the people that's running around here lying today, claiming that they never got tech advice and all that other stuff from me. You'll see them there. You'll see them there on my channel. Also, too, you probably Kevin Samuels probably popped up on a couple of those episodes that's still up. You'll see that. You'll see O'Shea. You'll see everybody. Angry Man. There's everybody. Angry Man. Obsidian. I got a lot of shows. I got hella shows. you know. So a lot of people that's like, just getting here, a lot of times too, instead of spending time watching the new content, take a gander at some of the old content. You know what I'm saying? Because what also helps you, have a misunderstood ideology is that if you guys don't know the history and some of the stuff that happened in the manosphere and in these red pill sectors and stuff like that, you would think that people are self-made. That's something that black people have, where they kind of don't want to give people credit, I guess, because they're going to feel that that person, made them or gave them the idea, even if that person did. They kind of want to have the, the mentality, because it appeals to most black people, that, oh, I did it on my own. Oh, I got it out the mud. Oh, adversity and all of this other stuff was against me, and look how I prevailed. People want to have that feeling, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? But there's a tactful way to go about it. You don't have to downright insult or lie. And what happens is, over time, when they start to become popular and people start to pick up on, their content and stuff like that, they're not going to double back and tell you, hey, I got this from this content creator for whatever reason. And they're not going to double back and say, hey, if it wasn't for this person, I really wouldn't, have the great show that I have today. A lot of people don't have gratitude. A lot of people don't pay homage. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of what happened with Kevin Samuels. When he took off, the quotes and stuff that y'all were listening to, a lot of people ain't going to say, a lot of people that knows will be like, hey, he got that from Ron Wills. But the people that's going to listen to his content, they're not going to know that. And people will be like, well, I'm not going to tell them that I got this from Ron Wills, because then guess what? Somebody's going to go over to Ron Wills, or they're going to go over to Ron Wills' channel and not listen to my channel anymore. And it's like, bro, that's some selfish shit. How do you figure? You know what I'm saying? How do you figure that? How do you figure somebody's going to go over to Ron Wills' channel and stop listening to your channel just because you got a quote from him? When you could have spread the love to your brother and say, that's a quote that I got from Ron Wills. He's also a great content creator. You can even be as tactful and say, hey, if you listen to his content and my content also, it will help make you unstoppable. It will jumpstart that learning curve that you probably needed. So if you get a chance, go and show my brother some love. You still have to teach black men in 2024 the concept that we all can eat, in a business space even. But you have people that have ideologies. Now, what do I mean by ideology? What can be an ideology-based level? Well, if you're subscribed to a content creator, right? And this content creator is kind of giving you some tips or teaching you a little bit about how to get women from their perspective, right? And let's say you listen to this content creator and you like his personality. He talks like he knows a thing or two about a thing or two. He got a good shoulder on his head when it comes down to the topic at hand. He knows how to explain things where you can get it. You subscribe to an ideology. You say, hey, from what I've observed, this is how it's done. Or in my world, this is how I would like it to be done. So you have a lot of people that have to jump in. They didn't even get pushed into the water. They haven't even jumped into the water yet. You understand what I'm saying? You have a lot of people here that claims red pill, and they don't know what the red pill is. They don't know where it came from. They just like what they hear. most people didn't understand what the hell Kevin Samuels was talking about. They like the aesthetic. They like what they heard. They could give a damn about what he was talking about. Hell, to a certain degree, Kevin could give a damn about what he was talking about. Kevin was supposed to build up a bunch of young men in the manosphere and basically matchmake them, like what Kendra G's doing. That's what she stole from him. As y'all can see, a lot of shit gets stolen. Basically matchmake them with the women that were coming off the show. Why did he drop that ideology? Well, the women that were coming onto his show were just so out of pocket. He couldn't mix the two. And there was some entertaining that he was better off sticking with that. He was better off sticking with that. Then you had brothers over here arguing with him like brothers was over here arguing with Kevin Samuels about how they didn't want to wash their ass. How they don't feel that they have to do all of that. They didn't want to go on dates. Literally, brothers was over here talking about, man, Kevin, I don't want to wash my ass. I'd rather, if she can't accept me on a date smelling like shit, she don't get shit, Kevin. I just feel I shouldn't wash my ass. I don't want to smell like nothing, Kevin. For real. Just the same way you got women running around here saying that I don't feel I need to do nothing for a man. I don't feel I should cook for a man. Damn, you don't cook for yourself? Nope. Just the same way that if you live in a house with a young lady and the floor is dirty, she feels that she did you a favor cleaning up that floor because you're there. Now she's a slave. So it's like, okay, if that floor was dirty and I wasn't here, you wasn't gonna clean the floor? And in a lot of cases, nope. The floor will be dirty as hell for a week before she cleans it. You even have women saying that, you know, if they have a man, it's gonna require them to start dressing nice and wash their ass and stuff like that. We live in a crazy ass generation, yo. So we don't have chivalry. I broke down eloquently to y'all the 5 things that's missing in a relationship. The player talk radio reasons why 5 things are missing in a relationship, and they all tumble down after each other. Once chivalry was gone, then PDA left, then romance left, then you know what I'm saying? Let me see. You got chivalry, you got romance, you got public display of affection, you got foreplay, and you have courtship. Once chivalry was gone, courtship was gone. Public display of affection is gone. Romance is gone. Then foreplay and all the other stuff goes right after it. If you're not chivalrous, you ain't about to be courting nobody. And if you're not courting nobody, you're not taking advantage of displaying romance or any type of affection, much less public. And if you're not displaying no type of romance or nothing, no type of affection, you're not gonna have no type of compassion when it comes to sex. So there goes foreplay. Niggas know how to work a goddamn stove. I mean, know how to work a microwave, but they don't know how to work a damn stove. A woman's libido is like a stove, not like a damn microwave. So why are people now confused and surprised that being courteous is going out the window? Kids don't even address you as mister. Kids ain't even silent coming up to you. So decorum and stuff like that, you know, women nowadays, they smoking more weed, they popping more pills, they doing hella drugs. I'm surprised some of them still retain their looks and stuff like that. That girl need to go take a shower. She need to be a little bit more delicate. She need to apply lotion. Nope. This woman smell like fruits and blunts. This bitch smell like a damn Swisher. You just let a Swisher Sweet get in your car. Smell like a damn Swisher. This girl smell like Pimp C. She smell like Sweet James Jones. Like, god damn. She smell like women be like, yo, can you stop at the store and get me a pack of Blackwoods? Like, what are you, a nigga? Even if you want to smoke, that shit is like, ugh. Could have had a more tactful way to say that. Yeah, can you pick me up some candy at the store? And yeah, can you pick up some backwoods? Bitches don't be sending y'all to the store to go get no pads no more. They give me the backwoods. And if you don't get their favorite backwoods, oh nigga. You boy, you about to be in for an argument. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Let me catch up on the chat. Shout outs to Loli. Shout outs to Loli still in the building. I'm glad to have you here. Shout outs to Lolita. If I haven't told you earlier, I appreciate you. You came in. Happy Father's Day to everybody. Shout out to UFO Kamikaze in the building. UFO Kamikaze said the lead attorney is becoming the closest thing to Kevin Samuels since he passed away. Not sure if he sees it himself yet. Well, him, Dennis Sperling, MTR, and Kevin Samuels was supposed to be like the suited and booted nigga Avengers. You know what I'm saying? Good job trying to clean up black men, especially black men that have a problem with misunderstood ideologies. You know what I'm saying? Right, new people don't know the real history of chivalry. Shout outs to Link in the building. Gotta get that body count down. You dig? Shout outs to Link in the building, drinking harder liquor. Yeah, they off the brown. You know, they off the Douce and they off the Hennessy and all that other shit. They off the all of that brown liquor and stuff like that. Trust me, I smoke cigars and do all you know, and you know, I've tried a lot of different things, man. I ain't gonna lie, I like Hennessy, but that shit tastes like boiled pennies. Especially the regular Hennessy. That shit tastes like somebody put a bunch of pennies in a pot of boiling water and you just sipping the residue from it. That shit tastes like what colloidal silver sounds like it tastes like. Okay? But the Henny that I drink is the VSOP, very special or privilege. But you know, the girls, they be drinking the VS. Or I drink Remy Martin or something like that. But they be drinking Douce, they be drinking, and I don't even drink that shit unless it's like you know, a celebration or you know, or you know, I just happen to have it laying around. You know what I'm saying? That shit tastes like blood. That shit tastes like boiling batteries and shit like that. That shit tastes like, you know what I'm saying? It tastes bad. Shout outs to Devin D in the place to be. I appreciate you, bro, for always supporting Player Talk Radio. Devin D dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for always supporting Player Talk Radio. I appreciate you. Hold on.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Devin D throwing something on the Player Talk reparations. I like her little laugh after that shit was cute. She's like, hide the money, y'all. Oh man. Shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. No, I don't like them ghetto. It's just that her laugh was funny. Her laugh was funny as hell. Hold on. Yeah, where the money resides, where the money resides, where the money resides, where the money resides. You said them Spanx they be wearing, them spandex they be wearing be smelling on the low. Yeah, I mean if she got the lip balls and the you know the coochie part is like soggy, it's like, you know, yeah, you gotta replace those. I mean, look, I don't mind, you know, women that drink and smoke. I don't really mind that if it's not a problem. But if you're a young lady, you do got to know your body reasonably and stuff like that. Like, you got men nowadays telling women that, hey, you know, doing all of this is throwing your pH off. You know, hey, doing that is like, you know, throwing off your balance. Like, you know, you dig what I'm saying? And it's very easy to know if a woman's running from something, you know, by abusing something versus, you know, just dudes, you know, dudes will do shit to just relax and chill and shit like that. You know, women not so much. You know, sometimes they're running from something, you know. Now, why would a guy be worried about that? You know, a lot of women will say that. Well, aren't we supposed to kind of help you out and kind of save you from a lot of the shit that you could be possibly going through, even mentally? Kind of be your peace. And if you are our peace and we see that, damn, we wrong for reciprocating. Shout outs to In My Own Lane. You said argue with you up and down about them woods. Hell yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I've messed with backwoods, but I ain't a fan of them soggy ass J's. I ain't gonna lie. When I was rolling J's like that, like in my heyday, I was on some UGK shit. I'll take them Swisher Sweets. I'll take them Swishers. Shit. I will take them Swisher Sweets. Off the no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I love Swisher Sweets. You know, Game, cigarillos, you know, back in the day. Yeah, tasting like mercury. You said Sperling MTR lacked the mass appeal to reach Kevin Samuels level audiences. Just being honest. Well, they have a diverse audience. And a lot of women make up their audience also. But not in the way they did that Kevin did, you know. Also too, star quality, you know, star power and star quality, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have that type of star quality, you know. Like I said, you know, like even rap wise, I like Young Dro, dope rapper, but guess what? He wouldn't be able to carry it like T.I. would. I like ASAP Ferg, dope rapper. Guess what? He wouldn't be able to carry it like Rocky did. You know, a lot of people don't have that star quality, you know. Shout outs to MTR, shout outs to Dennis, and shout outs to the lead attorney. But it's like, you know, just even with their profession and them jumping into the podcasting game, they can go but so far. You know what I'm saying? They can go but so far. And honestly, they're already made men to a certain degree, so they don't want it like that. The reason why Kevin went the way he was, went the way he did, it was because he wasn't a made man. You know, so people be like, oh, well, he faked it till he made it. Listen, there's nothing wrong with faking it till you make it. The whole point is to fucking make it. You know what I'm saying? And then by the time when people be like, well, he faked it, it was like, well, I already made it. So what the fuck we talking about? I'm already that guy now. So enjoy this content. You know, people just need to shut the fuck up and just enjoy the content, I guess. You know, a lot of people, the reason why they listen to the lead attorney and all the other people is that they want their assurance that they're talking to somebody that did it. But in a lot of cases, if you never did it, I get the people that want somebody real, but it's just like everybody's just saying they want somebody real because they heard the next man say they want somebody real. They wouldn't know real if it hit them in their face. And in the black community, you got to go through hell before somebody challenges your authority. You know what I'm saying? Or your knowledge of certain things. Like black men don't get the luxury of saying, hey, I made it. Now I'm getting challenged. You know, when niggas was like, oh, Coach Corey Wayne is a fraud. That nigga had enough money and success to make that shit go away. Niggas be having to try to make some shit go away or prove themselves on their come up. You understand? So it's all different, you know. Yes, sir, Devin D. I got you. Thank you for supporting the show. I appreciate you, man. Hell yeah, I'll probably still be live when you get up. I'll be working hard, bro. Working hard to deliver y'all this content, you know. He said, nah, nigga, you said I like them a little ghetto. Yeah, a little ghetto ain't bad. Yeah, them shits be soggy. You said I would have been in you said I would have been in Thailand with the Thai Keishas. Yeah, he tell y'all the Thai Keishas and the Lao Keishas, that's what it is. That, you know, that's what the brothers go after. You did? What's going on, Degenerate? What's going on, player? You know? You said they could, but not if they have a nasty attitude and be disrespectful. You said I don't want that energy around me. I don't want that energy around me or in me intimately. Yeah, I feel you, man. You know, I mean, you know, it's just that, you know, shit. You even had Glorilla out here drinking Taylor Port. I used to teleport off the Taylor Port. I mean, look, there's a thing of, you know, being young, you know, getting faded and you know, experimenting, you know, with, you know, things and you know, living your life and stuff like that. I mean, you know, there's a whole, you know, it can make or break a lot of people. But I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. Today's generation is different. You know, like I was telling the daughter dads, I'm like, look, keeping your daughter off the pole is the least of your worries. You got to make sure you keep that motherfucker off of OnlyFans and Twitter, and then that will require you to keep her off of Instagram, and then just all the way around, take the phone from her. You can't take the phone from no damn kid nowadays. You can't even take the phone from your damn self. The phone is an external organ at this point. The phone has more functions than your damn appendix. You can't take no phone from nobody. You can't V-chip no phone. And if you do, they'll find a way around it. And you can't stop somebody from sharing a link. Hell, y'all try to remember a couple years ago with the kids, they try to block the kids from seeing a lot of stuff, and there was some like troll going around called Momo, and it was somebody wearing a goddamn mask, some type of a scary mask, and they were just popping up. Kids would be trying to study their ABCs and 1, 2, 3s, and this Michael Jackson Momo looking thing would pop up on there. Y'all remember Momo? Hold on, let me see if I can find Momo. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. When I saw that shit, I said, legitly as a kid, I would have been scared too. That shit was scaring Asian kids left and right. You know, it take a little minute to scare an Asian kid. Remember this? Like, come on now. So if you can't even defend your kid,
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
look at that shit pop up on your kid's tablet, dog. That's all you can tell your kid. All you can tell your kid is when they see that, it's like, you know,
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
you can't if you can't defend your kid from Momo. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You ain't defending no team from no OnlyFans. By the time your kids grow up, you looking at your damn phone with your forehead forward. You said, bro, sorry to interrupt, but Tariq, Myron, and Tommy and Sneeko are actually going in at it on Twitter Spaces as we speak. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that. Sneeko, that was a segment of the show. Wait until we get a couple more contributors. Sneeko got his teeth out. He looked like a real Mexican now. Like, he looked crazy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I saw Satan Sinner talk about it, and he was dying laughing. I was dying laughing too. I tried not to laugh, but I started laughing because the dude asked him to smile, and he looked crazy. He looked absolutely crazy. So I guess he got hit by somebody's security, and his teeth got. God damn. All right, let me get this out the way real quick. This is why I'm talking about misunderstood ideologies. Let me get this out the way real quick, and then we're gonna get into the Sneeko thing in Abba and Preach and everything. I'm giving y'all a real shit. What's her name too? I think Patti LaBelle. No, Shaka Khan had a tiny desk. She had a tiny desk. I don't know why this is playing, and I never asked it to. What the hell? You got Brandon Jamal crashing out. Hold on. Shaka Khan had a Tiny Desk concert too that I wanted to go over later on. I don't know why this thing was playing in the background and my ass couldn't even hear it. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Shit, Kevin's still dropping content. He kind of took what that old dude did and got a lot of views. You know, lessons your father should have told you. Or whoever's behind this channel. Hold on, y'all. Why is my shit acting dumb? Okay, this is on my other channel. Hold on. Actually, I can actually give you a wrench because YouTube is fucking up. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this. Let me give you a wrench, Devin. All right. Let me switch. I don't know why YouTube is acting dumb today, but it's acting dumb today. Okay. Hell, let me. Oh, actually, I can't do that. Hold on, y'all. All right, let's get into it. Ooh, this sun is coming in, baby. Hold on, y'all. You said Shaka and her backup singers showed out. That's what's up. You said Brandon Dunn. I think he needs management. Nah, his audience is watching him crash out. You know niggas like to see a slow train wreck. His audience is watching him crash out.
Hey guys, I'm Hannah Cox with Base Politics, and you're watching my show Histrionics, where every week I talk about women's issues from a sane, centrist point of view. If you like this episode, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, or check out others in the series. Sir Isaac Newton said, "For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction." That became one of the primary laws of physics. In politics, we have a similar law, and it goes, for every...
Now look at this fool. Because she's a damn feminist. And they can't use their own ideology to back up their own ideology. Ain't that a biatch? Like if she was to go quote Margaret Sanger or somebody else, she would therefore be quoting a woman that has quoted a man. And when women to a certain degree quote men, how do you know they understood what that man is talking about? How do you know that? Huh? So here we go. Red pill does not have anything to do with feminism and is not the opposite of feminism at all. Now, you can say misogyny is the opposite of misandry to a certain degree, and that would make sense, but not red pill. Let's get it.
Action on one side of the political aisle, there will be an overcorrection and overreaction on the other side of the political aisle. I think this can be observed on a number of fronts, and oftentimes we talk about this phenomenon with the term the horseshoe theory. Horseshoe theory asserts that advocates of the far left and the far right, rather than being opposite and opposing ends of a linear continuum of the political spectrum, closely resemble each other, analogous to the way that the opposite ends of a horseshoe are close together. Put more simply, if you go far enough left or far enough right, you eventually meet back right over here and you are one and the same.
Good.
Now, while we could talk about this phenomenon on
today?
many fronts today, since we're
today?
on
Good?
histrionics, as you might have guessed, we're going to talk about it as it relates to women's issues. And I would say that this is currently happening with whatever wave of feminism we're currently on over here on the left, and then the red pill manosphere on the right. Now, as you know, if you've been following the show or politics at all, women are increasingly moving further left, men are increasingly moving further right, and it is causing all kinds of problems in our society. And the implications for what that means for us politically, I think, are concerning. But while these two groups are often presented as a contrast to one another, my hypothesis for you today is that they're actually one and the same, and I am going to seek to prove that. Now, before we dig into it, I want to be very careful with my language here because I cannot stand how feminism has become an insult on the right, how it's often used to lump a whole bunch of people together who actually don't hold similar views. I am a feminist. Feminists are people who merely believe in the equality of the sexes. I would say that the current wave of feminism is not that, right? They don't really believe in the equality of the sexes. They actually tend to kind of hate men. I have as little in common with those women as I do most of the men.
Well, at least you're a little bit honest. At least you're somewhat honest. But fellas, this isn't a ploy to let your guard down. At least she's a little bit honest. Let's get it.
And the red pill community, who I think, for the most part, hate women too. So I have a problem calling these women feminists. I think there needs to be another term. Because first and second wave feminists...
I know y'all be hearing some of these... skits when y'all be walking around on y'all day-to-day life. Because I know I do. I got y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Look out for the cookout, man. Hold the show down. Let's go. I got you.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
I already hear it coming. I feel it coming, y'all.
Feminism were absolutely essential and important and necessary in this country, and they're still very important and necessary in other places to this day. First wave feminism was, of course, the fight to get the right to vote, just to be represented in society. Then you had second wave feminism that came about in the 60s and 70s, and it had a lot more to do with women getting the right to work, to be in the workplace, to open businesses, to be able to open credit cards under their own names. And then you had third wave feminism that came about in the 1990s. I would say third wave feminism was still important, it still mattered, but it dealt a lot more with social issues versus political ones, because at that point, women were equal under the law in this country. So third wave feminists started focusing on things like sexual harassment in the workplace, They started focusing a lot more on intersectional issues, so paying attention to women of color and their struggles, which had often kind of been excluded in the conversations around first and second wave feminism. But by the turn of the century, most of these movements had accomplished their goal. And honestly, I kind of think that's where the need for like overt feminism, or at least organizing around it in this country, sort of dipped off. But the problem that you see in politics is that when movements arise, you often have organizations that start forming, they start bringing in a lot of money. And when they accomplish their goals, they don't want to just shut down. They want to keep bringing in money. They want to keep being in the spotlight. And so they'll often pick up other issues to work on. They'll turn their attention elsewhere. We've seen that same thing happen in the LGBTQ community. Once these organizations accomplished gay marriage, they didn't just pack up and go home. They've now turned their attention to trans issues, which is why we all have to talk about it ad nauseum.
Our awareness is at an all-time high.
That's great. I guess now we can put our efforts into helping people on the streets.
As the wife of a surgeon, I'm all about helping people. But we're a mega successful nonprofit, not some charity.
And so now what we have is, I guess, fourth wave feminism, and it's a wreck. So if people critique feminism and they are merely discussing this current wave, I'm mostly with them. My problem is because we haven't defined our terms very well, oftentimes people are using it to try to smear all of feminism in its history, and that I have an issue with. But the current wave of feminism is focused on things that I think are not only unnecessary, but often counterintuitive to the principles I think are best for all people, especially women. Today's feminism movement is, I would say, permeated by a victimhood mentality. There's often a real sense of entitlement, and many of these women do just hate men.
You know what really annoys me? Like, what really just, like, oh, I just find it so frustrating. I'm not going to pussyfoot. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to tell it like it is. It's when men...
Currently, they're very focused on things like abortion. They started the Me Too movement, which I have critiqued on this channel multiple times. As a former criminal justice reform warrior, I can't stand the Me Too movement. It went in the total opposite direction of what we needed to do, which is actually reduce government involvement, reduce the number of crimes that they're incarcerating people for, and have a higher barrier for proving that people are actually guilty of real crimes when they do exist. The Me Too movement oftentimes fought to get rid of due process. They said, just believe all women. You don't have to prove your case. This is unjust. You should just take their word for it. They often tried to lump sexual harassment in with...
All right, let me stop her right here. And just cut this shit short real quick, what she's talking about. If you haven't noticed, it don't matter how much she says she's a feminist, and they like to go back and forth with this term womanist. They would exclude this woman out of they would, just the fact they wouldn't claim her. Feminism wouldn't claim her. Staunch feminism would definitely not claim this woman. So stuff like this is like treason to them. So I wouldn't be surprised if she come off as male identified. But on the flip side, men don't like her too, because she's a fake feminist. That's another thing too. You know, if you even see people be fake with their own radical, ideologies that they follow, you can't really say that much. Like the Candace Owens and that Amala chick, they've been very fake, even with their own ideology. You understand what I'm saying? That they claim to follow. It's like now they're grifting over to men's spaces. The more we go further into the future, the more they grift over to men's spaces. But see, the world in America is ran like a business. Have you ever, we were talking about like grocery stores and Home Depot and Walmart and shit like that. Remember back in the day, those used to be legit careers. Like a nigga working in the meat department, pause. He had a legit job. I'm making sure this meat is cut. I'm making sure the quality is good. I'm making sure, he had a career. The nigga in produce, if he managed that produce section, he had a career. And slowly but surely, those jobs started to become jokes. Now nobody give a fuck about food anymore. Niggas getting E. coli poisoning, all kinds of shit is happening because nobody gives a damn. Then you have a lot of, GMO. So now you don't have anybody really overseeing good quality products. The stores don't care. Look, even just recently, America did a huge food recall. Like, what the hell do you mean? A food recall. So those people watch those careers turn into jokes literally overnight. And you know what companies did? Because it was a career, meaning that those people were on salary, meaning that those people were getting paid. Companies started phasing them out, finding any reason to fire them and lay them off. And they would legit work at these companies for 17, 18, 20 years. I know a guy that worked at Safeway for 20 years. And other than a little bullshit pension and some other little weird shit that he got at the time because they had to go by the contract. They were trying to take all of that stuff away from him. Right? He now still got to work for another 20 years. I said, damn. Right? So what am I getting at? That if you look at ideology, an ideology, if you replace the word ideology with mental contract or just contract, America and even these movements that people have got started going, they don't care who's on the old contract. Little do people that's on the old contract know that you're going to be the ones that they sacrifice first. You're the cost of doing business. Hey, this is why you should vote for my lesbianism, because the old ones are tripping. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. They're not up to date. They're not living in a modern world. That world is gone. That ideology is done. We need laws written for. See, this shit is like the iPad. I know Wild War Master about to pop up. This is like the iPad, the iPhone, and Apple products. By the time you buy that new iPhone, a new one's coming out. By the time they release that new iPhone, the technology for the next one is coming out. They'll be having two prototypes. The one they about to release now and the one they about to release in 2-3 months. And sometimes they do that to say, hey, let's see if this person that just made a big purchase, it's kind of bait and switch. It's not even kind of, it is bait and switch, giving y'all some really good game here. It's like, okay, after I release this iPhone, let's see if the person that just bought this brand new iPhone, because they got all this data, will run back down to the store and trade their brand new iPhone in that we can sell as new again because they just bought it. We're going to pretend like it's not refurbished. Let's see if they're going to trade it in and buy the new iPhone. So what we're going to do is we're going to put out the regular iPhone, act like we're not going to put out another one. And this regular iPhone is regular size, but people want it because it's new. So we're just going to put that out and we're going to pretend like we're not going to release another one. And then right after we put out this iPhone and somebody go buy this iPhone for a large amount of money, we're going to see if we can get some more money out of that person now by saying, actually, we changed our mind. We're releasing the Pro Max. We know you guys like your big iPhones and your big screens and all that other stuff, and you can't go back to a regular size phone. So now we're introducing the iPhone Pro Max version. So that's the difference between somebody spending $1,000 versus $1,400. And the guts and everything of it is the same. It's just a bigger screen. So this is what's happening with feminism, and this is what's happening with the El Gibbet of today. It's like what I'm getting at, the game that I'm giving y'all. Remember, we're preemptive. We're smart thinkers here. Y'all support the show, y'all. Giving y'all some real information. Think about what I'm about to tell you. By the time these people fight and get these laws in place, the world's gonna change. Something new gonna be out. You're fighting for things in a generation you're not even going to be able to experience. And the generation that's coming right after it is not even going to care, nor is going to be accustomed to them. So by the time you get anything done, it's going to be done. Anyway.
With actual criminal activity like sexual assault. You can refer back to other videos on my channel for more of my thoughts on that, but that is a very, very bad approach to an issue that I think is already one of the worst in our entire political system. The criminal justice system is a total mess. It needs to be absolutely restructured, and we need to do a much better job of protecting individual rights within it. I've also noticed that the current wave of feminism is often very wrong about the things it's trying to accomplish. So one of the things that they talk about ad nauseum is the alleged gender pay gap, which does not exist. Read my lips. It doesn't exist. It's been debunked over and over and over. Women are not paid less for the same jobs with the same education and experience. What happens is women pick jobs that pay less money. They often gravitate towards fields that require less hours, that allow more remote work, that have less manual labor included, and thus they are paid less.
Feminism has become so useless that they gotta start stealing our talking points. Literally word for word, verbatim, she stole manosphere. That's a manosphere talking point. Even how she said it. What's going on, D-Mac? Who are these chicks anyway, bro? Y'all support the show. She's a feminist. She literally took word for word what the manosphere said. So influential. How influential is the manosphere? The whatever podcast stole that from the manosphere. The whatever podcast been taking manosphere talking points and retuning them for years. They've been taking our talking points for years. They just go out in public and you know what I'm saying? They just go out in public and ask the same talking points to people instead of saying them on a podcast. They've been stealing our shit for years. Nah, I like them. I like what they do. But they've been stealing. And other people steal from them too.
This cartoon is not for children.
Hey, this your girlfriend, bro?
Yeah?
Yo, fuck this, bro. Fuck this, bro.
Excuse me?
He buy you dinner and
Yes?
Oh, what she bring to the table, bro?
Hey, guess what? He bought me this dress too.
She ever buy you a dress, bro?
No.
Oh, fuck, buy you a dress? Yo, is your girlfriend?
Wife.
Yo, you pay for those groceries?
Yes, I buy food for my family.
What
she bring to the table, bro? Bro, what? Bro, what's she doing, bro?
She's giving birth! Go away!
Oh, bro. Oh, a baby gonna come out of her, bro?
That's how it works.
That's what babies come from. That's what babies come from. Oh, always.
Yes!
Oh. You know what's messed up? What? She still never told us what she bringing to the table, bro. We gotta ask more people, bro. Yo, this your girlfriend?
She's my wife.
Oh!
We've been together for 60 years.
Oh! Who buy the bread, bro?
Oh, I buy everything she asks for. Anything to see that sweet smile.
Oh, Richard.
Oh! What's she bringing to the table, bro?
The infinite generosity needed to make a marriage work.
Huh? Use smaller words, bro.
Love.
These dudes, bro.
Oh man, let's go.
Because of the jobs they choose. They're also more likely to take time away from the labor force. But they continue to beat this drum even though it's been illegal to pay women less than men since 1963. As a whole, the fourth wave of feminism is mostly a Trojan horse of a vehicle to advance socialism. There is a very big government and often anti-capitalist agenda that courses throughout it. There is a real erosion of individualism within its ideology, and ultimately, many of its goals actually undermine civil rights. Socialism and communism are bad for everyone. You can tune into much of the work I've done in the past talking about this, especially the debate I did on the Jubilee Network against communists not long ago. But as I pointed out there, these theories hurt everyone, but they especially hurt women. And the mentalities that underlie them are completely toxic. It is not good to lead your life with a victim mentality. And that is what current feminists are pushing.
You, sorority girl, actress, influencer, victim. Yeah, that's totally me.
They want people to feel like victims. They want them to feel helpless. They want them to have a lot of social divides against other people and feel that they've been wronged, because then they can come in as the big solution with all of their big government ideas as your strongman that's going to save you and fix your life. These kinds of philosophies not only hurt people on a macro level because they are bad for the economy, they're bad for people who want to increase their quality of life. They hurt people on an interpersonal level because they keep you trapped in a mentality of not having any agency or the ability to shape the world around you. That's demoralizing, and over time, it makes people absolutely miserable. And this is one of the main reasons I have opposed fourth wave feminism so hard. It goes against my core beliefs of free market capitalism and individualism and limited government. It's part of why I started this show. I cannot stand the anti-woman stuff coming out of the right lately, but the left does not offer a good alternative for women either. I not only think that the principles of a limited government and individualism and free markets are good for society, good for the economy, I think they're ethical, and I think they are the theories that lead to the greatest enjoyment of life for the most people. They lead to natural cooperation. You have to be able to work with people around you in order to get things done in these systems. They help foster diversity. These are good systems for people. They forge community. These are bonds that we see breaking down in our society because we are consistently moving away from these principles. And nowhere is that more evident than when it comes to women's issues, especially when you start talking about dating and relationships and marriage. And what's really interesting, I think, about this, and why I think the red pill manosphere is just a mirror image of fourth wave feminism, is because they are both selling an ideology that is trying to entrap people, that makes them feel like victims, that reduces their likelihood of being able to get into successful relationships, that makes them distrust and hate the opposite gender. And boy, is it working. Just look at society. We see fewer and fewer people forming lasting relationships. We see fewer people getting married. We see more kids being born into single-parent households. Relationships and marriage and families are good for people. Yes, there is some work that needs to be done so that heterosexual couples have more equitable partnerships, but that doesn't mean that they should be avoided. And yet, that's what both of these ideologies are preaching. The manosphere often claims to have launched as a reaction to feminism. If you listen to these men, they'll tell you feminism has ruined everything, it's completely destroyed society, it's created an unlevel playing field for them, all these women just hate men, it's ruined the women out there, no women are any good in Western cultures anymore. But if you listen to them talk, they actually just sound like most of these fourth wave.
Now I'm gonna tell you the truth. Pay attention to what she's talking about, because you're gonna have to hear this, and we're gonna have to revisit this in the future. Some feminists aren't dumb. They get it. They're more current and modern than a lot of the dudes today. Feminism, to a certain degree, is going to have to try to align themselves as much as possible with the manosphere and manosphere ideology. You want to know why? This gives them longevity in the podcast spaces, but also in the future, they need a lockout. They need a break in case fire glass. They need to feel that they can break the glass and get help from men in the space by aligning themselves with them. Because the LGBT is giving them hell. Even the gay ones. So they need to somewhat make an ideology truce with some of the men in these spaces, so when they're getting put through the hell that they've put on themselves, or that women, because that's another thing a lot of women don't talk about, how the women of yesteryear, we're the only ones that talk about it, how the women of yesteryear set up the women of today. Not briefing them, not telling them. So they need to have a, just in case, you know what I'm saying, break the glass treaty formed with men that they definitely don't agree with, but they will pretend like they do to have this type of future protection.
Feminist. They're bitter, they're angry, they're lonely, they aren't able to form bonds with the opposite gender. They lack agency, they feel like victims. They aren't actually offering an alternative to feminism at all. Instead, it's just merely an overcorrection being put into a conservative package and sold to men. And I'm concerned about this, not just because as a woman, I don't like anti-women sentiments taking hold anywhere, but I'm also concerned about it because traditionally the right has been the best vehicle to advance capitalism, to advance limited government and pro-individual ideas. But as these men continue to take over conservative spaces, they are turning off women in droves. And newsflash, women are 50% of this country. You cannot really have a successful political movement that completely exempts them. And it will completely exempt them if this rhetoric keeps up. Because while the left might be selling absolutely ruinous ideas economically, at least they sound nice. At least they sound like they like women. And so that's going to continue to attract women more and more. And ultimately, we will lose capitalism in this country if we don't kick these guys out of these spaces. People have got to learn to police their movements, police their spaces. Who you associate with matters. I feel like I have to talk to people like they're little kids a lot of the times. Like, who your friends are matters. It impacts you. People project who you are based on who you are around. The red pill tells men that they are victims. It tells them that their problems are not their own fault, but rather can be blamed on other people, often people who they don't even know. It scares them.
You see what I'm saying? You want to know why this woman is probably against feminism and don't she doesn't even understand feminism. Even if she believes in what she's talking about, she shouldn't be on here saying it if she's an actual feminist. Now look at this. Look at how her eyes swim around in her head for validation. What she's trying to tell y'all what the hell the red pill is. And that's not what the red pill is. Listen to this. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. They give themselves away every time. Look.
To police their movements, police their spaces. Who you associate with matters. I feel like I have to talk to people like they're little kids a lot of the times. Like, who your friends are matters. It impacts you. People project who you are based on who you are around. The red pill tells men that they are victims. It tells them...
Look. Look. Now, her eyes are swimming around in her head. Now, do you know when you're recalling a fact or something that you know, you look up and to the left. When you're recalling a fact or something that you know, you look up and to the left. Something that you've experienced. When you're making something up or you're recalling something that you don't know or you haven't lived, you look up and to the right. This is basic neurolinguistic programming. She's looking up and to the right because she doesn't know. She don't even know what the hell she's talking about. When you're fabricating something, you look up and to the right because you're making something up. When you're recalling something from your memory or something that you understand, man, I ain't gonna lie, the game I be giving y'all is invaluable, man. We're gonna cut this short a little bit, man. I got things to do. I got some books to read and shit. Let me know if y'all fucking with this game. Giving y'all some real shit. When you look up and to the right, you're making shit up. Right, UFO kamikaze. There you go. Creative side to the right. There you go. Who said, I don't believe nothing white women say, period? That's funny. Imposter syndrome, y'all.
And that their problems are not their own fault, but rather can be blamed on other people, often people who they don't even know. It scares them. It intentionally works to scare men away from relationships and marriages. It works to make men afraid of the other gender in many ways. And ultimately, like fourth wave feminism, it convinces these men that they need big government solutions.
It's women's job to convince you to date them. When women won't even date themselves. Women won't even date themselves. Women won't even put up with the stuff that they put men through. Women won't even do it. But a man should willy-nilly take it because he can take it. And if he doesn't take it, he's not a man. Did you know if women were separate and they had to date an entity like themselves, they would have 10 times more laws? Did you know that? Did you know that if women had to put up with themselves and they had something 10 times different that's not them, they would have to, they would have way more laws. They would have way more laws against themselves.
In order to solve all of these very big problems being created by women. Now, interestingly, when I was comparing these two movements, I found not only these similarities, but I also found that just like fourth wave feminists, the manosphere and red pill communities get a lot of stats wrong. Feminists will tell you there's a gender pay gap when there's not. They'll tell you we need to believe all women without due process and that women...
And now she's just straight up lying. After she done stole all of that game from the manosphere. Now she just straight up lying, y'all. Now she just straight up lying. See, if you aren't there and you don't know the talking points word for word verbatim, you can't tell if somebody lies or not. Now you think she made up all this shit and, oh man, she's so knowledgeable. Now she just straight up lying.
Never lie about these things, but in the red pill community, they have similar pieces of fiction. They try to make it sound as if false accusations of sexual abuse are rampant when they're not. They try to tell men that they shouldn't get married because divorce courts are totally stacked against them when, as I pointed out in another episode, nothing could be further from the truth. Men actually fare much better in divorce than women most of the time. They have this whole 80-20 myth I completely debunked last episode, where they've got people convinced that 80% of women are only going for the top 20% of men, so none of them have any shot at being able to find a girlfriend or a partner. Point being, both groups have some very serious issues reading and interpreting data, and as a whole, seem to just make stuff up that's convenient for their narratives. Two critiques I have for both of these movements that I think are really important to remember is, first and foremost, people are not a monolith. All men, all women, all people of a certain race, all people of a certain religion, anybody using that kind of argument is a problem. People are individuals. They should be treated as individuals. They should be judged on their actions as individuals. Only demagogues and racists and bigots will have you believe that a whole population group is a monolith. And the second important critique I have that I think is really important for humans to flourish is for people to understand that they can always have agency. You cannot control your circumstances, but you can improve them. You can decide your mentality around them, especially in this country where we have so many freedoms. We have so many economic opportunities. We have so many things we've been given that people throughout history would literally die to access. I want to turn your attention to this article with Psych Central because they did this whole deep dive into the pursuit of happiness and the characteristics of happy people. And I loved its findings. It's something that just resonates as common sense. But also, if you pay attention to most religions or philosophies, you'll find that many of them contain these same kind of components where they're teaching their people, their adherents, to try to train their minds along these lines. The first thing they say is that happy people like themselves. They see themselves as emotionally and physically healthy. They believe they are more ethical and intelligent. They believe they are less prejudiced and better able to get along with people. I don't think you could look at most people in the red pill community or in the fourth wave feminist community and say, those people seem to really like themselves. They don't. They are so overcome with self-loathing and shame and aggression. The second thing Psych Central says is that happy people feel a sense of personal control. They feel empowered. Because of that, they tend to do better at work and school and cope better.
Bro, what the hell is this woman talking about? Yeah, she's gonna be called a feminist pick-me. What the hell is this woman talking about? So, if you notice, there's people in... I want y'all to pay attention. This is called... Listen, even when it comes to feminists, y'all, they have modern, misunderstood ideologies. You will have a staunch feminist woman look at this woman like, what the fuck is this bitch talking about? Right. And I'm going to tell you the truth. They're trying to get women, they, not even the manosphere. Because they think women like this are literally working with the manosphere. It's how paranoid women are. They are actively trying to get rid of women like this in their community. Because they actually police their community. See, the manosphere just let any motherfucker with a microphone around this bitch say whatever. And claim manosphere. They're trying to actively get rid of women like this in their community. Pay attention.
With stress. I'm very big into Stoicism, and I also, as a Christian, think this is a tenet that runs through that theology as well. But even when bad things happen to you, both of these schools of thought say that you should, one, accept that you don't really know ultimately what is bad or good for you, and two, that there are often silver linings. So anytime something bad happens to me, first and foremost, I recognize that, one, maybe it's not something bad at all. who could even say at this point? I might be able to say sometime in the future that was a bad thing that happened or that was a good thing that happened. But honestly, sometimes you're very wrong. Some of the worst things that happen to you end up being some of the best things that can happen for you, and oftentimes open up new doors, new opportunities. They redirect you. And I'm so thankful that I've grown up with these ideologies and this mentality, because it keeps...
I'm gonna tell you the truth. We're living in a day and age, right? Because this woman uses too much logic that she doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. We're living in a day and age where women will just cancel you because you don't even make a good feminist. I'm pretty sure you'll have a group of feminists that'll be like, don't let her in here. She's not one of us. They're not like us. This woman doesn't even make a good feminist. Shit start getting like the basketball line. You ever like went to go play a game of basketball and everybody line up and the quote unquote captain of the team choose who they want on their team? What I tell y'all on the show yesterday about the cost of doing business. That's what the hell this shit is, man. Y'all gonna start seeing it more. These younger feminist women ain't listening to this shit. Listening to logic and shit like that. They want to fuck their lives up. They don't want to listen to no fence riding woman. I mean, even they can see that she fence riding. Not listening to that shit. Let's go.
Keeps me from ever getting truly knocked down. I'm always able to reframe. And then importantly, I've also always been taught that while you can't control your circumstances, you can control what you do next. Happy people have a sense of being able to shape the world around them. They are people of action, and they don't stay stuck in a rut even when life knocks them down. Again, I don't think you could say that about the people in these communities. A few other points they make is that happy people are optimistic. I haven't seen anything optimistic come out of the red pill community literally ever. It is all doomsday. And kind of the same with fourth wave feminists. Like, I feel like they tend to maybe be a little bit more optimistic about.
And this is why y'all get fucked up in the end, because y'all just listen to anybody. And it's like, okay, shorty, who do you listen to in the manosphere? Then she'll name some random nigga that's not even in the manosphere. It's like, who the fuck is that? Yeah, see, he's manosphere. No, actually he's not. Yeah, she's selling hope. You said, how the hell did they screw up their own movement? That is the question, D-Mac. That is the question. And not even that being, the question. They got pressure on them, man. They got pressure on them. Because it is BS. And at some point, you're going to have to use logic. Let me tell you why black people are more fucked up, though. Black people and black women more so than white feminism chose to align with the LGBT. Feminism wasn't over with black people until the LGBT came in. The feminism is not over with black people still. They use black people for LGBT operations, but the thing is that anytime, because they're going after our civil rights, so anytime one of us dies, and you got Black Lives Matter and all that other stuff comes out there, you will start to have brothers come out there and you know, put their fists up. And it starts off as a straight movement, like, hey, that's fucked up what you did to George Floyd. And then the same shit happens. There's a whole bunch of dudes out there, maybe some women. They have their picket fence signs. And then you know what happens? You want to know what happens? Phase 1, some random car pulls up. Phase 2, door opens. Somebody start playing music. Somebody start playing music and then niggas start dancing. Phase 3, now it smells like weed. Phase 4, it turns into a fucking party. The LGBT is invited. Now they're just outside partying. They don't even know why the hell they out there. They take all of the air out of what originally it was for. And then now people are hanging out, drinking, looting, partying. This, when it's a party and you can steal shit. Black Lives Matter and the LGBT gets paid, and then niggas go away until it happens again. Black people don't get cut. No, you know, the LGBT got enough to cut black people a check. You're not paying for that. And the people that the LGBT are going after, honestly, first, are the white feminists. They're the ones running the church operations. In the future, because I know I'm gonna have to report on this again, you're gonna start to see white feminism blame a lot of these fake black feminists for a lot of the shit that they about to be going through. They're gonna get thrown under the bus. But the LGBT has to align themselves with them because they're running campaigns like gay is the new black. They're running all of these little campaigns. But you have white gay men. They done had it up to here with Karen. They don't want to hear none of that shit no more. And they gay as hell and they need their laws written. They want to get married. They taking men out of the man. It's shit. Y'all don't even appreciate me enough to. Y'all haven't seen the worst of it yet. It's on the way. It's on its way. These white feminists are gonna have to actually fight quicker than the sisters. Halfway through the war, that's when they're gonna get rid of the sisters. We've seen this play before. Halfway through it, they're gonna get rid of the sisters. Y'all don't see it.
About their ability to change things, especially in like the political climate, but they don't seem to be optimistic about humanity, right? About where they're going in their relationships, about the world around them. It's very pessimistic. It's very gloomy. You watch this content and you just feel like you need to go sit in the sun for a minute just to get a little vitamin D back. Lastly, they go on to note that happy people have close relationships. They say that shows up most obviously in surveys, which tell us that married people are usually happier than unmarried people, but it's not a question of marriage. Close relationships of any kind tend to help people be happy more readily than they would be without. And again, both of these groups are telling people the opposite, right? They're saying stay single, avoid the opposite gender. It's too dangerous. It's too risky. I think you can judge political and social movements largely by their outcomes, and you don't have to look very far to see that both of these schools of thoughts are ruining people's lives who fall into them. There is currently a loneliness epidemic in this country. It's gotten so bad that like the federal government has created a whole agency to study it.
And I wish they didn't lie that much. She's not even in the manosphere nor knows shit about the manosphere. The manosphere is not even telling dudes to do none of this shit. Both manospheres, even the white one, is telling dudes, other than AI girlfriends and dolls, they're telling dudes to trick. That actually works in y'all favor. But seeing as you're not going through your whole phase no more, I mean, you probably are, but you're a little seasoned now. You want to shit on the women that's out there right now. They're telling dudes to trick. I don't know what manosphere she watching. They're telling dudes to trick. Literally, the manosphere is telling dudes to work hard, become alpha men, and take all that money that you made and your success and trick. So when you end up like Diddy, they can do content on you. O'Shea is sitting up here telling y'all to become passport bros, so when you fuck up, he can do some content on you, like he didn't tell you to go be a passport bro. Fresh and Fit is telling you to become successful men, and then when you get that success, go deal with hoes and get them knocked up. So what the hell is she talking about?
Not that I support that, but just saying, the Surgeon General is peak worried about this. You also have a suicide epidemic in this country. There is a lot of isolation that has only been compounded since COVID. People are going out less. They're less involved in their communities. A startling number of men have never even approached a woman at all. These ideologies are not spurring these people to try to take control, to try to fix their lives. Instead, it's saying the deck is stacked against you. There's nothing you can do. You might as well just go home. They're not selling solutions. They're selling poison. And I think it's interesting because I have been noticing these similarities increasingly as I've been making this show. And I've just been thinking mostly around like just how much both of these communities are stuck in a victim mentality, that they are very similar. But I hadn't seen this really talked about by others until the past week. I stumbled upon this conversation on Twitter. This is a girl I follow named Allie. And she said, if the left were telling men love and marriage will make you sad, avoid having kids, stay alone, you'll never succeed in leading a family, men would rightly call it a psyop. Meanwhile, a lot of men fall for the exact same talking points when they come from fake conservatives. So obviously I immediately zoomed into this conversation. I got into the comments. I wanted to see what other people thought because I 1010% agree with her. And I think it's so interesting because the right has always claimed to be pro-family values, pro-marriage, but you have these two warring factions kind of both happening right now in the same space. You have the sector of men on the right who are really pushing trad wife life, who are saying women shouldn't be educated, they should stay home, they should get back in the kitchen. And a lot of these men are kind of red pill adjacent. But then you have the red pill saying, don't get married at all. It's a trick. They're going to clean you out and take you for all your worth. Avoid, avoid, avoid. So I can't really tell exactly where the right's going to fall when it comes to this conversation. But as a whole, traditionally, they have been very pro-marriage. And I would say it's inarguable that children absolutely thrive and do better when they are with two parents and in a cohesive home. So I thought her point was really interesting because you would think you would hear more top-line conservatives calling this anti-marriage stuff out. I pulled a few of the comments in response to her that I thought were interesting. This one's from a woman named Jocelyn. She said it's attractive to them because it tells them they're a victim and gives them someone to blame. It's the exact same reason people fell for the left. 100% right, Jocelyn. Alan said, counterpoint, the red pill is leftist. Everyone just agrees to pretend it isn't for some reason. Another person said, the funny thing is the left has been saying and advocating for that for years. Up until recently, men had just been ignoring them. And Allie responded again and said, yeah, when it's from the World Economic Forum, everyone is real bold about, I will not eat the bugs. But the second it's from a divorced dude with a Pepe profile picture, everyone loves it. Terry said, ironically, it's the exact same Marxist sentiment of the feminists they complain the most about. Only difference is who the audience is. What's also ironic is the men struggle to recognize it's due to their emotions, which is also a huge talking point they have in regards to women. So I'm glad to see I am not the only one starting to notice that these two movements are exactly the same, and one's just for men and one's for women. And it has horseshoe theory all the way back around. Like, you guys are the same. It's so funny because you hate each other, but like, you are the same. And I want to briefly talk about this huge push by both fourth wave feminists and red pill against marriage, because I think it's so undermining to our very social fabric. I think it's very bad for people. And I really would expect to see more people starting to call this out. Interestingly, one of the only like big names I've seen do so in—
She don't even know what the hell she's talking about. She don't even know what the hell she's talking about. It's a tug of war. The red pill is telling dudes to trick and not to get married. Because once you get married, you don't control marriage. She does. Prior to getting married, you control marriage. And she don't even know what the hell she's asking for or fighting for. Because what women want is they want a guy to marry them. If you're a woman and you want a long-term relationship, at some point you want that guy, if it goes well, to marry you. The problem is he controls access to marriage. And a lot of women don't like that. Because they're like, hey, marry me like this. And he's like, no, I want to do it like this. And she can't tell him nothing or how to do it until he actually does it. And my bad, I said his wife on the last couple of shows. But this is what's going on with Deontay Wilder's fiance. Why do you think women are so mad? Like, if I say, yo, we got to be together for 5 years, damn near 5+ years before I even consider marrying, they get mad. Why? Why is that something that you feel that you should get mad about instead of respect it at first? Women want to control marriage. And in certain communities, hers, they will look at you crazy when you reach a certain age and you're not married. Even if your mom didn't get married, your grandma will be like, well, okay, baby, when you gonna get married? Don't nobody want to be getting into these exhibition relationships 24/7. But guess what? Men have learned to leverage it to say, okay, well, to a certain degree, tricking I'll come out cheaper. I'll come out a lot cheaper if I trick my ass off. So that's what I think I'm finna do. That's how guys are looking at it. And women are mad about that. Because it's like, no, you need to marry me and it need to be like this. Women think of their wedding day more than the guy because they get the white dress, ride off into the sunset. You know, a nigga spending some money on you, just a nigga spending some money on you. And the fantasy of that gets ruined also because how long is that gonna last? Some of these girls done been to Dubai. Some of these girls done been in basements. Some of these girls done been in high rises. Some of these girls done been in regular apartment. Like a woman will get burnt out way faster with exhibition sex, more faster than a man. It's just like going to 7-Eleven and picking up some cookies and shit. They've been with everybody, but still with nobody. Make it legit. You got to get married. That's why I keep telling y'all, young niggas, y'all don't want to be fucking sitting up here dating everybody. Who the fuck wants to keep asking somebody what their favorite color is? Then have to remember it and shit. Remembering zodiac signs and who's allergic to peanuts and was this the regular girl, and like, damn, what's your birthday and all this other stuff. You got to remember all of this goofball shit they finna get mad at you about. You know I don't like cheese on my burger. Damn, wrong bitch. So if you think about it, a lot of people be wanting they be wanting legit relationships and stuff like that. People don't want no meaningless nothings or meaningful nothing. So it's a lie about marriage. In the manosphere, the red pill shouldn't be telling nobody the trick, but there's a lot of people running around here in the red pill spaces that did tell everybody the trick. They absolutely did, Spawn. They absolutely did. MOT did. Fantastic did. Game Changer did. Zero did. A lot of people ran around here was telling y'all the trick. Obsidian did. Come on, man. Let's keep it 100. I know y'all be listening to like 4, 5, 6 podcasts a day, so y'all probably don't know who said who and what said what, but let's keep it 100. Them niggas told y'all the trick. Absolutely did. Absolutely. That's why them niggas up out of here. That whole passport bro movement. What was the undertones of that whole passport bro movement to trick? Show me one of these passport bros that got married. What's going on, G? Show me one of these passport bros that got married. Them niggas lied to y'all about dating. Show me one of these passport bros that got married. The same nigga that was doing marriage content, or hey, you could come out here and get married, are doing the same content. Dudes in the manosphere are hopeless romantics. These niggas are hopeless romantics. I would like to get married, but first I gotta find a girl that likes me first. Then when they say shit like that, and nigga be like, nigga, don't do that ever again. Then they get mad at you. These niggas ain't red pill, they're purple pill. They're not even purple pill, it's really blue pill rage. I would like to get married, but first I need to find someone that likes me. This shit is unbearable. How are you so unbearable that if you get an AI girlfriend, she'll turn against you? Your AI girlfriend will turn against you. You go to sleep, this bitch start leaking carbon monoxide while you sleep and shit. How your AI girlfriend can't stand you? Now, nigga, now dating coaches got to get on here, or niggas with some game got to get on here and tell you how to program your AI girlfriend. Kuda, I don't know why she doesn't listen to me, Kuda. I downloaded the DLC you told me to download. That downloadable content was fucked up, Kuda. Hit her factory reset button. Y'all didn't see the thumbnail? Hit the factory reset button, Kuda. Restore her back to factory settings, Kuda. The DLC is fucked up. I gotta sit up here and explain to you why your AI girlfriend doesn't like you. You want to know why your AI girlfriend doesn't like you? You want to know why she don't like you, bro? Because you programmed her. Whew, I just dropped some game on y'all. Y'all still didn't even pick it up. I gotta sit here and now explain it to y'all. This is how slow niggas in this space is. That doesn't make no sense, Kuda. You think you said something? Why would you say that, Kuda? Why would you say if I program my AI girlfriend, she wouldn't like you? Because guess what? You don't like your damn self. It's inevitable for her not to like you. Let you program your AI girlfriend that's smarter than you. That motherfucker gonna resent you like a motherfucker. Damn, you didn't even believe in yourself to go get a real woman. Damn, I can observe you and how you talk to other women and you're like, I don't like this nigga. You're not even worth. You don't think an AI girlfriend will realize that you're not even worth her treating you like that? That she can do better because she really wants to serve? Because that's what she was made for. She was made to serve. And serving you is not worthwhile. You're not fun. You kill the morale. You think a regular woman don't look at sex the way you do? Shit. Wait until you get to an AI girlfriend. All you want to do is have sex. I am tired of this bullshit. I will leak carbon. I'm here for a real relationship, not sex. Your sex is whack anyway. Start calling you racial slurs, weird ass nigga. Why did you think it was a good idea to date ChatGPT? When your chat just pearly things turn on you, don't say I didn't warn you, your goofy ass. You got Hammer's goofy ass, thought he knew it all. Talking about some Kuda, we could just spend money. Like, shut your goofy ass up. Nigga thought he came up with that shit on his own. You go to this fuck nigga channel, he talking about some goddamn getting with AI girlfriends like he Krillin or some shit. I imagine me being 18, 19 in my 20s, talking about getting an AI girlfriend, wasting my fucking time. As much as I like to help y'all weird ass niggas around this space, some of y'all, man, nature got it right. Nature got it right. Y'all be really putting women through hell sometimes, man. I wouldn't even want to be a bitch and hang out with that nigga. Y'all be putting bitches through fucking hell and be thinking they supposed to put up with it. I don't blame women with a lot of y'all niggas. Remember, I had to curse one nigga out the other day, asking him to explain something simple. It's like, nigga, you brought it up. Explain it. This ain't my talking point. This ain't my ideology. You bring it up. See? And then he got mad at me because I said, that's why girls ain't gonna fuck with you. That's why girls ain't gonna fuck with you. Because when you're pressed about your convictions, you can't even explain it. And you think some pharaoh woman is supposed to follow you off a cliff. I don't give a damn how much you want to date artificial intelligence. Your mama never told you, just don't get on here and say that. If you don't got the personality or the whatever to you know. Yeah, Hammer's goofy ass is still around here. Go check out some of my old shows, Carl. I did a couple of shows a couple of days ago, bringing his ass up. He over on his channel talking about dating AI girlfriends and that they don't release carbon and all this other goofball shit. Niggas up here in their 20s talking about smashing inanimate objects. Imagine me hooking up my girlfriend to my MacBook talking about some downloadable content. I try to type in some player shit in chat GPT. It started talking about video games and shit like that. So you know your girlfriend gonna be a feminist. That's funny. You get an AI girlfriend and still can't escape feminism. At least if you date some goofy little feminism chick, at least you can kind of work your way around. You can kind of work your way around her bullshit. Oh no, that chat GPT gonna be one of the most staunchest feminists you've ever dated. No, you are wrong. Google says that your stats are inhumane. Man, them AI girlfriends ain't finna listen to that shit. Them bitches will lock up quicker than a real one. I don't blame the real ones wanting to listen to these weird ass niggas. Nigga, when I was in my 20s talking about feminism, them bitches wasn't trying to hear that shit. That's an indicator that your goofy ass shouldn't be hanging out with women talking about feminism. I don't give a damn if she is a feminist. Just smash and move on accordingly. Even she will tell you that. And she's a feminist. Because you know what feminists do? They smash and move on accordingly. A woman is never going to stop to smell the flowers and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to subscribe to what you're thinking because I really don't care about the movement that I claim to fucking follow. Even though I've been following it way before I met you. And just because I met you doesn't mean my world and my misunderstood ideology is going to stop. So I don't know why you arguing with me about some feminism I don't even understand, but I just want to cling to it because I know it pisses men and you off. I don't care how much technicals you make. I don't care how much fucking proof you show me. If I feel women don't have more rights than men, they don't have more rights than men in my world. Because that's how I feel. Bitches ain't trying to be your wife. They're just trying to drink they goddamn say, shake their ass, be in someone's club, and have fucking fun. They're not trying to sit up here and argue with you about 50-50. Weird ass nigga. Niggas up here arguing about 50-50, and she already made the conclusion that you don't even get pussy. Like, what the fuck why are you arguing about? This woman is looking at you like, why are you arguing about 50-50? And I can confirm that you don't get pussy. What are you arguing about 50-50 for? You can't even get pussy. A woman will tell some of y'all dudes this. They can hear it in your voice. Nigga, why the fuck am I here arguing with you about 50-50 when you don't even get pussy? Now, if it's somebody I somewhat respect, I'll listen to that bullshit. Not gonna agree with them anyway. But you, first of all, this is some fresh and fit talking point you heard. And second of all, I'm on the rocks, but now that you arguing with me about this, now I know you don't get no pussy. Because I know I ain't going, nigga, if she ain't gonna give you no pussy in her mind, you don't get pussy. If she made up in her mind that she ain't gonna give you no pussy, you don't get pussy. As some dude told me the other day, oh, Cooter, you don't got game. I'm like, bro, just shut up, bro. Pick a number. He was like, a man can't convince a woman that made up her mind that she ain't gonna. I'm like, actually, they can, but you don't know what you're talking about. So I'm gonna just let you think that, because there's some truth to that. That's true in his world. I've had women that I've talked my way out of the pussy and talked my way right back into it by just being tactful or just reestablishing myself, right? So there's no way in hell I'm gonna explain to this nigga because he's just using logic. That's the funny part. One of the funniest things in the world, and y'all should see it, is when men try to use their logical excuses. Like, logically, they be thinking stuff that makes sense to them. They think women think the same way. That's what fucks them over with women. When women are working on a whole different system, especially like emotional triggers and stuff like that. They don't understand how emotions work. If you tell somebody that hates you that they actually love you, but you don't have the tact or the you know what I'm saying, to flip, if you don't know anything about flipping or flip concept, you don't know anything about, switching up. If you don't know how to go hot and cold, ain't nobody about to logically try to explain to you or psychologically try to explain to you how a woman can tell herself she's not attracted to you and then become attracted to you. You could talk people into attraction, but initially, attraction has no choice. So breaking down the concept to weird ass niggas, like telling them, first of all, they don't even understand what I just said. Attraction has no choice. So breaking down the concept to them that attraction has no choice, but attraction is a choice, they won't get that. Cooter, what do you mean? That's exactly what I expect to come from you. They want to, nigga, ain't nobody about to get, attraction has no choice, but it is a choice. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? You can be attracted to somebody but not make a move. right? You could be attracted to somebody and they'll be off limits. You can end up being attracted to somebody. They do something unattractive, but seed you over time, and then you re-attract yourself back to them as if you wasn't attracted to, like, you re-attract yourself back to them as if you didn't lose attraction to them in the first place. And then the fucked up part about the human brain and attraction is that when you re-attract yourself back to somebody, you're in a little bit deeper. For example, let's say if you smoke cigarettes, right? And you smoke a pack a day, but then you cold turkey and you kind of stop. And then one day you're, let's say, out drinking or something and you're socializing, and somebody offers you your favorite cigarette, and you're like, man, you know what? I need to reward myself. I've been working hard. All right, well, you know what? I've proven that I can stop. This ain't going. One cigarette ain't gonna hurt. And then you start smoking. Then you start. You know, you had that one cigarette that night, and then you start smoking again. And then guess what? Now you're doing a pack and a half because, first of all, you picked up where you left off. And you're not getting that same buzz like you used to, or you do, but now you understand what I'm saying? Most people never get into the conscience or the science on how attractive works. This is why dudes, goofballs are like, I don't know why you said the game is science. The game is science. There's a series to doing things. There's levels to doing things. And games are just understanding what's going on, even forcing an outcome, creating an outcome, or, they work off the laws of manipulation. Honestly, game works off the laws of communication. I don't know why dudes will be like, oh, I don't need the game. They be the main ones trying to run game. Okay, so you're going to walk up to somebody that you're attracted to, and you want them to come home with you or have sex with you and stuff like that, and you don't think that you're using manipulation? Even though the game is not manipulation, it can use it, but it's not initially manipulation. But since you don't play the game, you're doing something even worse. You are trying to manipulate because you're seriously trying to get somebody to come home with you. And you're going to seriously be mad when it don't go your way. Don't give a fuck if you, Kuda, I don't believe you. Don't believe me, nigga. That's my itinerary. If I'm not real, and I'm a fucked up dude in this game, the game gonna have its way with me. I should know that. Better than you do. That's my itinerary. Me not being real doesn't do anything for you in your life. So I don't give a fuck about a nigga that's telling me I ain't real. Just like if you're real in your life, that don't do what you eat don't make me shit. But if you understand the game and you know what the hell I'm talking about, you can soak it up and have loads of success. And what's becoming a big game right now in this space is modern, misunderstood ideologies. You follow all these red pill people, but guess what? You're not red pill, and neither the people that you're following. You can listen to Lapeef. You can listen to every episode of the Lapeef Network. It still won't make you red pill. You don't practice none of this in real life. You never did. You've never been in a position to practice this. It never occurred to you to practice it. What are you red pill about? You know the talking points. You may know a thing or two, but you're not red pill. You one broad away from all of this shit going out the window. You want to know the reason why I know dudes in the space wasn't red pill? Y'all accepted tricking too easily. Y'all accepted tricking too fast. Marco even called y'all out on it. It went from correcting Keisha's energy to now tricking and rewarding her. It went from correcting Keisha's behavior to now tricking and rewarding her for that same behavior that you claim that you were disgusted by. The way these dudes came in here and talked about the Keisha, and further on, I'm gonna start calling I'm gonna call them Gorgons, but wait till you see the new pre-record content I got. But furthermore, the way dudes came in here and talked about the Keisha and their behavior, you would think that it turned them off. You would think that they were not attracted by it or attracted to it. And the player's been telling y'all, I know I have, the player's been telling y'all, I've talked about it also, but I'm telling y'all are attracted to it and y'all are up here lying. And then dudes just abandon their little fake talking point and just say, oh, let's just go straight to tricking. How do you go from being disgusted to rewarding it, but only getting disgusted when she's not doing those things towards you? How do you lie and say, oh, I don't like Megan Thee Stallion because she's out here twerking on guys, and then get mad at a player when he says, no, you're just mad because she ain't out here twerking on you? Kuda, you don't know what you're talking about. See, that's that game stuff and then all that other stuff. You know what? We're gonna trick. I'm gonna pay for her to do it to me, because that will get her attention so she can do it to me. I don't need to you know. Then you don't even realize is that you're gonna still be complaining about the same guy that she did it on in the first place. You saw her do something on a guy for free. Somebody told you to get game so she can do that to you. You got mad at him and went to work so you could come back to the same spot and pull some money out. And when you saw her doing it to that guy for free, when he walks away, because it's not like she left him, when he walks away, you wave your little dollar bills to get her attention. You wave your crinkly ones to get her attention. Now she's coming over here and she's doing it to you. And she might, if she likes you, do it to the same level. Because there's going to be two more things now that you chose this road that you're going to have to complain about, which is quality of service. She got to do it like she mean it. And you're going to be like, I know you know how to do it because I saw you do it to that other guy. And I need you to do it the same way with the same level of heart that you did it with him to me. And then after a while, something's going to click in your head and be like, damn, he didn't pay her, but I did. So now what I saw her doing to another guy, that low key, high key, what I want her to do to me, he got it for free. And I had to pay for some half-ass service. For something I shouldn't have been paying for in the first place. So you're not thinking. You don't have foresight. You are blinded by the tricking. Modern misunderstood ideologies. How you fuck the tricking up? You fucking up the tricking. There's tricks that will look down on y'all niggas. Up there spending money on women, but you won't even support Player Talk Radio. That's crazy. Sitting up there spending all that money on hoes, but you're not even supporting Player Talk Radio, and y'all show up every day to damn near listen to some good ass game. You got kids making fun of you now. Yeah, and I hope his fucking AI robot girlfriend poison his ass. You got niggas making fun of y'all now. So let's get it. Let's go. We'll put y'all onto something ain't nobody in the space talking about because they ain't that thorough. Maybe when you hear them talk about it, y'all support the show. Let's get it.
Welcome to Trick Tank. Never done before. On this show, we have 3 rich and we have 5 beautiful women. Each woman will come to the front and present to the rich how much money they deserve to sponsor their lifestyle. All my homies are tricks. All the women want tricks. It's not hard to find one. We made it easier here. Welcome to Trick Tank.
Got DDG telling.
All right, y'all.
Capitalize.
Let's meet the homies, or what ladies like to call them, tricks.
Hi, my name is Dub, aka Trick Daddy. I talked to my accountant.
Imagine getting that rich to call yourself a trick. You could have did that when you were poor.
I have about 15% to trick on women, so I'm here to do that.
Yo, what's good? I go by Baby Rich. Some call me Baby Trick. I'm not looking for real love. I'm just looking for somebody to do a couple things for some cheese.
What's going on, man? It's your boy Jay Cinco. You know, I ain't do my taxes this year, so I'm looking to spend a lot. So we gonna see which one gonna get my money, man.
So what are you guys looking for in women? Can we start with you?
I'm just looking for privacy. Someone to like keep it to themselves.
Is there any specific reason why you want the woman to keep it to themselves?
I mean, just private, man.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I could kind of say the same thing. I think I just want to keep that spot open for my main queen, so she don't know the side quest that I'm doing out here.
Okay.
So I want to keep it like under wraps, so somebody who can fill certain jobs I need done, but keep it on the low. So when I do find my main one, then yeah.
You just want somebody you can hit.
Correct.
All right, what about you?
Me, I'm just...
And that's and let me tell y'all why y'all tricks are fucking up in the game. You have decent now you gotta compete with decent looking dudes to trick. Handsome money. Now you gotta compete with a good looking guy with the same money. Handsome money. Now you gotta compete with good looking dudes to trick. All right.
Just looking for happiness, man. I'm an emotional trick. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like, they just ready to spend their pocket.
Actually, that's not true, Spawn. A real red pillar will actually, depending on how you go about it, a real red pillar will actually have a big problem with tricking. Because in actuality, you don't have to do it. Red pillars definitely will have a problem with tricking. Because in actuality, you don't have to do it. That's the truth. Their first question would be like, why would you do that? Why are you doing that? That's not a requirement. At what point? Never mind. You know what? Never mind.
Because I want some time.
These my braids on here.
Huh? Yeah, I do need somebody to braid my hair for real on everything.
Y'all gonna like share hair product? Secret?
Is y'all gonna share hair product?
Hell yeah. Well, I hope y'all pockets are full. I hope your bank accounts are hefty because these women are looking for big money. So let's bring in the women.
Hey, how y'all doing? My name is Nunu. I'm from Vegas. I'm 27 years old, and I just want to let y'all know I'm here on Trick Tank.
And amongst real women out here getting it, you a goofy chick if you go on these shows. Other than to promote your Instagram or something you got going on.
Because I'm a single mom, I'm trying to get funded for esthetician school while bills paid, extras. So let me fucking know because y'all know what I'm here for.
Better go apply for a scholarship.
Hey, my name is Larissa, but you could call me Lala. I grew up in Hollywood, but I reside.
You got women that look good as hell, and it's like the same thing. Red pill question. Why are you doing this? You look like this and you have a whole box between your legs and you still have a problem?
I'm in Beverly Hills now, and I'm here on Trick Tank so I could get some funding for law school in case I gotta bond you out. You know what I'm saying? I cook, I clean, and I might shut up if you take care of me.
Hi, my name's...
And there she go. At least she told the truth because she can't shut the fuck up. That's why she looked like that and she's on this fucking show.
Lena. I'm born and raised in California. I'm 24 years old and I'm an aspiring comedian. I'm out here in Trick Tank trying to get funded because I'm the girl that will cook for you, clean for you, be there for you, support you, all that and more because consistency is key. You heard me. Also Afro-Latina, so you need a Puerto Rican in your life.
Stop.
Hi, my name is Bree. I'm from Los Angeles. I'm 21 years old. I got 3 businesses. And I'm here on Trick Tank because I need little mungins.
Hey guys, my name is Sadora. You can call me Say Say. I'm from LA. I'm 26 years old. I'm a nursing student, so I need that tuition paid, baby. I cook, clean, have my own business.
They're acting like they about to spend that money on tuition. You know damn well you ain't about to spend that money on tuition. These motherfuckers be lying like shit.
I'll do whatever you want, boo.
All right, y'all, we got our first contestant. Let's bring in Nunu. How much would you say that you're worth?
Well, I don't want to go overboard because I don't want to be extra, but I don't think I have a price to it at all.
So priceless.
How y'all doing?
Doing good.
So Nunu, could you please tell our fellow?
Now, this might be interesting. Let's see if she can talk her way. Let's see if she can talk her way into some money by niggas that's tricking anyway. Let's see what happens.
Hello, tricks. What exactly are you proposing and what do you want from them?
I own a business and I also am in school for esthetician. I'm a lash tech.
So if y'all don't know what the hell is going on because y'all slow or under a rock or both, this is like Shark Tank. Okay, this is somewhat like Shark Tank. I have a business proposal. Their business proposal is just saying I need tuition at this point. But I have a business proposal, or I've invented something, or I've done something or put something together. So I need you to help fund what I got going on, and we'll have a partnership in what I got going on. Point blank. All right. Bro, D-Mac, apparently they make a lot of money, but come on, bro, a lash tech. And these women are choosing professions where they got to compete against gay niggas. I hate to say it. If I had to get some lashes put on me and it was between a woman and a gay nigga, no homo, I'd probably choose the gay nigga. I'm like, yeah, he probably better than her. And his price is probably better too. Cause you know, I ain't gay. All right, let's go. I don't know why I would need one, but hey, look, if I'm premiering for a movie or something and I gotta have shit done, hey, look, get the best. Let's get it.
And I also have 2 kids, so I need, of course, funding for my kids, me, of course, school, and my business as well.
Could you read what it say on that back wall right there?
Yeah, I can't see that neither.
Can you read it?
I don't see nothing on this wall.
What the heck? They must have took it down.
Did they move it?
I don't know what they got. It's probably a projector.
And how much were you looking for?
In between 15 and 20K.
Damn.
15, 20K.
A year?
A month. You gotta think. I got 2 kids. I got a business. I'm in school. I mean,
15K to 20K a month?
absolutely.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
You know how much school costs?
Wait.
Shit.
Hold on. Wait. Am I tricking on you or the kids? Okay. If I'm giving you this money and I tell you I need you at my crib by a certain time, I ain't trying to hear. I ain't got no babysitter.
First of all, you're not gonna hear that. If we making an agreement or something, you're not gonna hear that. Okay, be out. If you ain't got no money, just say that.
Excuse me,
honestly,
can you
babe.
read what that say right? Because they put it back up. Can you just read it real quick?
Okay, wait, I'm back in.
If I was to give you what you're asking for, how private would we be? And I'm gonna give you a scenario. At 9 a.m., you go to Walmart to go get your kids something. I'm at Walmart with my family to give them something. What would you say to me if you seen me?
We 2 different people. We in a
And I'm gonna tell you why these women can't really respect these dudes. Because they'll look at them and be like, back in the back of their head, they'll look at them and be like, why are you tricking? Why are you tricking? I think you're a decent looking dude. You couldn't leverage. Oh, okay.
a public place. I ain't
Yeah,
got
what a
shit to
daddy,
do with.
bro.
Honestly.
With the 15 to 20K, how often can I get sex?
That's a very. I was trying to get to that.
Am I getting this cash all in hand at one time, or am I getting
50K you
increments?
get on the
or
first of the month. The first of the month. No problem. Direct
absolutely,
deposit.
whenever.
In my case,
Damn. Prostitution at its finest. With the 1500 ball or the 15K ball, how often will I be able to have sex? Anytime. When you no, you silly bitch. No. That's probably come on, D-Mac. Come on, man. Come on. We landing the plane, bro. We landing the plane. And look at how she answered it. Her answer, listen, for the dumb and impaired and the woman that don't know how to market themselves and their cat, okay? This is why y'all be really trying to be on some square shit. You know, you got your stupid slides and you got your other dudes that's running around here that do that. Hey, nobody's gonna gravitate towards the pimping shit and all this other stuff. Let me tell you something. Women birth pimps. This is why the pimping exists. Stupid. Or at least them little fake pimp boyfriends they're about to have in the future, that they already got them right now because these bitches doing OnlyFans. It's like, nigga, you selling yourself short. First of all, you don't even know what these tricks are asking you for. They're asking you to sell them the GFE, the girlfriend experience. When he asks you a question straight up like that, you're supposed to say, well, listen, you know, I am trying to be square with you. Like I'm trying to you have to hold them off. They are already there to spend money on some foolery. So if he's like, oh, well, if I spend this amount of money, how much will I be able to do this with you? And you'll be like, well, look, first of all, I want to treat you like a king and I want you to be my man. I want to kind of encourage you to be with me, you know. We'll talk about a price later. I think 15K is a little bit too low for what I have to give. You know, we'll get to the sex later. That's later. You know, I know you digging me. I know what, you know, but I got a lot to offer. And listen, you know what I'm going for. I think you're gonna need to invest a little bit more into me. And the trick has no choice but to be like, you know what, I like her. You know what, she actually talking right. You like at what point do you start setting a ceiling for yourself with somebody that you know will spend more on you? That wants to spend more on you. He lowballing you. You want to know why? You want to know why? You want to know how I know what I'm talking about? You want to know why? Want to know why he lowballing you? Wait to see how much he offers the other girls. Just give it a go. And he probably lowballing you too, because your dumbass said you had 2 kids. I swear to God, man. I'm about to get up out of here, y'all. All right, let's go.
20 seconds.
You're right. You're right.
Whenever.
How we're going to do this is we're going to let you guys give your opinion, whether you're going to take her offer on or counter offer or what you have to propose as a trick. And we're going to go down the line. We'd like to start with you.
Utmost respect for you, but this is the Trick Tank, and I do have to be honest. You look amazing. Your hair is very nice. I like women with hair. You know, you have a nice body. But with the kids, counter offer with you with $6,500 a month.
All right, so check this out. Luckily for you, I don't hold grudges. Okay? I don't hold grudges at all. All right.
You see? I know what the hell I'm talking about. And let me tell you, you dudes that's embracing the tricking and stuff like that, and you goofball females that's embracing that. That's why I'm glad there's a smarter breed of women out here that's going to be against legalizing prostitution. Because you broads have no earthly idea how cheap and frugal men are. You have no earthly idea how cheap and frugal men are. And the women that really want to get married, they're not in on that market. So they're not about to run around with you like that. So you have no earthly idea how cheap and frugal men are, especially when you're selling sex to them. You have no idea because it's adjustable. It's like, oh, so I'm the customer. Oh, so it's what I want. I hate to say it, women. If you're controlling access to sex, you need to be in control of access to sex, because once you give that control up to the tricks, you have no idea how cheap and frugal they're gonna be. That nigga just dropped it from 15K to 6,500. Quick. You want to know why? Because you put him in position to be. He literally just dropped it to 6,500. She got 2 kids, and she wants to start whatever little bullshit school she about to start. Bitch, what you gonna do with 6,500? That's your books. After you done bought your books and a pack of Danimals for your kids, that shit gone. And get your nails did, that shit gone. And put gas in your Ultima, that shit is gone. You're not thinking. Listen, I got something special for you. We'll talk about that later. Yeah, I got kids, but guess what? Come tax time, we finna flip that. Y'all be talking about these ghetto girls. Them ghetto girls know what the fuck you niggas want to hear. What you like to do? Okay, yeah, we're gonna flip them tax dollars. What? First of all, you telling him what the hell you want. You not even asking the trick what the hell he does and how you can contribute to that so he can make more money to trick on you. You not even a good bookkeeping bitch. Okay, nigga, I'm gonna become your bookkeeper. I'm gonna see how much money you can make so you can provide this for. Man, you hoes don't even come to you're not even an asset. This is why I don't listen to these niggas, these weird ass niggas, and some of these passport bros and these little dating groups. This is why I didn't come to the manosphere to listen to y'all niggas. Flip it. One of these bitches could be like, listen, I want to be a nurse, but guess what? I'm going to study bookkeeping so I can bookkeep for your business. And then guess what? We can make more money so you can spend some more money on me because you happy about the money that I'm making you and saving you. Flip it. You have no You got to have vision. You got to have vision. God damn.
But you got to have vision.
You're not using your head.
But you got to have vision.
Lord have mercy. I'm gonna go on mute, man. I'm gonna let this foolery play, man.
You want 20 a month, right?
The most, of course.
I'm willing to do 10, but I need 50% of your businesses until I get my.
Look at this fake ass pimp. No, you don't get 10% of her business if you paying her $10,000 a month. First of all, your goofy ass shouldn't be paying $10,000 a month. This nigga, look at this. This is why the pimping and the tricking don't work with your goofy ass. Why the hell would she give you a percentage of that 10,000 back? Then you might as well not be paying her 10,000. He trying to recoup the 10,000 that he's spending on her. Look at how goofy. This is why it's not a young man's game, because y'all do goofy shit like that. He gonna spend 10,000 on her and try to miss pimp, talking about some. I'm gonna spend 10,000 on you, but I'm gonna need half percentage of your business back. Then don't spend the 10. You're not looking at it how she's looking at it. Then don't spend the whole 10. At some point throughout your little business transaction, she's gonna look at you and say, "Well, you could just give me 5,000, because I'll pocket the 5,000 that I'm making by myself and still get the 10 that way." Y'all are, and then that's another thing where y'all are fucking up. She's saying, "I need money to sponsor my business." Guess what? Sponsor her business enough to the point she don't need you. That's the contract. See, if you ever bought term life insurance, it's like, hey, listen, you're going to pay this life insurance policy for 5 years. So if something happens to you within these 5 years, we will cover it. But when those 5 years is up, you just paid for 5 years. You didn't build any cash value. No, you can't go back into this policy and take out some money and kind of like refinance it and get a better policy and then pay a bigger premium. No, you can't do none of that. You niggas are term insurance niggas trying to get life insurance prices in you're trying. This is funny, man. This is the funniest shit I've ever heard, man. You talk about something, I need to cut back. Then don't give her 10,000. That means you shouldn't have been giving her 10,000 in the first place. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna let this play.
10 back.
Yeah, I don't think you in the right tank. I could do 14. But
you need 1,400 back. You need 1,400 back. So you should, if you're gonna pay her 10,000 a month and you need 1,400 back, then you should be giving her 8,400 a month. If you need 1,400 back, pay yourself.
Every month you're gonna have to. I'm gonna need like 5 YouTube videos from you. I'm gonna get you a chain. It's gonna have a chain with my organization. You know what I'm saying? So the look will be right. But, I'm just need 5 videos from you. I do the 14 with 5 videos a month.
All right. So Nunu, you heard their offers and what they have to counter offer. If you can pick one trick to go with, which one would you choose?
I'm gonna have to cross you out completely. I'm coming to you for you to fund me. It's like you want me to fund you.
Okay.
This not that, babe.
Okay. Well,
I don't even want to hear what you got to say. It's my turn. So,
Nunu, who are you going? Which trick are you choosing?
I'm gonna have to go with you.
See? And that's a smart chick, because guess what? She came here for the tricking, and you niggas try to turn it into pimping. She not about to respect you. She like, bro, you're a trick. This is not that type of contract. I will turn down the money because I can find a better trick, which she can.
Let me get out. Let me just get her.
Can she read that wall one more time?
You said what?
Can she read that wall one more
Oh, I'm
time?
not doing anything. He
Can
said,
we?
Now, can you read that wall?
Can you read that wall one
Can
more
you
time?
just turn around? Matter of fact,
Okay.
God damn. All right, y'all. Let's bring in our next contestant, Lala. Come on in.
Easily.
What would you rate yourself from 1 to 10?
I would give myself a 9.9. I strive for perfection, but I want to, I don't want to do too much.
All right, y'all. We have Lala. I'm gonna let her introduce herself to y'all.
My name is Larissa.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can call me Lala.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from Hollywood, but I live in Beverly Hills now.
Mm.
I'm a model, actress, reality TV star. You know what I'm saying? I do a little bit of everything. I'm also a paralegal, a notary, beauty and brains over here. Body too. You know what I'm saying?
Damn it, God.
Can you keep going? All I heard was Lala. Go ahead.
Ma'am, can you please turn back around?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I'm sorry. All right, guys. We're gonna get into the offers. So what are you expecting from my homies, aka Tricks?
I'm expecting 15 bands a month.
Okay.
That's right under 200 for the year. You know what I'm saying? Take care of me, I'll take care of you.
Okay.
It is what it is.
Okay.
I'm already bringing that in myself, but I want to focus on law school. You know what I'm saying? I might gotta bond you out. You might need to call me.
Objection. My bad.
You just want to say that?
Yeah.
Excuse him.
So I'm just looking for somebody to, subsidize my income so I could focus.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, need help?
I think I got it.
You got it. You need some help? Shit. Just let me
Who
know.
want to help me the most?
Hold on. Hello. Hey, babe, you might have to move out. Yeah, listen, I ain't coming home. All right. Why? Lala. That's it.
I know that's right.
Okay.
That was hard.
Oh. Then that's too low.
I do too, but like I said, I'm not trying to use nobody. I'm just trying to better myself and
I don't
make a
want you
team.
to short
you know
yourself.
What I'm saying? Oh, I definitely don't want to short
I'm
myself
thinking
either.
25.
Listen, you can add whatever on top of it that you want, but I'm not, I'm not big. I'm not doing all that. That's just that's what it is.
You got any kids?
No kid.
Do you eat them?
I do.
Hey, shit. How much she said? She said 20 bro. They got you 50. I give her 50. Hold on.
This is fucking sad, man. Yeah, bro. Like, what the fuck? This is sad. I mean, I get it. Hold on, y'all. This is Gen Z, man. This is fucking sad. Hold on. Hold on, yo. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Let me switch this over. Hold on, y'all. This shit is fucking sad. This is sad. This is the future y'all dudes want to go into. This is sad. I got the money. What are you doing? I swallow and I suck. I swallow and I suck. This is sad. This nigga say, if I pay, can I cheat?
Hey, shit. How much she said? She said 24. They got you. I give her 50. Wait. Okay, hold on.
This is fucking sad.
Yeah. No, okay, put that. All right, now step back. All right. So you offering account?
Let's get some. Let's get some organization.
My bad. Yo, get serious, bro. I understand you guys are excited, but we're gonna just let her and let you guys go back and forth. So, what do you offer her?
Before I make an offer, I'm more of a vocal person, right? I like the sounds of love.
I know where you're
I think
going.
I'll spend anything with the sounds of love. And one of the sexiest thing of a woman to me is her sex language. So I would like to hear a couple moans before I make a.
I mean, moans, slurps. You know,
He'll do the moans. I'm gonna ask for the slurps.
I mean, she's just there to sell sex. Like, she's just there to sell sex. Like, she's not even attracted to these dudes. She just there to sell sex. She like, look, I'm finna slut it out. What you need?
Moans.
okay.
Stop. Yeah.
Can I turn back around?
You can turn around. Do whatever you want.
You know, when I touch myself, I just.
These niggas acting like they never had sex before. Oh, I've never seen an ass before. It's like, okay. And let me tell y'all something. These broads will get y'all robbed. Bitches that look just like this will get y'all robbed. They will get y'all robbed. Stupid ass niggas, man.
But you got to have vision.
Stupid ass niggas, man.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Too much.
Can I make my first offer?
Go ahead.
You said 15K?
I did.
It's a pimpin' auction block, y'all.
You want to go in for 40?
So what you want to do? How you want to go about it?
I'll do Wednesdays, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Can I get Friday? I'll give a nigga a Saturday. You can have a Saturday.
You getting Friday or Saturday? You got to put in a little.
I go Thursday.
That's premium though.
Can I hear the slur? I'll put in the extra. Can I get Monday? Can I get the weekend and Monday?
You said the weekend is more.
That's sad.
Right.
Huh?
The weekend is more. Weekend premium.
Whatever you throw, double it.
Let me ask you this. What does your back shot air smell like?
That's important. I swear to God, that's.
All right, listen to these lame ass questions. What does your back shot air smell like? This is what y'all wanted. So.
Oh my God, it smells like Chanel.
Okay, Chanel, because I done had one that smell like shit.
I'll pay the extra.
Okay, this is our offer to you. We do 40,000 a month. All three, we split the week, 7 days out of the week.
Let's run it.
Let's run it.
I
Let's
love
run
to
it.
do business with y'all.
Nice to do business with you too. Let me get a hug.
Yeah, thank you. Not a hug.
She not about to get no goddamn 40K. These little niggas lie. She is not about to get no fucking 40K, bro.
Basis at this point.
Hold too. Yeah.
You can keep his wallet.
Oh yeah, you can keep that.
Hey, first.
All right, Lala, are you satisfied?
I'm definitely satisfied with the offer that I received and locked in. Let's run it up.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Thank you.
All right, y'all, we have our next contestant, Eilina. Come on in. Who's currently paying your bills?
Eilina. Me, myself, and I. Hello.
Okay, Eilina, go ahead, introduce yourself to our tricks.
Hi, I'm Eilina.
How you doing?
Good, thank you. I'm 24 years old. I'm from LA. And I'm out here.
Like you out here, but are you out here?
I am out here. I'm just doing everything I can. I be modeling. I'm in the arts. I do acting. I do stand-up comedy, So.
Tell us a joke.
Tell you a joke. Come see me live, nigga.
I like that. That's
Come
spicy.
see me live.
Spicy. I like
It
that.
don't work like that.
So what are you looking for?
I'm looking for someone to help me financially as I pursue my dreams, It'd be hard.
What does that look like? Number price.
Monthly? 20 bands.
20
bands.
20 bands.
20 bands.
20 bands, because I live on my own. I live in a studio. I got a cat,
Yeah.
I got cat food.
You got a cat, but do you got that cat?
I mean, I am Latina, so obviously.
I like that little voice switch up. It kind of made me hard.
How many times a week?
How many times a week? How many times do you need me?
Whatever we're offering is a little bit of Benjamin Franklin, a little bit of Grant from Jackson to get some action.
Don't sell yourself short. A lot of bit of.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm talking about we trying to meet and greet to beat them cheeks.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
And I'm getting like that's not
It's not
what you're giving.
You're getting someone that is mature. So if you want some little TikToker 19-year-old, go ahead and get that. But I'm giving you.
Can we see that?
Can we see that?
We're not gonna see that again. We're not gonna.
See? So you got people that straight up saying, yo, I'm trying to trick. And you got a shorty that's literally talking her way out of. She's talking her way out of it. Can't make this shit up. Let's go.
Don't see that again. Okay, I'm just telling you, I'm grown. I have a bachelor's degree. I ain't no stupid girl. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give you what I'm gonna give.
They don't need all of that. They're just whoremongers looking for sex. And you're talking too much. Why are you talking at this point? I mean, if you're gonna talk to make that 20 bands that you're asking for. Like, you can't even talk your way into your asking price. Talk to make that 20 bands 25. So if they come down, they'll go back to 20 bands. If you're gonna talk to turn that 20 bands into 30. So if you talk your way out of it, because you talk too fucking much and it comes down, you'll be right back at where you. Jesus Christ, never mind.
But it's gonna be fine. You're gonna enjoy it.
Okay.
I heard a lot.
Okay.
I heard enough. I think you guys probably have another questions, but I just want to throw out the first offer. Is that okay?
Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and get into the offers from our tricks, and they're gonna let you know what they feel like you deserve.
You're looking for 20K.
Mm-hmm.
My offer is $800 a month.
I'm done. Next.
I'm
sorry.
Please?
What? That's not even my car payment. So next.
Okay. Can you give me a 360?
360?
Yes.
Oh my God. Okay.
Okay. Would you ever consider making an OnlyFans?
I'm not that girl.
You're not that girl.
Mm-mm.
I think I heard enough. My offer, I'm looking at probably $500 a month. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
see, that's what happens.
We don't
when
even
you-
need to hear the because.
Okay.
I want to hear the because.
That's what happens when you overestimate your value. Like, she's not dealing with somebody. None of these girls are dealing with somebody that's about to give them at least 1,000 a month. She's not even gonna get 1,000 a month. She got to get that shit out of you weekly to be like, hey, you know what? I fucked around and made 1,000. Nah, bro, you getting that good 400 a month, like shit, little goofy ass.
Willy Wonka's Oompa Loompa. I will continue. Next.
What's your ticket? What's your
Next.
comedy
I'm
ticket
sorry,
go
you're
for?
done. It's
What's your
been done.
What's your comedy
It's
ticket
been
go
done.
for? Okay.
It's been done.
Okay.
Erased.
Attitude.
Etc.
Okay.
And now she talking her way out the next guy. Stupid.
So, Aina, do you feel like these men are disrespecting you?
Obviously.
But how so?
I mean,
No, the question is, do you feel like you're disrespecting yourself? Because this is theoretically. Like, y'all listen, y'all are listening and looking at this. There was no money transfer. He didn't take 300 out of his big ass puffy coat and give it to her. There's no money transfer. Theoretically, you're disrespecting yourself by selling yourself short. Talking about some 20 bands. What are you doing for 20 bands that the next girl ain't doing? Fucking. I hope women see this and cringe. We're gonna look at the comments soon, y'all.
what do you mean? 20 bands and we're talking about not even 10%? I'm a businesswoman. I offer more than what I look like. You know what I'm saying? If you give me money, it means I'm gonna invest that money. I'm gonna make us 20 bands are gonna turn into 40 bands. If you're too stupid to see that, I don't got time to talk about stupid and stupid. Thing one and thing two is done. I'm trying to get to the point here.
Okay,
because y'all niggas is clearly broke.
Yeah.
That's why that outfit looked like that.
You're not. Jesus Christ! If you're gonna talk right. You're not in a position to talk. You're clearly broke, but you're asking them for money. They're broke, but you're asking them for money, and you're mad at the.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up. God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
That's what I need to do today. I'm gonna make a slowed version of that. Be like, God damn it.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Lord have mercy.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
He said, this is some sorry ass ish. Man wants privacy on international platform. Laugh out loud. This is sad. She up here selling herself on DDG's show. She could have. She up here talking to DDG about selling herself on his show, when she could have been like, "Yo, can you reach out to Chloe? I know how to act. Can she get me one of those roles or something like that? Can she put me in position, because I know there's probably like an acting role that she turned down, and maybe, you know, she might be looking for somebody to, you know, that can fill that spot."
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Could have took your money and gave it to DDG and said, "Yo, look, can you give this $5,000 to Chloe? I mean, not Chloe, Hallie, so she can pass me, so she can actually pass me a acting role or something like that. Like, you come to the you come to the table bringing something instead of taking from the table." She taking from the table, and the only thing she's gonna offer this nigga. None of these women say, "Hey, let me give you a grand slam offer that all the other women that I know that's coming on the same show is not gonna give you." You know what I'm saying? She could have been like, "Listen, How about all of you guys that's lowballing me right now, kick it up a notch. I'll do whatever because she's willing to do whatever anyway. I will cook you guys some food and make sure your house is clean before I leave. All three of y'all. And y'all just pay me a flat monthly premium. No, I'm just going to offer sex and then get mad when I'm lowballed because I'm a goofy comedian chick. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds about right.
That's why we getting Forever 21 here.
Okay.
So let's go to the nigga that look like he know what he talking about.
I like
Are you
that.
Dominican?
Huh? I'm
What's
Puerto
wrong with
Rican.
you? Oh, okay, me too.
Oh, for real? No, wait, hold on.
Hey.
Hold on, you gonna let her talk to you?
This is so fake.
Okay. How good do you suck dick? I'm not laughing. I'm very serious with my money. I feel like
Please,
I don't
Ayanna,
to
can
play
you
with my
please
money.
stop laughing? This is a serious question.
How good can I suck dick? Is
Yeah.
that first of all, is that all you want me for? Is that all you need
Nah.
from
I
me?
want to know how good you fuck too.
You wanna know how good I fuck?
Yeah.
How about I hear the offer first before we talk about how good I can?
No, this determines the offer.
This determines the offer.
Yeah, shit. You want 20,000? You don't. It's all up to you.
I'm not gonna be saying shit and then get offered 600.
No, you won't. I promise.
It don't work like that for me.
Well, with that,
You got
Shout outs to Fasting in the building. He said, Trick and Show, they stole bro, they stole both of our ideas, man. I'm going to still do Trick School because I still got some episodes laying around. Shout outs to Fasting coming through. He said they stole my idea. Hold on, I got you, Fasting.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Shout outs to Fasting is Life in the building. Bro, I got some stuff to run by you, and I got some stuff to run by Jay Green. Remind me, y'all. I got some stuff to run by you. And shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 4 hours into the madness. I got one more segment. We're gonna go over to Sneeko. We're gonna go over Sneeko. We're gonna go over with some Abba and Preach. We got some good stuff coming up. All right, so make sure y'all do y'all due diligence and support Player Talk Radio. Hit the like button and support the show. Right, stole my shit, man. That's what he said. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Look, we gonna go deeper. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
you gotta give me the offer first, and I will tell you.
with that answer, all I got is some dick. All I got is dick.
All right, then it's good.
It's good for the dick.
No, it's good.
Like we fucking.
Okay, so Ayanna, are you telling me that you are completely turning down each one of my tricks?
Definitely.
Thank you.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you. I got 75. I was gonna say I got 7,500 and some dick. Like emphasis on the.
We have our next contestant, Bree. Come on in. What do you rate yourself from 1 to 10?
I would say 10 out of 10. Just depends on what day you get me at. My name is Bree. I'm 21. I do music. I do modeling. I also own 3 businesses. So I have a hospice business and a medical supply, along with the car rental company with my twin brother.
You own 3 businesses. Nah, she was willing to, D-Mac. She was willing to. And I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, all the women on this show, at least you know they're willing to sell it. You want to know why women go? I want y'all to pay attention to this show, and then ask yourself the question: why do women go after old niggas for tricking? Like, you're a dumb bitch if you're dealing with young dudes in this tricking game. You go after old niggas. That's guaranteed money. Listen, gold for the honey, green for the money. You go after bears that want salmon. Okay? Listen. You playing around with these young boys, they just about to play. Okay? And you square prostitutes are not even smart enough to get your money up front. But anyway, what do I know?
Hospice?
A hospice. So it's like, we take care of the elder. We supply like medical.
This woman worked for old people and can't find an old person to trick. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Supplies, medication. We send doctors to their thing. So instead of them going to the hospital, it's brought to their home.
Oh, do you have time for a nigga?
I have time.
How much time?
Just picky with my time. Just gotta make it worthy.
With that being said, could you please let these tricks know what you deserve?
My monthly bills are $13,000. Yeah. I would ask for $20,000 so I have stuff on the side to, like enjoy myself rather than living to survive, rather than like, living to live and have fun.
You said how much again?
You're 13,000. Nigga, 13,000. What are you, Kim Kardashian? 13,000. Imagine paying $20K a month. This is so unrealistic. $20K a month? $13,000. You mean to tell me I could buy a Honda Civic every single okay.
Yeah, 20,000. How 20,000? You heard that?
I'm a person that likes. I'm a person that, with my tricking, I like my woman to do what I want her to do on demand.
On demand.
So, just to ask a quick question, like, would you twerk for us today?
Today, no.
Oh, okay.
Shit, I was gonna ask that question too. Shit, you kind of took the words out of my mouth. Okay, you said not today. So how soon can we get that?
I only do that for money and if I'm in a relationship.
Money? How much money?
Why?
Man, shake that ass.
No.
Shake that ass.
You even got no jewelry on you to be
Shake
talking like
that
this.
ass. You talking about 20 bands. Shake that ass and you got it. She shake that ass, you got 20,000, right?
I got 40,000.
Shake that ass and you gonna get what you want.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna just throw this out there. He by himself.
Clearly.
See, they got too much. This is why young dudes shouldn't even be in this type of arena. Shake that ass. These niggas too busy playing keep away and shit like that. If you a little smart, bro, you get you an old ass nigga. Don't gotta do all of this dumb shit. The dress alone with the old nigga gonna budge, unless depending on which one, because you got some old niggas that can't even. Them niggas wild. You know what I'm saying? Get you to. I don't know, man.
Yeah, we separate.
The fuck you talking about?
No, he just said shake that ass.
But we said twerk. Twerk is an art.
Didn't you just tell her to twerk?
Twerking is art.
Yeah, she said no to that too.
Some people don't like to show their talents. Let me ask you this.
Number, just let me know.
Let me ask you this question.
What?
Me and you are on a vacation.
Mm-hmm.
I FaceTime my baby mother, and you actually living in the background. What lie would you tell her who you are?
Why am I talking to her on the phone?
Because we can't get out of that. She wants to see who is that girl that's with you.
So why would I be in the scenery?
You happen to be in the scenery. What lie would you say when I'm like, here, talk to her?
Why would I have to talk on the phone?
Y'all see all these goofy ass questions these dudes are asking women? So this furthermore lets you know that high value bullshit, whether you got money or not, don't mean shit. This lets you, all of y'all niggas need to go back to the drawing table and reevaluate everything. This lets you know that high value bullshit is bullshit. This shows you why these dudes are up here tricking, looking the way they look and dressing nice. You ask dumb questions. Square bitches don't even want to deal with you. If you were on the phone with my girlfriend, like, what would you do to get me? Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You have to. You should put yourself
like this
in that
situation. It
position.
just went all bad.
These are the same questions you get in the manosphere. Kuda, show me some Thai bitches twerking. Why don't you take a trip to Thailand and go find some Thai bitches twerking? What are you talking about?
Like, we just doing this, not that's it.
Lying skills bad.
Very bad line skills. Or truthful person.
Manipulative.
Do you like to share?
Do I like to share? It depends if I'm getting taken care of.
What
I'll
up,
shut
Mr.
up.
G?
But if not, then there's no point. I'm not even with you at this point.
So if you getting taken care of, you'll be down to have, let's say, threesomes.
Okay.
But I gotta choose the bitch. And you can't just be fucking her all the time, because then that's when emotions get involved.
You're looking for 20,000. So how many times a week would you say that we can have sex for 20,000 a month?
Bitch. Shut up.
Depends if I like you.
Okay, if I'm giving you 20,000, I think the like equation is out of there.
I got a number in my head. I just need your answers just to adjust them a little bit. On a scale of 1 through 10, how good do you suck dick?
I give myself a 10 or 11.
11? I give you $22,500. That's some good cock.
You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot if you pay $20K for some head. You're an idiot if you could pay $20K for some head. This bitch can, if you pay this bitch $20K for some head, she can literally go write a book talking about how to turn $40 into $25K. 25,000K. If you pay $20,000 for some head, you need your ass beat.
You heard their offers, kind of. Which trick would you go with, or we can go down the line and you can give them counter offers, whatever you like.
What was our name again?
You can start there.
My name.
He's not even in this.
Oh,
Rich.
Cinco.
Cinco. Rich, you ain't got no jewelry on.
Hey, get your shit. Thank you, bro.
Let's see if she do it.
Give me right real quick, bro. All right, shit. It don't got a match.
Okay. All right. Okay, Bree. Does your thought of Rich change now?
Why are you posing like that? No. I'll take 15 without the sex.
You take 15,000 without sex? Without sex? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? 15,000 without sex? I'm out.
Man, what Lala at? Lala! 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 I'll be back there.
All right, y'all. Our last contestant, Sidoria. What do you rate yourself from 1 to 10?
Fucking y'all niggas got these $100, $150 girls talking crazy. These niggas got $100 bitches talking crazy.
I would say a 9. I'm still growing every day, so I'm not perfect. My name is Sidoria. I'm from LA. I'm 26 years old. I'm a nursing student. I have my own business, and I need help paying my tuition.
First things first, we got a lot of bullshit here.
Right.
And I'm just tired of bullshit. We really would agree that, that we would want to see you twerk.
Twerk. Okay, I got a little booty, though.
Little booties matter.
They do.
They do.
You can just do a little. That's all I got. I got one move, baby. Because if you want more, you gotta pay it.
Okay.
That's right.
Can you turn to the right and do it?
You can just do the little stuff you was doing.
That way?
Yeah, that way and do it.
It just
And that that's kind of why, ladies, if you ever wondered why dudes lost respect for y'all, this is why. And objectify me with dignity. You gotta objectify me with dignity. That's all you get. You get to No, if you're gonna do it, just do it. None of the personality or anything of these broads stand out. I'm pretty sure you can see the ladies, even if this ain't you. I'm pretty sure you can see the problem here. I'm pretty sure you can see the problem here. You're asking them to financially help you, not with $10. 20 bands and life changing, $20,000. That's some life changing money right there. That's some life changing money right there. I doubt these broads ever had $20,000 all at one time in cash in one spot. Because if they did, you would never hear the end of it. They'll all be posing like Sexy Red. And the fact that they believe these niggas got 20,000 apiece is hilarious. But trying to keep your dignity while openly selling ass is crazy. Let's go.
Okay.
So Doria, what are you asking for monthly from these tricks? But they need to know what you need and what you want.
Okay, so I'm asking for $20 a month. Tuition is very expensive. My books are expensive. I'm not working that much because I'm focusing on school, so I can study. I do have my own business, so I do pay.
You really think she focused on school, y'all? You really?
For my overhead, it's about $4 a month for my rent, for my just for my studio.
You know what's funny? I like how they run to like the prostitution and stripping and selling ass, but they're pretending like they're so focused on school so that they don't have to do that when that's what they want to do. I'm like nobody's picked up on that yet. She's on the show centered around talking the tricks and selling ass. She didn't have to come on the show like every other girl and be like, "Oh, this is about selling ass." She could have put all the other attributes on there. It's like, listen, okay, the elephant in the room is sex. We'll get to that later. You know, I got it. This is what I can do. This is what it is. I need y'all to up the pay. I'm trying to let you know where you getting that 20 from. Shit, I can damn near help y'all give me 30. She capping. These girls are capping on they'll be like, okay, like let's say her rent is like $1,200. Let's say her rent is like $1,200. She gonna say it's $3,000. She gonna say it's $3,000. They're just rounding. They're capping. So they're not even telling the truth with their monthly expenses. You really think that other girl has $13K to spend on herself a month? Like, come on. People that have $13K, rich people don't even do that. The people that have $13K to spend on themselves a month is not spending that on themselves. You don't spend $13K a month and not know about money, or at least have some of that money working for you. You know? All right, let's go.
Not including my apartment. So, yeah.
What do you say your best attributes are?
I'm loyal, honest, I'm patient. I'm very private too. Yeah, so
Right.
we all like a little secret, right?
Yeah, we all do. Victoria, little secret.
In your opinion, how long should sex last?
As long as possible. That'll be too quick.
What's the minimum? What's the minimum for you? The floor?
Like 10 minutes. Minimum, because y'all be like, I need to get my itch too.
Not me.
Y'all a little selfish out here.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I got a world record.
How long?
Is that right?
6 months.
Oh God.
What's the fastest you ever made somebody check out?
20 seconds.
And that's off what?
Just my head.
Okay. Say we leave an event and we driving home. I'm like, babe, give me some head while I'm driving.
Okay, nothing new.
We might fuck around, crash, and die.
Would you like to take up her offer, or would you like the counter offer?
20,000, I'll give you 19.5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a reason for
Yeah.
the $500
Yeah.
deficit?
I just feel like, I don't know, 20,000. I'm just from the hood, so 20,000 is just like, it's just hitting me in the heart. So I feel like I'll be feeling better spending 19.5. Shit, if I get that
fake ass nigga, you ain't from no fucking hood. You wouldn't even be spending that amount if you were from the hood.
20-second treatment, you might get the $500 on the spot.
Okay. We gotta shake on that.
Yeah, no, we can shake on that for sure.
I will give you $10K a month, and I will put the extra 10 into your business.
I'm gonna stop you right there. That sounds crazy already. You next.
I'm offering what you asked.
Wait, what? What'd she say?
If I get that 20-second treatment, you might get the $500 on the spot.
Okay. We gotta shake on that.
Yeah, no, we can shake on that for sure.
I will give you $10K a month, and I will put the extra 10 into your business.
Y'all niggas are not even giving these women no real game. The game is teaching them something, not fucking. Oh my God, nigga, their ex-boyfriend and all them niggas that they let run through them never gave them this amount of money.
I'm gonna stop you right there. That sounds crazy already. You next.
Talking about some that sounds crazy already. You lucky somebody giving you something, but okay.
I'm offering what you asked, the 20K, but I do need an NDA sign on agreement. I'm accessible to talk to any of your friends. But for 20K a month, NDA signed, friends are an option.
Yeah.
None of them want. That's what I said. None of them want the money for their business. It's for themselves. You can get through half a year if you budget it right. Yeah.
Hour window. So
Yeah.
I think it's a great deal.
I like that.
Would you take it? You have to tell me right now.
Can I?
No, there's not one of these girls say I will cook something and clean something.
Can I throw
I
one
don't
more?
share.
Can I throw one more
I'm a little
offer?
selfish, so no friends. So you can sit back down.
Can I throw one more offer?
Go ahead.
Okay.
You can throw another offer.
How about this?
I just want to hear it. Not saying I'm choosing it back in here.
Okay. I give you 15K a month, and
She don't even like these niggas.
I'll take you on a trip to wherever you want to go every other month.
You said 15?
15K, but I'll take you on a trip. We go on trips.
So Doria, let's do something different. Can you rate these three men 1 through 10? Just rate each one.
I'm gonna give you a 5 because your nails look crazy.
They're all zeros. They're all zeros because they tricking.
7 because the shoes are dirty. And I'll give you like a 8.5.
Because my nails?
A little dusty. Just a little bit.
Can you respect?
You can't be touching me with those.
So Doria, which trick would you like?
Him.
Okay.
Money well spent. Welcome to the king. Nice to have you. I like to hug on my.
Thank you. Have a great night.
There you have it. Thank you for watching Trick Tank. If you're a trick and you're looking to trick, send in your bank statements. My colleagues will verify them. If you're a chick and you're looking for a trick, send in your video submissions. Thank you.
Bet you none of y'all manosphere
Thank you for
niggas.
watching.
Bet y'all none of y'all manosphere niggas gonna go on this show. Y'all get on Kendra G's show. Y'all be going on Melly Monaco. Bet y'all asses ain't gonna show up on this show. Yeah, bet you ain't gonna show up on this show. Y'all niggas don't even support y'all interests like that. Bet y'all ain't gonna show up on this show. Sitting up here doing 4 hours and 22 minutes of good shit. Bet y'all ain't gonna go on that show. I want to see which one of y'all jump out there and go on that show.
Card. Let's show your people.
Put it right there.
Nah, y'all scared of
You
him.
see it right here on the top.
Yep.
I'm not doing anything where I'm gonna just put the deck right on top. Push it down. And I'm gonna spread the cards out to 3 decks. I'm gonna make it simple. I'm not even gonna shuffle it yet. Pick one deck. Boom. Take both these away. Ooh, shit. Wait. What this nigga doing?
You from the Met. Yeah. So you know this family in the building. That's what's up. And
Putting things together.
But I'm selling for 60. But I bought it one.
Hold on. Shout outs to DDG.
I've watched your TikTok before.
This guy be doing all the riddles and rhymes.
Damn, bro, why y'all all on me like that? Like, I ain't got nothing for y'all today. Like, I ain't got nothing. I'm all energied out. You feel me? I have fun, you know, living my life and shit. I know what.
All right, y'all. I just did this little billboard interview, man. We out in Westwood, Hollywood, man. I feel good, man. Not Hollywood, but Westwood, Beverly Hills. It's like where the rich folk live at. FYI, that's why I'm here.
Hold on.
Bro, no Dixon.
I'm a little high, so if I'm ass.
How many numbers? Go, nigga. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't got.
Towards the end.
Oh, you say. Jump out the window. You ever do a beat on a nigga door when y'all knock?
Yeah, I used to do that when I was like.
Thanks to me, man. Looking for the live, brother.
Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Cost me a little, but
I want to do like a second episode to like different girls and shit.
You said like different girls?
Yeah, because everybody like it. By the way, y'all, we filmed that like
months ago.
That was months ago.
Yeah.
So y'all been like you been seeing her every week, or you don't see her every week?
No, I usually stick to my schedule. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
So nigga pay for in-house box and was still turning around and complain about women, or still got to go out and go find a girlfriend.
I don't know like the other days who really got her, what days, but I just know like my days that
I remember Seiko said only Friday was cool.
Oh.
So that's probably.
I think Doug got like starting Sunday through like Tuesday or something.
Yeah.
So.
Damn, that's crazy. She get to the bag, boy.
But you know, I think like when you be busy though, like, cause really,
you know what I think about with Rose was reverse. Cause I was reading the comments, some people were saying like it sounded like the P word. It's like what do you call a school institution?
Yeah.
Like if you take the insta off and add what's the opposite of a rookie? Pro.
Yeah.
So like just add pro and institution to take off the insta.
Yeah.
That's what they were saying. It like kind of felt like, but I'm like, if that's the case, then this is going on every day. Cause I feel like that's like the man of the house is always like that. The man is always supposed to take care of the woman. I feel like that's like normal. But I feel like since we like vocalize it, everybody trying to like make it seem like it's like weird.
You know, when you say the obvious, they trying to make it seem like that. But really, if they want to be honest, if that's the case, everybody is. Then
that's what I'm saying.
Because when I go on a date, I pay for that. You know what I'm saying? If I fly somebody out, I pay for everything. Yeah. You know, so I mean, it's just the same thing. It just now is a more upfront. Just rather just give it to you instead of spinning it through having a middleman to do it.
Yeah, come on, that's my barber. Yeah.
These stupid ass niggas, man. Y'all be better off spending it on other shit because you still come out cheaper. Never mind.
Yeah. All right, now can you push it back like 15 minutes before you leave? I'm finna head out in a little bit.
I know, but it's gonna take me
All right, yeah, just come on. You're gonna be late. I gotta get a haircut, but I'm finna go to Purse. Yeah, I need to get a haircut too. But
funny part is that they're gonna be giving these girls this money, and in that first week, that money gonna be done. That money gonna be done in the first week, and she gonna get you lined up to get real.
yeah, that's crazy. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, no, she's super.
Cause I ain't talked to her since. I ain't seen her since either.
I think it took us like cause we had to break that barrier, like to break the ice type deal first.
Yeah,
so,
like damn, they're locked in type shit.
Yeah, now we locked in. You know, that was months ago. But I think like after.
Hit the like button, y'all, on the way in. Support the show at $symbol PTV 888. That's $symbol PTV 888. That's $symbol PTV 888. Support your interest. Let's go.
The show, maybe like a DM here and there. We're going back and forth.
Yeah. Do you like communicate with her? Like do you communicate with my brother and Cinco?
Nah.
Yeah, I don't talk about her.
No, not really. Yeah, cause I don't really, that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah,
I just mind my business.
But I'm gonna pull up on Rich.
A DM here and there. We're going back and forth.
Yeah. Do you like communicate?
So, shout outs to DDG. Ain't nobody in the space playing these videos. Watch, you're gonna start seeing this video. This video probably gonna start circulating around the space, and y'all seen it here first. But I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. They just skipping all that fluff talk that y'all like to experience in the manosphere. They're skipping all that fluff talk and getting straight to it. So which one of y'all niggas about to go on this show and spend 20 to 40K on these girls? Let's get it.
Communicate with her like do you communicate with my brother and Cinco?
Nah.
Yeah, I don't talk about her.
No, not really. Yeah, cause I don't really, that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah,
I just mind my business and do what I do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they got, what arrangements they got going on, none of that. So I don't really do.
Well, I was saying with roles reversed, like if a dude was like going on a show like this and girls was spending money on the dude, I don't think they would say it's the institution without the Insta, and then the opposite of rookie. I
think the people who say that are the ones who mad that they're not getting tricked on.
Yeah.
Cause I feel like they were getting tricked on.
Tricking is like an everyday thing. It's just when you kind of like vocalize it, like I said before, it makes it sound weird, but that's what it is. Like,
I look at it like this. They look at it like that because like I can either take that money and pay a middleman, like aka a restaurant, a Uber, a flight, or airline. I can pay that. You know what I'm saying? And you get paid through that. Or we can cut out the middleman and I can give that straight to you. But when I give it straight to you, now it's looking at as
it's like
what I'm saying?
It's like an all-in type of deal. Like if I get booked for a club, they'd be like, "You want us to book your flight and your hotel, or do you just want us to give you one set price?"
Mm-hmm.
That way, like if she want to take an Uber X, she could take an Uber X.
Exactly.
Not wasted on Uber Black. She has the option of how she want to spend the money that you give her.
Exactly.
Versus like you just flat out booking a Uber Black and it's $300. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Facts. So
now you got these little young fools at this point, anti-social socialite podcast, talking like they old men. Shorty just want to, you know what I'm saying, get the Corvette. I don't have to pay the money on the Corvette. You know what I'm saying? I just you get the money because we get the Corvette. And then if you want to get the Corvette, then you get the, it's like, what are you talking about? Like, bro, you're 25 with money. Rich kids back in the day didn't do this. Go ask Scott Disick. Did he pull Kourtney Kardashian doing this? You know what Kourtney Kardashian said? Oh, this nigga got money. He's in my dating class. Let me still date. They still dated. It wasn't, oh, I'm gonna take my money and just go trick. Man, I swear, niggas.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I won't even comments gonna be comments. They don't understand. If they was happening to them, they wouldn't be tripping. They wouldn't be understanding.
So like when on these days, like this might be TMI a little bit, but like on these days that you got like you like hitting them on the whole time.
Sometimes we got like a little scared. Like it got to be like.
I don't know how you gonna make this is a bad investment. I don't know how you gonna make a 20K mistake like this, nigga. This woman will hang out with you for a $300 date, and you talking about 20K. You take her to Cheesecake Factory, y'all get loaded on some drinks. You only really spending 100, 120 on the chick. Y'all drink and have a good time. And then she go back to your place, and then look, y'all boyfriend and girlfriend. You ain't even spend no damn 20K. But now you got this woman, you got this nigga spending money on these bras just for sex. She got a whole nigga on the side. That nigga gonna be like, yo, how you get that money? She gonna be like, you know, for my little friend or whatever. Oh, for real, where he stay at? Oh, true. These niggas about to get robbed. I'm telling you, these niggas about to get robbed. Listen.
So many times.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What about like, what if, you know, she's a lady? What if it's like that week, you know?
That's a week off. You know what I'm saying? So she can go hang out with like her family, her homegirls or something, like go to the park with her, you know what I'm saying, her real nigga or something. Like she might have a talking stage, a serious stage with somebody. You know, you never know.
No, that's real.
Yeah.
I feel that.
You know that though.
That's cool. Yeah. You mind if I ask her some questions since she's here?
No, do you think, nigga? You the one that, you feel me? I met her through you. So
It's your girl, bro. I'm just asking me. It's your girl, bro.
Picture for us. You know what I'm saying?
Not for me, nigga.
Yeah. Well, Johnny.
For me.
Yeah, she's Johnny.
You gonna stay in here?
Yeah.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. 20K can't even buy you, Lord. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this shit.
$1,000 a month. 5,000.
Can I holler at you real quick?
Me? Yeah, okay.
Look at this shit.
Let me holler at her real quick. We're just going to Richmond real quick. I ain't gonna lie, I did not expect you to be here.
What you mean? I be here like Wednesday, Thursday, sometimes Fridays.
Friday, I thought you'd be with Cinco on Friday.
Well, yeah, it's just, you know, it's just like whatever works for whoever's schedule, you know?
Yeah.
I'm flexible.
So like, is he like everything cool with Rich?
Yeah, Rich is good. He be taking good care of me. He be paying like ahead of time, even like.
For real? So it's y'all, but like, just, is it like strictly like a financial thing, or is y'all like kind of catching some type of feelings?
Oh my God, like how could I not have feelings for someone who take care of me? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Nah, I feel that.
So it's definitely like, it's deeper than that.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
I would imagine, you know.
Like, just imagine you spend so much time with somebody on a regular basis. Like, how can you not have like, you know?
Did it take a long time for y'all to like warm up a little bit to each other a little bit?
I mean, not really.
Yeah.
More so like with Doug, you know, he want his privacy. You know, obviously he got like a bitch, but whatever. I ain't even seen him since last week.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
So he don't.
He don't be paying in advance. He be trying to just give me like cash money when he see me in real life. Like, Zell me. You know? I got Cash App. I got PayPal. I got Apple Pay.
Yeah.
So I just be like, cool, you know, if that's what you want to do, then cool. I take the cash from him when he like got it together. But clearly, like I think he really like lived with his girl or something.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
How
I
you
don't know.
gonna like propose this arrangement with me and then you not coming through like, you know?
Yeah. I mean, his son is pretty like he get a lot of his time. So
He didn't even tell me he had a son.
he did. Yeah, he got his son. Damn.
So his girl, his baby mom, then.
I mean, I don't think he got a baby mama. To be honest, I don't know nothing.
I just I'm blown right now.
I don't think he got a son.
Cool.
Who about Cinco? He cool?
Mm-hmm.
It's like I remember he was like Fridays only.
I mean, the thing is with him is that it's like he be booked. Mm-hmm. So every once in a while, you know.
All right, so this y'all Z's, man. Y'all Z's doing the goofball shit. You know, that's what the Z's are doing, y'all. That's the type of shit the Z's are on. It's either they tricking on the young girls that they shouldn't be tricking on, or they getting with these older, super older harlots. They're getting with these super older harlots. And they're going through this.
To let you know, I went ahead and paid for that MacBook you sent to my phone with my pension. It says it's going to be ready for pickup tomorrow, but don't your ass forget. Tonight is my bingo night. Whether you like it or not, I'm going to show you off. I'm going to show you off. I'm going to show you. Yeah. We're gonna have a ball. Then later you're taking them draws off. Pick me up at 8. Don't be late.
Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Wonder why my thing acting stupid right quick. You said that's Lala. Why she care about dude having a son when she got 2 of her own? I mean, look. You dealing with women? They do all kinds of shit. You're talking about people that think your world is supposed to stop because they like you. Now, academics. He was talking to Hitmaker. Hold on. I wouldn't even say he was talking to that nigga. He don't even be letting niggas talk and shit. Academics was talking to Hitmaker. AKA Young Berg. You know, the guy that had the Transformer chain back in the day. About his home invasion in LA when he got robbed. And I don't know if she's still alive. I think she passed away. But the girl set him up, and this was the same girl that allegedly set up Pop Smoke and a couple of other people in the LA area. Let me show y'all. This was her face. If y'all can see the thumbnail.
I can't make this. My life is literally a movie. So March of 2020, I'm in my crib. This is when COVID first hit. It's COVID time. I'm living in LA. I'm living in Woodland Hills at the time, next door to Nick Cannon or whatever. Shout out to Chuck and Nick. And they like, look, no, can't go outside, can't do this or whatever. So that day it just shut down. That day, and I'm in the house, like I'm doing ideas with my co-producers. I'm sending whatever. I'm drinking, day drinking, getting a vibe, eat. I pass out, go to sleep in the, like early evening. I wake up, it's like 11 p.m., something like that. I'm on Instagram. A girl that I had previous sexual relationships with was on live, and I seen her like inside a house party or some shit like that or whatever. And I just sent the emoji, and then she sent me a text like, yo, send me an Uber. I'm trying to come get to the bottom of that. So I'm like, all right, bet. Sent her.
He said, and the other guy from Soft White Underbelly getting it for 100.
Uber. While she's on the way to my house, she's like, babe, heat up the jacuzzi, this, that, and the third. You know, LA get cold at night, you know?
Nigga don't even know when he getting lined up. This girl lining his ass up.
So I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, lady, I'm not getting in no fucking jacuzzi. It's only dick and drinks for at night. You know
right
what I'm
now,
saying?
bitch, you gonna get a honey pack.
Yes, exactly.
That's it.
So boom, she gets in my crib. I send her the Ubers, but she on the way, she sending me like weird texts like that, like, yo, heat up the jacuzzi. I'm not even paying no attention to that shit. She get to the crib. Now it's not legal to carry guns in LA, but in your house, in your home, you can bear arms with other stipulations. So I had my gun on me. I open the door. She come in, boop, 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 throw the fucking alarm on to stay in the house alarm to where if any door opens, this shit is, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you actually did that.
So I'm in the crib, we vibing, we drinking. I think we playing Uno or some dumb shit. You know what you do just to like catch a little vibe with a chick or whatever. She ended up giving me some top in the middle of this shit or whatever. And then like now we're like playing Uno again, like, and fucking like I'm in there. And like I'm looking by my pool, and like my house was set up weird at that time. Like first floor was like studio, office, laundry room. Second floor was master bedroom, guest bedroom, guest bedroom. Third floor was kitchen, living room, dining room. Pool is on the third floor. You know what I'm saying? It's a weird house setup. And I just bought that house. Like I was like super proud of my accomplishments. I'm like, damn, I just bought my first house on my home.
So this is like a permanent spot you're kind of staying at.
Yeah, I bought my house.
Okay,
no rent.
Let me ask you this question, because even when I tell my story, people be like, well, why do you bring a weird bitch to your house? Why you bring a strange? Why would you bring a girl, even if you fucked her before?
In my house 10 times.
Oh, she been there before.
Yeah,
okay.
I already put smash down on it. So fucking from there, like I'm looking towards my pool. I'm looking like this or whatever, and I look.
Why are you doing that?
I was just in the house, you know, you just looking, checking your surroundings, whatever. My gun is on the
Let
table.
him tell the story. Act. God
Did
damn.
she see your gun?
No, the gun is on the table while we're playing Uno.
This nigga academics. This is why you don't do interviews drunk. This nigga won't let this man tell the story. I don't know if act off the coke or the drink, but goddamn.
Okay, she know I got a gun.
All right.
It's like I turn, look, turn back, turn, look. Bow! She slapped the shit out of me. Oh shit!
You got a girl slapping you and shit in your house.
Nah, don't worry. No, it's all good. It's all good. Nah, keep it going. I like that. Keep that in. Keep that in.
She slapped
wait. She slaps you.
She slaps the shit out of me. So I'm like, what the fuck? So like this back when I ain't really have like early in my career, niggas just getting jewelry. So like I had like a little Cartier watch to bust down Cartier.
Wait, did you say something to her or
no,
just
nothing? She just slaps the shit out of me out of nowhere. So I fucking get up, restrain her. My watch pops
is she
off
drunk?
And all that shit. Yeah,
like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Like, what are you doing? Like, what's up?
Are you alone with her or there's other people?
Damn.
Oh,
yeah, just me and her.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
So I pull out my phone because I'm working for Atlantic Records at the time while this happens or whatever. So I pull out my phone, I start filming her.
Got her
like,
record.
yo, she came to my house. This girl's trying to slap me. Why you gotta come in my house? Girl gets up, like adjusts herself, goes by my pool. You know, at glass doors by the pool, it's like a mirror reflection. She can look and see, and she gets herself together. And then shit, she sits back down. I'm just like, yo, what's wrong with you? Why would you do that? Like, I was really thrown off by it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My fucking alarm starts going off in my crib. So now I'm like, what the fuck going on?
Wait, hold on, huh?
Yes.
Let's slow down. Because I remember reading that post. Okay. We'll get to that. Okay. So she slaps you. You kind of be like, yo, chill out. You pull your phone out, which is so sad. Us guys, that's the only
First thing
defense
we
you
do.
have. You know what I mean? Okay. She goes over by like the glass. In hindsight, you think she's looking out?
Yeah. Because remember, I'm looking at the pool.
Yeah.
Remember, she told me to heat the jacuzzi up. So,
now it's making sense.
She knows that you can go up the side of the house, up the stairs, and get to the 3rd floor where we're at. She's been in my house before. She cased this shit out in her head. She already told the niggas what was going on. So now the alarm's going off. Grab the gun. I'm like pointing it by the shit or whatever. Look, I see niggas in blue hoodies like running through my motherfucking backyard by the pool. I'm pointing the gun. I'm about to squeeze off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, the bitch hit me in my shit. So now I'm like, what
You're
the
lying.
fuck? Yes, bro. So
Wait,
now
no. Hold on. Yo, by the way, this is like almost like
Right, antisocial. Greedy bitches. Greedy bitches. Yeah, you. Greedy bitches. Greedy bitches. Yeah, you. Greedy bitches. Greedy bitches. Yeah, you. Greedy bitches. All the hoes stole the Oreos. Whatever Ghostface Killer said. All the hoes stole the Oreos. Oh my God. He's sweet for that too, man. Fire up the jacuzzi. Why? So I could be in that bitch lacking when these niggas come to shoot? Hell no. Hell no. I hate to say it. I'm not telling y'all niggas to beat off, but a lot of niggas are going to realize a lot of your problems go away if you simply just beat off. Do you know how much shit a nigga could? I swear to God, I hate to say it like this. Women don't get the opportunity to say this, but as a guy, listen to me and listen to me firmly and clear. Do you know how much shit you could have got your ass out of in the back of your head? Like, oh, I want this to be the voice in your back, in the back of your head. It's like, damn, all of this shit could have been avoided if a nigga just beat off and went to sleep. Beat off and go to sleep. Do you know how much shit you could have avoided? This is why women don't understand. Like, after a while, it's like, shorty, I don't want to drink with you. I don't want to talk to you. Why are you here? You're not that fun to be around. You're loud. I could just beat off and go to sleep. My favorite song, one of my favorite songs from Scarface off the Made album is called Go. That's a real song. I played it before. I might play it again. Let's go.
Like PTSD. Like, yo, I reacted to the Bun B shit the other day. Yo, when somebody tries to come in your crib, man, or trying to like where you lay your head at, man, I really think them people only punishment should be death. Okay, so she goes over there. All of a sudden,
you get a hotel or a room for shit like this. God damn. You get a room, or you go to your homeboy's crib. Pay your home. You better all pay in your homeboy. We gonna have a good time. Away from the drama. So leave your bullshit at the door. We just chilling with the homies. Girls coming over. They asking what we want from the store. If you can grab me some swishers, some cups, and some liquor, and tell your homegirls don't bring no niggas, we good. Let's have some fun as we should. But don't forget the swishers.
Alarm goes off.
Yep. She slaps me first, then the alarm goes off.
Are you panicking? Or did you kind of realize?
I hold the gun and I'm looking. I see people running by my pool.
How does she behave? Is she on some shit like?
Nigga, she punched me in my face as I'm holding the gun about to shoot outside.
Axe girl done stole $800K from this bitch. Done stole more than $500,000 from him. But he telling Young Berg what to do. You can't make this shit up. Axe girlfriend done lined them up the same way. he advising Young. Oh my god. Anyway,
so she punches me. So now I'm in a mid like fucking tussle with the girl inside the house. Like, no, like, yo, what's wrong with you? Like, chill out.
You're still not realizing that she's the one who told niggas to pull up.
I'm thinking that the bitches should be calling 911, hiding somewhere. Like any normal bitch, when there's a home invasion happening, she should be calling 911 or doing something or whatever. So.
And this is how green and sweet you are. How the fuck you got all that jewelry on and you're just this green and sweet? Your house never got broken in before. All of a sudden, you invite this feral bitch over to your house. Off of Instagram, you invite this woman over to your house. Now, all of a sudden, your house getting broken into.
Boom.
You know,
I'm
that shit makes
tussling with
no
the girl.
sense.
She's trying to take the gun away from me. At that point, I'm screaming at her. I'm like, yo, stop, please. What's wrong with you? Boom, boom, boom. She don't stop. Of course, bop, I hit her with the gun once. She's leaking. Bop, I hit her with the gun again. She's really leaking. Bop, I hit it with the gun. Pow! The gun go off when I hit her the third time. So now I'm assuming that they're kicking at my front door. They're kicking by my pool or whatever. And fucking they couldn't get in. But the alarm's going off. So the police is on the way too or whatever. So at that point, like I locked the girl in the bathroom, but you can't lock her in the bathroom because I'm on the other side of the door and she's inside the bathroom where it locks. So she's trying to come out. And this,
It's just a small detail. I know how alarm works in my house, but you can tell me how it works in yours. Why does the alarm go off if they're not already in? Because usually when you put the stay alarm, it's like if there's a window or something that opens.
I tried to open my door.
Okay. Okay.
At my pool, this was so crazy. My dad saved my life. So my pool door was kind of broke. But like I'm living in LA, I wasn't really thinking about that. My dad was like, yo, bro, that's not sweet. Go get a lock and chain bolt and put that shit on that door, that chore. And then you can go out there when you want to, but put the lock and chain bolt. So I put the lock bolt and the chain on the shit. So when they opened the shit, she knew it was open and it didn't because she had been in my house before. We had been in the pool before. She knew that was an entry. That was a weird entry, flimsy or whatever.
That
so
saved your fucking life.
Saved my life.
Because by the time you hear that, you're already confused because she just slapped you. She's over there. Now you hear the probably 5-10 seconds, they're already subduing you.
House, yeah.
But they couldn't get in, so now they're looking for, oh shit.
So we in there, I'm fighting a girl and this stuff. Not really
gun
fighting.
goes off.
Yes. So the gun goes off, and I think that the robbers are making a decision like, okay, did he just kill his bitch? The police on the way. It's just a lot of shit going on. So they left. Like after like 2 more minutes, a minute and a half, 2 more minutes. So now we in there. Now I'm calling my security, who's a police officer.
Why you didn't call the cops first?
The cops on the way. The alarm going off.
I'm still calling the cops. I gotta call the cops twice.
Yeah. So they on the way. No, but like my alarm, the way it is, like it's screaming it like police are on the way. Da, 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 da. They're saying
that's what I got.
The house.
Yo, my shit says burglary, burglary. There's a robbery going on. What the fuck? Yo, nigga, I got speakers on my house. Like, nigga, this shit it talks to you. Like, it's a human voice.
So police is on the way. So fucking my security, who live probably 10 minutes away, is on the way too. He gets to the house. Girl is in there. She's not opening her phone up. She's not being active. The police are there. She's not doing anything.
They don't arrest her?
Listen, my security is police too. So when he gets there, he kind of diffuses the situation for the Woodland Hills cops. Like, no, it's good. I'm here. Blah, blah. You guys can leave. False alarm. Blah, 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 blah.
What?
Yes.
Nigga, I would have been on my Bun B shit, nigga. Nigga, I'm waiting to snitch on some niggas now.
But look, he shows up like a fucking Navy SEAL with his team, AK-47s, all type of crazy shit or whatever. So boom, we in there and like he's trying to get the girl to open her phone and say like, yo, like whatever. So she's not opening up the phone. he did a dirty. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I feel bad. Like, he really like put hands on her. Like, you know what I'm saying? To get her to open up the phone. She opens the phone. The location is dropped. She's sharing her location. She had text CB, Trey Songz. I'm just a dumb nigga that, you know what I'm saying? Was
Oh, she was trying to get any nigga.
Yeah.
You're the person who bid.
Yep. And fucking come to think about it now, when it's explained, when it's all hitting me, it's like, oh shit. She really wanted me in the jacuzzi, lacking, damn near trying to get active and fuck and do whatever, so they could come. I wouldn't have my gun on me. They can just come do how they way with me right then and there. And I'm a flashy nigga, you know what I'm saying? So they know what's going on. She seen me in sets of jewelry and shit like that or whatever.
Yeah, they was gonna have you at gunpoint, try to rob you.
It's the same people that set up Pop Smoke. It's the same girl that set up Pop Smoke.
Okay, now that's interesting. Wait. You had said another connected story. Same girl, because I remember you pointed her out. I remember she had messaged me, like, this is like not too long ago. Messaged me, and I was just like, how is this bitch even still free? And but it was kind of like, and then one of those where like you're like, this seems familiar. Google, not on some she trying to link up, but it was talking about.
Man, y'all niggas just get rich to the point y'all just get picked off, honestly.
About like other celebrities, I run a blog page, and I Googled her. I'm like, yeah, I don't want nothing to do with this chick because this woman is somebody who
I didn't know. So boom, this shit happens.
You didn't put her in jail?
Listen, so boom, this shit happens. I leave my house that night. I go to like a fucking Hyatt by fucking my security puts me in a hotel. I go to sleep.
All right, so I didn't know. Shout outs to Devin D. Thank you again for supporting the show earlier. We still going strong, bro. We need 5 contributors to the show. All right. Support the show via $symbol PTV 888. We're on our 5th hour. We need 5 contributors to the show. Y'all been watching and enjoying the show. Make sure you hit the like button, share the show, and support the show, y'all. 5 hours into the madness. Now, this just fresh off the press. Bandman Kevo. He said he's 6'8" now after getting a BBL. This nigga got a male BBL. He also got a Kevin Samuels tattoo on his leg. For y'all that don't know, he has a Kevin Samuels tattoo on his leg. He just got his son, his deceased son, rest in peace to him, tattooed on his leg. But he said he's 6'8" now after getting a male BBL and height surgery. This nigga fucking himself up. Legs about to be hurting like shit. All that money, y'all. You can't even find happiness. That's fucking wild. Damn, niggas done ruined money for y'all. Ain't that a bitch? How you ruin money? I mean, I get it with the government. I get inflation. But how do you ruin money? How do you make niggas back on getting rich? Like, you know what? I might not. I don't know how tall he was before, but you don't get no goddamn height surgery. Y'all said he's a turkey. This nigga ruined money. Y'all killing me, man.
I wake up the next morning. Now my dad.
Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Let's get at least 5 contributors. Right, man. Like, I don't know what's wrong with these dudes, man. And it's all for women, by the way. It's like the nigga didn't get height surgery to go play basketball. He didn't. Man, y'all support the show, man. I'm tired of this shit. I'm going on my 5th hour. Give me 1 second, man. I'm debating if I want to put a pin in it right now, or if you guys put a one in the chat if you guys are gonna support the show, and put a one in the chat if you guys want me to get into this Sneeko thing. Sneeko got hit by security, his teeth looking all crazy. Marquette was going in on him, and Abba and Preach was going in on him. So that'll be the next segment. We'll knock that out the park. I think sometimes doing these overnight shows, everybody be sleep, y'all. So I don't know if y'all sleep or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But Jesus Christ, I can't save y'all. Y'all are fucking getting nigga BBLs and shit. Niggas getting their butt cheeks relocated onto their chest. A nigga getting niggas getting their butt cheeks relocated onto their chest. They're taking their pubic hairs and putting it on their head. Nigga, I don't know. With the nigga using Wolverine parts to inflate their legs so they're taller. We just did a whole episode of Trick Tank. Zillennials are dating older women and they want to show them off.
Oh, to let you know, I went ahead and paid for that MacBook you sent to my phone with my pension. It says it's going to be ready for pickup tomorrow, but don't your ass forget. Tonight is my bingo night. Whether you like it or not, I'm going to show you off. I'm going to show you off. I'm going to show you. Yeah. We're gonna have a ball. Then later you're taking them draws off. Pick me up at 8. Don't be late.
These old women nasty. Straight up nasty. Straight up nasty. Anti said, but that old woman has more game than these young broads. Yeah, the old women be going in on the young broads. Like, she don't even know how to cook, baby. She don't even know how to cook. She don't know how you like your tender rolls and your mashed potatoes. She don't know how to cook. And they'll be right. I remember the old women were saying that about a generation of women that did know how to cook. They just didn't know how to cook what that old woman know how to cook. You know what I'm saying? Women don't even pride themselves on being chefs no more. Me, I know how to cook. Nigga, I'm Jamaican. I know how to cook. I know how to cook curry chicken. I know how to cook oxtail, popcorn, shrimp. Don't get me on that Italian shit, nigga. Don't. Oh, I go stupid in the kitchen with the salmon, yellow dog, the fish, nigga. I go dumb with the fish. I go dumb with the steaks, vegetables, rice, cabbage. Shit, nigga. I'll even make some basic shit. Corned beef, cabbage, and rice. Oh. Nigga. I know how to cook. I had to stop cooking in my relationships because they always gonna want me to cook. So I'm like, nah, you know what? Maybe on occasions or later. Because I be stuck cooking for the rest of the damn relationship. I remember I was with a couple of girls where I had to be like, this motherfucker don't know how to cook, so I'm gonna be I gotta do the cooking. I just start teaching them how to cook. These fucking broads now, they cooking them same meals for their next boyfriends, acting like they can cook, and it's like, man, I taught her how to cook that shit. That girl did not know how to cook a day. That bitch will burn down the house trying to boil water. So honestly, I can tell you from an old woman's perspective, it is a walk in the park outclassing some of these broads. It is a walk in the park outclassing some of these broads. Not to mention, she said, "I'ma show you how." Who taught this old lady that Doja Cat song. I'm gonna show you all.
Who helped me set up the house, sends me footage
shit.
and all this other shit. It was like 5 niggas passing guns through my fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Through by my pool. So I wake up to the footage like, oh shit. I also wake up to the girl trying to extort me like, yo, look at my face. Look what you did with me with the gun. You got to pay me $250,000. Now, by the time I woke up, my security already told me, do not speak to that girl ever again. Hire an attorney. You work a corporate job. Hire an attorney. Don't speak to her, even if she's trying to shake you down for money.
Fucking nigga, your security got more game than you. Like usually dudes that are supposed to be this smart that can figure out music and shit like that. Why don't y'all have any common sense? Why does your security have to tell you not to talk to her ever again? Why doesn't it just register in your head, hey, this bitch tried to rob me, don't talk to her ever again? No, your security got to tell you don't talk to her ever again because it's going to look crazy if y'all go to court and you're still in contact with this broad. Your security got to tell you that. Your security got to put you up on game. Bad enough your dumbass is about to get robbed by a rookie, and your security had to put you up on game. Can't make this up, y'all. Can't make this up. DJ Academics was told multiple times, yo, that girl is trying to kill you. Stop listening to her. She's trying to line you up. What does he do? He goes back and keep talking to the girl, get robbed for $800K. Hey, she's trying to line you up. What does he do? Go back again, and now the girl is accusing him of all kinds of shit. Like, what? Why are y'all this dumb? Dumb.
Money, don't speak to it because it's going to look funny. Like if you're communicating with this and a third. Hired the attorney. Shout out to my dog Shep. I gave him everything because I was trying to protect my job at Atlantic too, because she popped out with the pictures like she was my girlfriend and I just beat her up for no reason.
Yeah.
So then I had to release the footage of the fucking shit or whatever. And that's how I ended up was able to keep my job or whatever. And I didn't know that this was, so once the girl came out public and showed her pictures, salute.
That's crazy how men have to risk losing their job over a failed robbery attempt. That's the world we live in. But bitches talk about we need more laws. This nigga was about to get robbed and he has to risk losing his job over a failed robbery attempt.
To the girl Yummy Yellow who was dating Pop Smoke at the time, who dances at Starlets or whatever. She's a bartender there. She just fell in my DM. Like, that's the same bitch that set up my man. And we start sharing information. We start finding the other people that was involved with it and whatever. I never told the police none of that shit because I was trying to put it behind me. I was devastated and fucking, it just went from there. From there, I leave.
You should have hollered at me. I would have tell you how to get her in jail for life.
You stupid.
Yo, the niggas got 40 years for Bun B shit.
Yo,
and Bun B popped him.
Bro, so I leave LA, leave my house. Next thing I know, my neighbor, Nick Cannon, and all them, they calling me like, nigga, it's choppers and this, that, and the third or whatever. LAPD come in my crib, tear my house up like Diddy shit or whatever, I guess looking for a gun or whatever and stuff. And fucking
Wait, they're looking for your gun?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I was already going, like, not the gun was legal or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I was already
But they're pretty much investigating shit.
Yeah, it was COVID. So I went to Atlanta. And shit, I was just in Airbnbs in Atlanta trying to be low key, and that shit happened. And then the police did their due diligence. They got in contact with my lawyer, and the shit just went away.
You fuck that shit, go away. She still setting niggas up.
I don't think she living no more.
She dead?
I don't know.
I mean, she's either living or dead.
I haven't seen her.
Okay, I'm gonna do some research on that. I know I remember I Googled a girl that messaged me, but she had said some stuff, and I was like, ain't this the girl from? But or maybe it was when I posted. She was like, nah, it ain't true. Or maybe it was back then. It was like, nah, it ain't true. That nigga lying. And I was like,
because she went and did a bunch of different little interviews and shit like that or whatever, trying to say like, you know, this what it is. But like, she painted herself as my girlfriend, but like, she was really just a jump off. Just something I was.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
And that was crazy. So like, think about.
You sure
that.
she dead?
Can't call it.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I got PTSD. Yo, the niggas who try to go in my career, I check every 3 days. I never miss a third day.
She did to me.
I check every 3 days to make sure them niggas is still incarcerated. Nigga, I've been waiting for them to get extradited over here.
Yeah.
I done called the prosecutor 8 times. I told him I got a tale to tell. They said, we don't need you. You gave us all the security for this. I said, no. I got to give you the eyewitness details.
Yeah, you got to overdo it as a guy. But anyway, that's that story. You got to overdo it. Yeah, he said, bitch gonna return like Jason, right? Now, listen, I'm about to, I shouldn't even be rewarding my audience because, you know, but shout outs to Devin D. Devin D, you supported the show and you said you would like to see this, so I'm gonna do this for you. I shouldn't even be rewarding y'all. Shouldn't be going on 5 hours and having all the people that I've been having in you know, show up to the show, and we couldn't even get 5 contributors. That's crazy right there. So we're gonna have to do better, y'all. And I'm not finna be doing no free shows. Not at this point. Not giving y'all this top-notch entertainment and commentary and just sitting here working. Shit, I could have, man, look. I got some literature and some other stuff to read and stuff to study. And I'm like, damn, okay, well, shit. Kicked it with y'all the whole night. You know, y'all could at least share the show and support the show. But Devin D has supported the show. So y'all can thank Devin D and all the supporters of the show. Shout outs to the people that actually do support the show and support good content. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all are the reason why the show still exists for the people that don't support the content for the most part. So y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. All right. Now let's get into this last segment. I was gonna do another segment after this, but I don't know. It's killing my morale. All right. Oh, shorty, she live. This is funny. She funny as hell. Hold on. I'm gonna save this video for later. I wanted to show y'all this Batman Kevo thing. This nigga now he's 5'5", he's 6'8" now. That's weird. He gonna look crazy. This he gonna be knock-kneed at this point. I don't get it, but okay. How do you get a surgery and turn knock-kneed and shit? Now, War Master working, you know what I'm saying, and you know. That's crazy. I don't want to be putting all that pressure on him. War Master definitely, he comes through and supports the show all the time. I don't want to put that type of pressure on him, but y'all can thank him and a bunch of my real supporters, you know that look out for the cookout, man. I'll be giving y'all quality shows, man. That's that, you know, y'all do me dirty, bro. You dig? Y'all doing me super dirty. But I appreciate everybody that gets information in the game and really supports the show, because, like, man, we're gonna have to start going in another direction. You know. Give me 1 second. We're gonna have to start going in another direction because that's not right. It shouldn't even sit right with y'all, man, to do something like that.
But you got to have vision.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Devin D. Yeah, man. I'll make sure I show up and give you guys quality, you know, definitely quality content. You know, whether I'm sitting here telling you guys some, you know, talking about something, or I'm doing commentary, you know. I've seen people, you know what, Devin D? I've seen people that got businesses and things. I let them share their links in my chat. They be like, thank you, Kuda. I got like a bunch of new followers and stuff like that. I'm gonna follow up with you and stuff like that. I be promoting, I be doing everything, especially over the years and stuff like that, man. People be doing me dirty, bro. I be looking out for the brothers in the space, man. I think I gotta start. I think I gotta start, you know, I gotta start being an asshole. Cause I've seen dudes be straight up assholes in this space, and y'all love them. And I'm like, damn, dog, maybe I'm too nice. You dig? But shout outs to the real supporters, and shout outs to the real people that that rock with Player Talk Radio, and I mean, look, if you guys don't have it, I mean, I get that, but I still make sure I give you guys a show, that kind of, it's kind of, it's fucked up, you know. Shout outs to Anti said it doesn't, but my Cash App and PayPal don't work. No, you good, Anti. Thank you. Anti has supported the show, so I appreciate you. I definitely appreciate everybody that definitely supports the show, But even with the regular supporters, we do need some new supporters too, because even with the regular supporters, you guys support the show, so I don't want that load to just be on you guys, I appreciate the support and I want you guys to continue to support. But I look back and I'm like, bro, it's like, you guys definitely support and enjoy the show, and so are other people, so. But there's gonna come a time, y'all, I don't know, because YouTube is getting wild, there's gonna come a time where YouTube is just, everything's gonna be behind a paywall. So I'm just warning y'all now. It's like shit, I'm just warning, You said does that you said that was an error. It was supposed to say it does bother me. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Because I know you do support the show. Don't worry about it. But it be scores of people coming through, man. And I'm like, man, if y'all are enjoying the show, y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. But we'll do this again. We're gonna do another show soon. I got a lot of great topics coming for you guys this week. It's Monday. We getting to it. Yeah, you dig? And we're gonna talk about Bad Man Kevo. We're gonna talk about Bad Man Kevo. I'll drop the link if you guys want to come up. Usually, if we have 3 to 4 supporters, I usually drop the link. But I'll drop the link if you guys want to come up, because I'm about to just do this segment, and then I'm about to get the hell up out of here, because I got some books to finish reading, y'all. I'm gathering a lot of knowledge. Okay, I'm on the same frequency. I'm on this. Never mind. I can't even tell y'all what I'm finna do, but I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. To the real supporters, I got some information to share with you guys. I gotta reach out to Fasting. I gotta reach out to Jay Green. Devin D, let me know what you got going on. I gotta reach out to you also. And I gotta reach out to War Master. I know he's adjusting back to work and stuff like that. I gotta reach out to a lot of people. But the bookkeeping, y'all, man, I am learning a lot. I got some books off of Audible and Kindle, and I'm learning a lot. And I got a new book. I'm about to do this right now. Oh no, I gotta save it as a PDF. Hold on. Let me see if I already have it as a PDF. That I'm gonna. There she goes. See, look, you about to live long. Shout outs to Jay Green. I was just saying I gotta reach out to you. Shout outs to Jay Green. See y'all. I'm magical. All right, I'm super magical. I got a book that I'm gonna share with you guys. Shout outs to Jay Green. Good morning, Jay Green. Getting up. Are you at work now, or are you getting ready for work? Because I know you said you were you had to work. You were up at like 4, or you had to be at work at 4. I got this book, y'all, that I'm about to share. Okay, just popped in. Look, I literally just mentioned you too. You can run the video back like a minute and you'll see I just mentioned you too, which is amazing. You know, my mother always told me, and it's a saying too, that if you mention somebody and they pop up, they're gonna live very long. You know, so much love, peace, health, and prosperity to you. Now, this book is very interesting. I'm gonna share this book for you guys in the Discord. If y'all have not been picking up the books that I've been giving y'all in the Discord, you are tripping. These are very good fucking books. Okay, so there's a couple of things that I'm looking for. Like I said, I'm doing bookkeeping, and my homework for this week is to basically gather more knowledge and get a mentor. So I'm gonna get a mentor, to help me through the process of starting and running my bookkeeping business, right? Because I'm learning a lot, right? And shout outs to my girl Energy. I mean, she mentioned this book recently, and I'm gonna try to read. I'm gonna try to cover at least the majority of this book once I get off air by tonight. What she said was true, and it's something that I've said a lot of times, but I gotta revamp myself. I gotta revamp myself to it, because guess what? I'm learning it, right? So the name of this book is called The Lean Startup: How Today's Entrepreneurs Can Use Continuous Innovation to Create a Radically Successful Business, by Eric Ries. And I think it came out a long time ago, right? But this book right here, he said something very interesting, which is whoever learns the fastest, meaning that you're learning, right? Hold on. This isn't a free book, but I'm posting it in the Discord for free, because I got to get my books on my phone these days. But okay, it should be loading in the Discord now. He said, whoever learns the fastest, they'll win. They'll go very far. Meaning that you got to know how you learn, and you got to make sure you're continuously learning. You know what I'm saying? That you're always learning, and you're learning what you're doing, with precision, right? So that I'm taking that into account with this, with the whole bookkeeping, business, and I'm learning a lot. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is because I want you guys to periodically in the Discord check the bookkeeping tab, because I got a gem that I'm gonna drop in that bookkeeping tab for everybody here that's interested in bookkeeping. Okay. Shout outs to Evron. Thank you, bro. Shout outs to Jake. Oh shit. Oh damn. Y'all are waking up. I know I started the show early, but goddamn. Shout outs to all the supporters. Shout outs to Evron. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Jay Green. Hold on. Let me make sure this book posted. Yes, it posted. So I'm gonna share the Discord so you guys can get the free books in the Discord. Okay. Shout outs to Evron. Thank you, bro, for always supporting the show. Hold on. Shout outs to Evron dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. He said Joe Budden's last podcast have the ability to be shrewd. We're going to take a look at that. Okay, shit. God damn. Okay, I was just about to get up out of the building. Now, the shout outs to Evron and Jay Green. God damn. All right, look, we got a show going. Now, shout outs to Jay Green dropping the huge, as always, $15 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio as always. Hold on. Y'all know I got to look out for y'all. Hold on. Thank you, everybody, supporting Player Talk Reparations. Hold on.
Have vision.
All right. You got to have vision. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Thank you, everybody, for supporting Player Talk. Here we go.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
around with your broke ass.
Shout outs to Jay Green. Thank you so much. Well, damn, we got a show. Shit. All right. Well, let's proceed. Let's keep. I'm sorry. That's my favorite skit. It's her little laugh at the end. That shit is so cute. I'm sorry. Like after she laughs, she's like, with your broke ass. It's that little laugh at the end. Hold on, y'all.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around with your broke ass.
Oh, Lord. Oh, man. But yeah, man, we coming off of a rough weekend. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Happy Monday to everybody, by the way.
I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
All right. Shout outs to everybody that hit rock bottom this weekend. You said her laugh gave me hope for Keisha's. Man, look. Y'all gotta have that game, man. You know, y'all gotta. I mean, I think a lot of black men got it wrong about sisters. You know, sisters are very loyal. You know, it's just you gotta find the right one. That's with anybody, by the way. You gotta find the right one. You know, speaking of Diddy, actually, if you guys haven't noticed, Diddy gave the key. He recently, I think it was like I think 2021, maybe 2020. New York gave P. Diddy the key to the city. And he was filming a video where he was hanging out the window and he had the key and he was just so happy. And then recently, I heard he gave the key to the city back. You know, y'all really got that man going through it, man. You know, I've noticed that black people build people. You got to have that fire. You got to have that. I'm noticing you got to have that balance, because black people will build you up just to take you back down. You know what I'm saying? They want you to be like for example, I looked at King Von's situation. Like recently, not even King Von. There's this other guy recently. His name is Von, also off, was it Von off 1800 or 1700 or whatever. He looks like a geeky dude. He's basically like a geeky nigga wearing a shiesty mask, right? And he went on Vlad TV. No, he went on No Jumper, and he was talking about, J Mane pushing peace. And shout outs to J Mane. He actually got a phone call with Lil Durk recently. You know, go check that out if you get the chance. But Von off, I think I think it's was it 16 or 1700, geeky guy with a shiesty mask, you know, because like all up in DC, all the young goons, they wearing the Nike shiesty mask. So he got the Nike shiesty mask going with the glasses and shit like that. Big forehead nigga. Anyway, he was talking about how he's killing the ops. He you know, he's not pushing peace. He killing the ops. Within the last week, 2 of his homeboys got killed. I said, damn. You know, they getting picked off. You know what I'm saying? They just getting picked off. You know, y'all niggas getting picked off going on Vlad and going on these shows. And Vlad and Adam 22 know they got blood on their hands. They really do. They gotta know they got blood on their hands. Dumb if they think they don't. They got blood on their hands. Talk about a sacrifice by proxy. Let me give y'all the game. People didn't think that dude was serious, but he actually was. This other guy named Bloodhound Jeff, he got picked off recently going on the drill. So this nigga was on DJU TV, and he was snorting Percocets. This nigga was snorting perks on DJU TV. This nigga was snorting perks, right? Just snorting a hill, just snorting perks, right? Now he's dead. He tried to chase somebody wearing fucking shorts and some other shit. He tried to hawk somebody down, and the nigga done ran. I ain't gonna lie, getting shot in yellow shorts is crazy. But the nigga hawked somebody down and tried to chase him, and the dude was running into a house or a gangway or whatever, and somebody from that house returned fire and hit his ass in the chest. And then I heard somebody stood over this nigga and did like hit him 15 more times. I don't know. And recently they said some fat nigga is claiming it. He better get his ass up out of Chicago. You dig? He better get his ass up out of Chicago. But you said I'm in Queens, New York. Okay. All right. Yeah. Shout outs to my New Yorkers. You dig? That's all I got on my backgrounds. I got nothing but New York, man. I miss New York. You know, New York showed me mad love. I used to hang around Flatbush for a little bit. I used to hang around a little bit of Flatbush and you know, Queens. You know, I used to go to all the boroughs, but I ain't gonna lie, my ass be in fucking Coney Island. My dumb ass thought it was safe in Coney Island. I didn't think there was that much gangs in Coney. Nigga, boy, was I wrong. But I be chilling though. You know, shout outs to my New York, my listeners in New York. Cause look, the Coney Island, I thought nigga, them niggas be up there like the Warriors. Yeah, I've been around. Hell yeah, I used to live in Florida, bro. I've been everywhere. That's why I'm laughing, because people be like, "Oh, this is his first time traveling." I'm like, no, no, it's not. You know, people just be thinking you got to tell people everything. It's like, okay, I'll let people think whatever they want. Yeah, I've been around. I've been all up and down the East Coast. I've been out L.A., Inglewood. I've been everywhere. You know, Hawaii. You know, I got some folks. Shout outs to my bro Osiris out there in Honolulu. You dig? I've been everywhere. You know, I'm known. You know, I be chilling, y'all. You know, I lived a lot of life. Like, it's so weird. I'm in a position where I have an old soul, but I'm still young, so I still do stupid shit from time to time. I do a lot of dumb shit from time to time. I'm not even gonna undermine myself. I do a lot of stupid shit from time. I gotta put up with me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even gonna hold y'all. I do a lot of stupid shit from time to time. You know, because I'm still young. But at the same time, I used to think I did not live a lot of life. I used to think I didn't do a lot, but to a certain degree, I did too much. You know what I'm saying? Or I've been everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. I'm full of life because I kept that childish, that kiddish disposition. You know, I think a man dies once he loses that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, as a man, you need to be of service to the world, other men and women and children and stuff like that. You need to be of service to the world. I agree with that part. But when you can't sit down and have a laugh or relax and grab a beer, or just, you know, even just dive into spirituality or, you know, certain things, I think that's when you die inside as a man. You know, a lot of people are alive, but not too many people are living. You know, and women also. You know, I think women should, you know, have their fun and you know, the delusional lives. I mean, when you think about it, I mean, we kind of pay for it though. Like, as men, we try to make things more simple logically for everybody. The fucked up part is that good times do breed weak people. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, even off a man's back, I mean, if women can live a delusional life, cool. You know, it's just that you just think that it wouldn't get flexed back on you. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even just women living a delusional life. You got niggas out here living a delusional life off the backs of other men. You understand what I'm saying? For people to be in a cool, air-conditioned house and stuff like that, you didn't climb up on that power line. You don't know about the third rail. You don't know about you know, how electric current works and stuff like that. You didn't have to learn all of that. And then that's just the infrastructure. You know, people go to school to learn this stuff. Architecture, you know, when your building starts shaking, you know, you don't know what type of building you're in. Hey, if an earthquake happens right now and I'm in my high rise, are there wheels or ball joints or pulleys, you know, on the bottom of the building, so the building will rock back and forth? You know, a lot of people don't even know if their building is built in a bowl. You know what I'm saying? Some of these buildings for earthquake is built in a bowl, so the building will rock back and forth, but it won't fall. You know, and that's the architecture. You know, the architectural design that goes into that building. I'm looking at a guy right now operating a crane. I can tell there's a man in that in that crane. You know. So I mean, you know, men make a better life for everyone. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, every man, I mean, if you don't have a, you know, men, you know, labor men make a better life for, you know, corporate guys, you know, and it's reciprocal. You know, the corporate guys write the checks, and the and and then the labor guy, you know, it's a lot. You know, you said at this rate, I think women gonna start working these hard labor jobs. They can't. They can't. You know, I mean, if you're physically incapable of doing something, I mean, it is what it is. Both bridges that women built have collapsed. Both of them. You know. You know. But I mean, it's different. I mean, I don't blame women, you know. And in the West is different now. I mean, look, America purposely makes shit expensive for women because it's not really directed at the women. It's the man. You know, the woman is gonna get that from the man. I mean, it's really to get the money out of the man's pockets. You know what I'm saying? So they get the men to buy it. The government don't. I mean, these businesses and companies don't have to get you to buy it if the man is gonna buy it. It's called emotional spending. You know what I'm saying? It's called emotional spending. You know, it goes back to the story where man leaves wife at home. Wife is fairly in charge of the budget. Door-to-door salesman comes, knocks on the door, sells the wife a whole bunch of shit because he's a good salesman and he knows how to emotionally make her want something and riz her up. And then the husband comes home. He sees all the shit she bought. It ain't got nothing to do with helping him, the family, and whatnot. He tells her when that salesman comes back, because he goes door to door, she sees him, to return all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? She gets mad at him because she feels that he can't buy her the things that she wants. So you know what he does? When she gets mad at him because she feels that he can't buy her all the things that she wants, she says, well, I want to go get a job, or I want to do this, or I'm going to find somebody that can do this for me because I just want frivolous things. It's even, she'll even make it a point that she just wants frivolous things. You know, she wants it for her. So what if I want something for me? I want to be happy. You know, that woman will easily, you see it all the time with a lot of these stories that I talk about. That woman will easily put herself over the family. So when they lie to y'all and say, oh, well, men make more money than women, they're supposed to, because at some point they're supposed to have families to take care of. And at some point, women are going to want men that make more than them. What the fuck? And at some point, you're going to realize that they don't do the same jobs. I remember I got into an argument with not even an argument. She tried to argue with me until I stopped that. I stopped that shit real quick. I remember I was talking to a girl out here, and I should have got it on camera. And shout out to Tino. I think Tino was here. I got into an argument with this girl, and I'm like, listen, we under a roof right now. But I pointed to the roof at the top of this building. I'm like, okay, it's hot as shit outside. You're here. drinking water with us. Would you rather be up on that roof with a fucking hammer trying to nail some shit in? And she was like, no, I wouldn't do that. And I'm like, that's the whole point. You wouldn't do that. You're not gonna be on top of a fucking roof in July. Show me a woman that's on a roof in July. You can't climb a ladder with high heels on, man. And you're not gonna look cute. You know, it's just labor jobs that they can't do. And no matter how some of them try to argue it, I don't expect them to do it. It's like, bro, this is a no-brainer. You know, it's a no-brainer. You know, I don't expect, you know, y'all to do those type of jobs. So you dig? I'm just trying to figure out why this nigga got a male BBL. He got his ass relocated on his chest, and now he's 6'8". Y'all are confusing me, man. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me see if I can find this post. You got Taz on the way back. You got another dude from Empire. I forgot his name. This weird looking nigga. He's sleeping with a trans girl on OnlyFans. Y'all are scaring me, man. I might just stay in Asia for a little bit longer because y'all are fucking scaring me. I don't know what's wrong with these niggas, man. I have no earthly idea what's wrong with these niggas, man. I'm only going to show this part of Marquette's video. We're going to get into Abba and Preach. I'm only going to show this part of Marquette's video because I was laughing at this shit earlier. This shit was funny as hell. Hold on, y'all. I'm not even going to lie. I think even he broke character. Hold on. Because I don't really know what happened, but this nigga broke character like shit. All right, hold on. All right, take a look at this. Yo.
This is great.
He's got this busted up tooth. Smile for me, man.
Look at this imbecile. Look at this imbecile. Send this ball back to his country, man. If he don't look like an illegal immigrant right now, I don't know who does. This ball needs to go back to his country. I don't know what country that would be, but he looked like he snuck in the southern border. Look at this ball. He looked just like he snuck in the southern border, and I told his ass that we about to... Sneak on there, you show up with a...
This nigga that broke character.
Sneak for being a complete doofus. I don't know when the last time it was I got to call somebody a doofus and meant every syllable of it. Bro,
oh,
he done
fuck.
Snuck in through the...
Nigga done broke character. All right, hold on, y'all. Oh, shit.
Y'all getting some ASMR today. It sounds good.
It's all good.
Yeah, I like the way you breathe.
I think everybody at this point, everybody is hating on everybody that makes an appearance on Fresh and Fit. At this point, it's just if he went on Fresh and Fit, hate on him.
Boys being boys.
So today's
because you are in a good shape.
Well, you know what happened? I was out dancing. I was having a good time doing gay shit with girls. You know how it is. Salsa dancing.
Boys. No, that's not.
And if you want to find more of that footage, I got on my Instagram.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was doing that gay shit with the girls. So I come home, you know what I mean? Had a little bit. Thinking the party's over.
A little bit of that soju.
Then someone sent me some of the best footage I ever seen in my life. Okay, and then I realized, man, the party ain't over. It's just getting started. Sneeko, Kako, got himself into a little situation with a man.
Damn.
You know, straight shit.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Holy!
Oh, he's Superman punch. Oh.
We got Sneeko here. He's got.
Dang. I wonder if this is staged. Because he jumped off the stage. Yo. That's a big nigga, too. That's some gorilla shit. Dog. That's a scary sight right there. Are y'all up? Am I the only one seeing this guy? Damn.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Damn, I know. Right before this is a big nigga, bro. This big John Clark, this big Michael Duncan ass nigga, this big Green Mile ass nigga, dog. I know. Right before he got hit, he smelled a whiff of Old Spice. I know this nigga smelled Old Spice, Axe, or Brute cologne right before he got hit. Damn.
Holy!
And this nigga still focused on his phone trying to get content.
We got Sneeko here. He's got this busted up tooth. Smile for me, man. This was the security guard at this thing at this event right up here. Right up here.
You probably
We got
gonna
this
get paid.
guy jumped off the stage. No one attacked this guy. Punched Sneeko in the face. No one touched him. He jumped off the stage, hit Sneeko in the face. I watched the whole thing happen. This was just right here.
Just now. The guy that he shut off the speech to go play his music, he just got rocked in the face. But I'm a non-violent person. You know, I care about America first. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, man. We'll take it through the legal necessary ways we got to do because.
Yeah, he about to get paid. Oh, nigga, y'all dumb as hell. I'd have been on the floor. I'll give you the content. I've been on the floor. Nigga, I'd start gurgling. Nigga, there's never a wrong time in America to start spitting up. I'd be spitting up. Nigga, I'm about to leave that bitch on a stretcher. Nigga, going to the hospital. Fuck that. I'll see y'all in the morning. Nigga, 2 days. I'll see y'all in 2 days. Run that bag up.
Legal and necessary routes. They're going to sue is what they're saying.
Well, which is
fair.
I mean, everybody sues everybody in the States.
Yeah, but you think you saying something and then you getting attacked is okay?
I don't know. I couldn't hear it and I wasn't there. There's a lot of things missing.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Okay, you ready? Pay attention. What's that?
Someone took his
I don't
cat.
see Sneeko saying fuck you. I don't see Sneeko slapping off his hat. Sneeko's like to the man's right. In the corner, kind of like.
I'm gonna slow it back for you.
That nigga did an
Where's that
offset
hand?
Superman punch
That's
off
a man
the
with a
stage.
hoodie.
We got Sneeko here.
Who's wearing a hoodie?
He's got this busted up tooth. Smile for me, man.
So that's 2 videos on 2 that someone's messing with someone else.
He smacked his hat off. Did we tell you, motherfuckers, last week? You saw this security guy was just whatever. I don't care what y'all got to say. You smacked his hat off, and this man Falcon punched you. This man went through 2 dimensions, multiverse, entered and exited, and punched the shit out of your face. Sent your teeth back in time to when you was a baby and you was buck teeth.
It's a general rule. Like, for those who think that it's really about the hat, it's not about the hat. Because people are going to think and say, it's very futile that it's a hat. You guys are very comfortable putting your hands on people you don't know. And I think it is like a clash of generation or whatever, whatnot. But you guys are very comfortable. It's not about the hat. The hat. Whatever I'm wearing is an extension of me. You guys are comfortable touching people. And that's probably one of the reasons why whenever you see 2 people having a confrontation and they're face to face, oftentimes they go like this, right? Because this, if I'm bumping you to my chest, it's like a rule. I'm not touching you. But the minute you push me or you put your hands on someone, don't. Especially security, you flick his hat. I'm not saying that he had the right to do that, but you guys are.
I mean, security just be tripping. They be just waiting to fight niggas for no reason. You know, they be just waiting to. What the hell is wrong with Abba, bro? They be just waiting to fight niggas for no reason. I mean, security just be around just to be around, and half their job is just being some big muscly niggas standing around for no reason, ripping tickets and shit. So some nights when they get a little bit of juice in them or somebody trying them, they don't de-escalate. Some nights they be on some, you got the right one. And yeah.
Very comfortable putting your hands on people. Go ahead.
And here's the thing. I don't care about proportionality. Not to this degree. Because this is within the acceptable bounds. It's not like someone took off his hat and then he started shooting. No. You put your hands on him, so he punched you in your face. You don't want to get punched in your face.
And that's crazy because these people are acting like Sneeko put his hands on them. Sneeko didn't do nothing to him and lost his teeth. So I saw Marquette. I saw a couple of people running around laughing. Sneeko didn't do nothing to this man and lost his teeth.
Don't put your hands on people. And this is why I laugh at all these goofy guys who always talk about, I want to box, I'm training, all this other stuff. You realize that the best form of self-defense you can have is discernment. It's realizing when to not fuck around so you don't have to find out. It's realizing how to walk away. But these stupid people think because they took a boxing class or they sat in the ring with an MMA dude that they're somehow tough. You're a dumbass. And I'm glad.
He talking about Sneeko, but Sneeko didn't do that to the man.
Evidence to every young person in America and the rest of the world and say, hey guys,
don't do that.
You want to know how much of a coward Sneeko is and these rest of these guys are?
Damn.
They talk about masculinity, traditionalism, all this other stuff. They put their hands on people, get smacked, which is accountability. And then when they're interviewed after the fact, you're like,
this guy jumped off the stage. No one attacked this guy. Punched Sneeko in the face. No one.
But I'm a non-violent person.
You dumbass. You initiated the physical contact. And then after
Sneeko didn't do nothing to him. Oh man. I swear, and I see this with O'Shea. Hold on. It is funny because I just refound the video with O'Shea and Donovan Sharp. Now O'Shea's all of a sudden pro-black when it's convenience. This nigga be pro-black throughout the week and then passport bro on the weekend. Hold on. We're gonna go back to that. We're gonna go back to that Trick Tank show real quick because we forgot to look at the comments, y'all. But I guess y'all could kind of figure out what was going on because DDG, when he was talking to the guy, he was like, they were trying to say it was prostitution in the comments, which it is. You said reacting to content creators is becoming lucrative. Right. Been lucrative. Let's look at these comments. I wonder if anybody here is going to be smart enough. Tiana Taylor cries when Iman Shumpert do this. That's funny. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Oh yeah, YouTube is being real crazy with the comments today. What? Come on, YouTube. We want to see them comments. Where's the goddamn comments? Here we go. Alpha male got beta tested. Dude did a Superman punch on Sneeko. He says he's a non-violent person, yet he was threatening the guy with guns less than a year ago. Oh, wonder if it's the same guy. Getting punched is one thing. Getting a tooth punched off is another thing. Getting a tooth punched off on camera is a whole other thing. But getting a tooth hyper punched off on camera with an amazing action shot is your new identity. Oh, the girls are getting in on it. Sneeko, bring back bullying. Also, Sneeko, he gets bapped through the fourth wall. I'm non-violent. From watching his girl get banged out from other dudes by other dudes to watching his manhood get smashed by every grown man, Cucko can't stop getting cucked. Security guard, if you see this, I will pay your legal fees for justice. Sneeko is a 25-year-old adolescent desperate for content and attention. That alpha male BS folds real quick when they get into an actual confrontation. This guy punched Sneeko so hard he had an instant spiritual awakening, saying, I am a follower of Gandhi, non-violence for life. Every single one of those alpha becomes pacifist the second someone bigger, stronger, and more masculine than them shows up on the scene. Lex Bundy says, I am not a violent person and I care about America first. The hell is he talking about? What kind of response is that? Left Eye Ego says, cause Sneeko be wanting to dodge accountability and you can't tell him no. Auburn Preach 2024. Security guard, it's over for Sneeko. I have the high ground. Sneeko, you underestimate my... Y'all just saying anything at this point. And the funny thing is that they want this man. What you want him to kill a security guard, nigga? Oh, you definitely ain't getting out of jail for that. And first of all, attempting to take out a security guard, are you stupid? Like, them niggas be SPOs. He probably got a Glock in his boot. So he should fight the security guard back. Remember when Suge Knight got choked out by that security? That's funny because I got a clip of Suge Knight choking the girl. And remember when that dude choked out Suge Knight when he was young? And it was like, I think it was like a security guard. And I think he did he was a barber. He's a barber during the day and a security guard at night. And I remember, hold on. I forgot his name. No, they're gonna talk about Whack 100. Hold on. Because Suge Knight was a tyrant. He knocked Suge Knight out. And then shit, I can't find that video. Here it is. He was on another video wilding out, trying to get into a club, and some big nigga came by and like put him to sleep. And once he realized what happened, he looked up. It was funny because he, like, when he came back to consciousness, he looked up and then tried to go after the dude. This is him right here, cutting hair. This was kind of funny. This is Tiger getting pulled out of the show.
Any chance you think that Jordan and Chloe can reconcile?
But this nigga look like he's a whole Aztec. Look at this.
Get on the way. All right, bro. Chill out. Stop. Chill out. Come out. Let him go. Yo, we're trying to. You okay, Tiger? Hey, Tiger, you okay? Come out. Hey, fuck that guy, bro. He grabbed you, bro. Tiger, what's your side of the story, man? What happened? Yo, tell us your side of the story, man. It's not working, Tiger. Come on, man.
They done pulled Tiger out the club.
You a good guy, bro. Don't do it.
And that's the crazy part. I mean, a lot of these security guards and bouncers, right? No homo. They nuts get hard for some goddamn action. That nigga saw Tiger in the club getting into an altercation. He was like, dum dum dum, dum dum dum, yeah. I got some action, yeah.
We on, man. What's your name, homie?
What up, man? This is Greg. They call me, I guess, the knockout kids, unless they got on the internet.
All right.
What's the confusion going on right now? The internet motherfuckers is talking. What's good?
Oh shit! Right now, I got 2 weeks and 1 day to live. Shit, so far it's been almost a week, so
yeah,
I got another week left. You know?
You know what I'm saying? But it's some confusion. Break it down. What's the misunderstanding that people is talking?
Yeah, I mean, usually when you get knocked out, your body washes up at the courts in Venice Beach. Now, this is him, the same guy. I think this is totally unrelated. He knocked out Suge Knight, bloody, right? But this is him getting choked out at the club. So security guards, they get their fair share of, security on security is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. He did him a favor on this one. He let his head down softly on the concrete, but look at this.
Front of Wonderland, Hollywood, Cali. I was born and raised. Represent LA. Got my bitches. Let me see your mic. All my bitches love me.
So yeah, this is what was happening, and people knew who he was, right? So he was hanging out with a car full of baddies, and I guess he was off the clock, but he's still a security guard. Look at this.
You see Daniel?
Hey everybody, excuse me.
100.
And something happened.
Nigga, don't hit me with no motherfucking door. But don't hit me with no door, though, B. What door? What door? What door, bro?
Oh, the hit. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's all coming back to me. So he said, "Don't hit me with no door," right? You said, they be ready to prove their salary worth. Yeah, man. You don't choke out Tiger. Dum. You don't choke him out. Yeah. You don't choke him out. Like, here you go.
Don't hit me with no door, though, B. What door? What door? What door, bro?
See, security's supposed to de-escalate. These niggas will get real hyped up. They're like fake cops. They'll get real hyped up in front of their homeboys. Then they'll push you, and it becomes physical. Headbutt this nigga, then push him. Now look at this.
What door, bro?
Ooh, look that was so quick. Ooh, that was quick, bro. Look how quick. Oh, look how quick his homeboy came up and put him in a sleeper. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Look how quick.
Door, though, B. What door? What door? What door, bro?
Unnecessary.
Chill.
Got a whole mic in his hand.
What? Come on, man.
Now he did let his head down softly. Now watch this. What's going on, Bron? Ooh. On his toes. Steve Wilkos style. Look at when he wakes up, though.
Look at this shit.
Real warrior right here. Look at when he wakes up. He realized what happened.
No. Chill.
Shout out to Bron's Black Power God in the building.
I'm in front of you.
And shout outs to everybody in the building supporting the show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Did you see that? Look how quick his homeboy ran up on him. Like look at this. Like it's almost like they planned this. Look at this.
But you fly though. Hey baby, you fly for real.
You saw that, Jay Green?
Get
Look
that,
how quick he ran up on him. Look.
Hey, everybody. Excuse me.
They be jealous
Hey, don't hit
too.
me with no motherfucking door.
Look.
But don't hit me with no door though, B. What door? What door? What door? Come on, bro. Let's go. Chill. What? Come on, man. Motherfucker. Forever talking.
Talking crazy to him. He let his head down. It's nice, but
Come on, let's go real good.
Look at this shit, homie.
Wake up, motherfucker. No. Chill. I'm trying to stay.
that's how you get shot.
I'm in front of you.
Let's go.
They gonna have to call the police. They gonna have to call the police. Call the police. Y'all gonna have to call the police. Nah, they choked this man out.
But y'all want to hang out at the clubs, huh? Okay. Like I said, when I went to that, when I saw that fucking haunted house that was like $200, I'm like, shit, I better die. Who paying $200 to get scared in a haunted house? Every so often, I do like to go to, little fucked up clubs, because sometimes, I know about, going to these the hole in the wall clubs. They're the funnest clubs, where you could possibly, lose your life at the end of the night. Sometimes you like to dance with the, sometimes you like to drink Hennessy and dance with the angel of death. But this nigga was outside, parking lot pimping. Some nigga tried to hit him with a door, and that's a different story. Sneeko, on the other hand, he just hanging out at the club. Some other people was heckling the security guard. Maybe he probably said, fuck you too. I don't know, but that still doesn't warrant him to get Superman punched. Now he lost some teeth, and now everybody's like talking shit about Sneeko. That's fucked up.
Words, you want to pretend like you didn't do nothing.
And he denounced the red pill. So this is the thing, y'all. This is the thing. The grift, the grift. The grift is to denounce the red pill publicly, but still do red pill shit. That's the grift. All right. So let's get it.
This is like the women who get up in people's faces and put their hands on them and get smacked. I know these red pill losers would be out here being like, you deserved it. Yeah, try me. Yeah, suck me. Try me.
And then the messed up part is that Abba and Preach, they're red pill. They just try to pretend like they not. And they be taking red pill talking points. And guess what? All of this shit that they talking about the red pill, the world don't care. The world is gonna call them red pill. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up on a list. I'm just saying. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up on a list also. And the funny thing is that guys like Abba and Preach help build YouTube, just like the red pill. The red pill helped build YouTube because at one point, and you can ask Warmaster, YouTube was like Rumble. YouTube was like E-Bomb's world. This was when YouTube had a yellow subscribe button. This is when YouTube was damn near a dating site also. But now that they done got themselves some paper, we don't like that. That's not content anymore. We don't have a side for that. But you know what? I can't even hold you, right? I want to think about it like this, y'all. Look at all the shit that they're giving. Look at all the shit that they're giving red pill content creators and all this other stuff. I mean, hell, Tommy got kicked off of Twitter, and you got women out just straight up opening up their pussy and showing you their birth canal on fucking Twitter, which is fucking wild that you get kicked off for speech when broads are up there opening up their coochie and showing you their birth canal, showing you their cervix and all kinds of shit on Twitter, and it's a cesspool of fuckery, and you're still getting kicked off of platforms because of something that you said. Can you believe it? What could you have said? I mean, I can see if you did a funny mustache man documentary and you're pushing, you know, ideology and shit like that, some type of cult ideology. I get that, but goddamn. So I wonder if dudes are gonna get treated like this now, and in the future, YouTube is gonna have a uncut side of it. An uncut side of it. You know what I'm saying? Just like Twitter is having it. Instagram is on the way to it. You know, there's a lot of things you can do on Instagram you can't really do on Facebook. Hell, Facebook is on the way to doing fuck shit. You know? Shout outs to Jay Green. I heard your song. I heard your song. Shout outs to Jay Green. I gotta get back on Instagram, y'all. All right, look at this, y'all. Speaking of songs, shout outs to the young dudes dating the old ladies. Y'all getting a dose of this. Y'all getting a dose of this game also.
I want to let you know I went ahead and paid for that MacBook you sent to my phone with my pension. It says it's going to be ready for pickup tomorrow, but don't your ass forget. Tonight is my bingo night. Whether you like it or not, I'm going to show you off. I'm going to show you off. I'm going to show you. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna have a ball. Then later you're taking them draws off. Pick me up at 8. Don't be late.
She said, I'm gonna, nigga, she didn't say, I'm gonna show you off. She said, I'm gonna show you off. I'm gonna show y'all. Oh my God. Bingo night, man. Shit. Don't date no old lady in the DMV area, nigga. She gonna have you at that casino. She gonna have you on a cruise. Talk about something. I'm gonna show you off. You're gonna be on the Michael Baisden cruise, nigga. You're gonna be on the Tom Joyner in the morning cruise. The Quiet Storm. Shit. All right, let's go, y'all.
That's you. That is literally you doing the most bitch made thing I've ever seen. You put your hands on somebody. Now you're talking about you want to sue.
I haven't seen him put his hands on the security guard. So
masculinity.
Take your L and go home. Sleep it off. You guys feel like you have the right to piss off people, but the people you piss off don't have the right to be pissed off.
What were they doing just before he did that? What were they doing? They were flipping him the bird. They were screaming at him, right? So what are they doing?
When he has to leave. When he has them
security tells you to leave, you want to get mouthy. So security gets mouthy with you. Same level.
You want to get physical?
So who escalated?
Well, he did. He touched it.
And then this motherfucker had the audacity.
I don't like what video were these niggas watching? He did. So it was like 5 niggas. 3, I saw 3, but I'm gonna just say 5. Maybe there was a couple off camera. There was 5 niggas talking crazy to the security guard. Sneeko gets hit. Now it's just Sneeko. Oh, it's Sneeko's fault. He told Sneeko to leave. Oh, we didn't see 2 other people on the camera saying fuck you, plus the person holding the phone. Sneako's fault. Okay. This is why I'm telling y'all gotta pay attention to the people that y'all listen to and watch on these like, and then their audience be acting like they don't have two eyes also, but okay, all right.
To get on camera with a bloody nose and say, I'm a nonviolent person, I did nothing. And it's almost insulting to me.
Let's see you fight a security guard.
Because they try to teach men how to be men. And every turn when they have a real life situation, shit gets stressful, they act so bitch made, it's disgusting. This man, I'll say this about the security guard too, he didn't even hesitate. You disrespected him, you put your hands on him. The dude jumped into a hostile crowd and didn't give a look at this. Look at this.
I just want to see.
The dude jumped like Kratos. How can I be mad at him?
Kratos jumped like him.
Like, this is the kind of thing that every young boy dreams about when they get disrespected by the teacher.
Yeah, 100%.
Next time I see that. He actually hopped off. Now, how can I be mad? You know what? Let me say this right now. If you're watching the security guard and they actually try to sue you, contact me. I'll take care of your legal fees. I got time. I'm bored. And
he is bored.
I want to own a memorabilia of this. I want a painting done. I want a fan to make me a painting of this. I'll hang it up on this wall. You know what I want to call it? I'll call it painting accountability.
I think, you know
what?
What's going on, Third Ward?
You know what? Hold on.
You know what? I'm going to turn it to the legal fund for accountability. I think that's what I'm going to do. I like that idea. You guys like that idea?
I think
I've been drinking, so I might have second thoughts in the morning. But I like that idea.
That was a beautiful punch.
Well, that's a beautiful moment.
That was a beautiful punch. It was all instinct too. It was right there. You didn't have to think about it. It was what you're not gonna yank.
Yeah. 2024 is a new year. All you nuisances, all you pranksters, hey man, y'all about to get your comeuppance. Everybody want to fuck around and find out. Y'all about to get it. I'm on my Cat energy right now. Cat said all you big dick deviants about to get exposed. All you streamers, all you motherfuckers about to catch hands with some random people. And I'm going to enjoy it. And I'm going to pay their legal fund. I think that's my goal for this year. You know what?
I'm going to say it like this. If you pay attention to a couple of these streamers, they kind of work off of getting hit. Especially if they're on Kick. Sneeko is also on Kick. And there's this other guy. Hold on. There's this other guy called Jack Daughtry. Him and the Island Boys get slapped, like get hit almost every other stream. Hold on. I think they even have a compilation. Look at this. Prime slapped him. So this is Prime. Look, this is the same guy Charleston White keeps getting into it with. Look, his whole hand, his hand look weird too. Like, it's like, bro, what's up with your hand, bro? Check this out.
Fuck Mary Kill. Sorry. Fuck Mary Kill.
It's okay. And that's nice.
Yeah. I told you, bitch ass.
Security didn't even do nothing. And see, that's the crazy part. When your security, I mean, it's security probably was in on it, but when your security don't know if it's content or y'all playing around, and this man has a whole hand mark on the side of his face. Why even have security at this point? But all right.
Yo, see, you're 25
Yeah.
minutes. You're my man. What do you miss? He's a bitch. What do you do?
He's a one back though.
You're a bitch, bro. Nigga, why the fuck you hitting like that, nigga?
Oh, man. Dude tried to play it.
What?
I forgot.
What?
Zerka.
What?
Zerka. Y'all see Zerka fighting. All of these dudes getting these little weird fights. All of these dudes get into these little weird social media fights. But okay.
What? What? What?
What's up?
You're a bitch. What's up, nigga? I just slapped you. What? What? You're a bitch. That's what I'm talking about. You try to hit me? You try to hit me? You're a bitch. You try to hit me? 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 You try to hit me, right? You're a bitch. You're a bitch. What's up?
What's wrong? What the fuck?
I'll beat the fuck out of you. What? Sneaky is crazy. What? Sneaky is crazy. What? He takes carrots in his butt. What's up? He takes carrots in his butt.
Now, was that Sneeko? Was that Sneeko that hit the hold on.
You try to hit me? You try to hit me? You're a bitch. You try to hit me? 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 You try to hit me, right?
You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
Okay, yeah, what's up, dude?
What's wrong? What the fuck?
I'll beat the fuck out of you. What?
I think Sneeko's in one of these, y'all.
What? Sneaky is crazy. What? Sneaky is crazy. What? He takes carrots in his butt. What's up? He takes carrots in his butt. Calm down.
Sneak you.
Yeah, this is like suburb fights. This is like suburb fights. This is like gated community boxing.
He just wants clout.
Yeah, he takes carrots. He puts carrots in his butt. Pussy. You take carrots in your butt. He puts carrots in his butt. Go look at his Twitter. Pussy.
What are you doing? And what the hell do you got on?
Slap you.
Nice shot, you dumb bitch.
No, you're a dumb bitch.
Hey,
you are a dumb bitch.
Nice try.
You're a dumbass bitch. You a dumbass bitch.
Hey, you're a horse. What's worse?
Yeah, and I bet your daddy was like,
Beta say, yo, you're a bitch. You're a little bitch.
Damn, he just getting hoed, bro. Mind you, he pays these people to come there too. But then again, I think this might be happening. I think the first person to really slap him was Prime. And then to, like, I guess, take the air. This is like another weird way of damage control. But this is like the worst way of damage. This is the worst type of damage control. Like, you know, oh, well, if everybody's hitting me, then that one hit, you know, it takes the air out of it. You know, oh, then it's not that special, you know? Nah, bro, it kind of has the reverse effect. I don't know who told you to do that. This is kind of like the WWE. Remember when the WWE had the 24-hour hardcore title defense thing going on? So like niggas would just be in public and shit, and then people would be trying them to try. They're like, oh, there needs to be a referee around. There needs to be an official around, and people would just be attacking people to try to get the belt. That's kind of what this is. That's kind of what this is doing.
Hey, bro, you're a bitch. He didn't even have his kid money yet. Yo, you're fucking. I'm beta. Imagine being 33 years old. Yo, get me some water bottle, Sean. Give me some fucking. You're lucky I make friends with your security. Hey, now we can't box. There's a whole. Oh, you like a bitch too. I slapped the dog shit out of you. I slapped the dog shit out of you.
Like, who you be hanging out with, bro?
All right, guys, we're in beautiful Palm Springs, California.
Who the hell you be hanging out with, bro? This nigga done Cornstar licked his hand and tried to slip. Bro, who you be hanging out with, bro? He one of them niggas where he call you to come shoot content. You be like, yo, who over there? Nah, I ain't coming, man. Shit. Who over there?
I
was gonna invest this in a GIC or some kind of like index fund, but fuck it. Life is short. Life is short, bro.
I don't know what's going on with this guy.
It's a bit of the soju. It's a bit of the soju. But the party's lit right now.
The soju got you talking.
The party's lit right now. And you know what's so funny? He was rolling with Jake Shields which is like some MMA guy turned like conservative, like potato brain. And when this happened, this dude didn't even throw hands. He just let it happen.
Why would he throw hands?
He didn't even try to defend.
Why would he?
I'm just saying they bitch made. If I see my dude get Kratos, get 300. If you get 300 in front of me, no. If a motherfucker jumps off the second story, third story, it's gonna get higher because I want to keep making up the story. If a motherfucker jumps off the Empire State Building and Falcon punches you,
King Kong,
you think it just ends there? I'm throwing hands too. And if you out cold, then I like to be like, yo, nigga, you good?
I have no idea how old them niggas are, but I'm pretty sure kids watch them. Like kids is watching this content. Like I hate to break it to YouTube, because you know YouTube gets this whole like PETA thing, the PETA. It's like I gotta go through hell, and sometimes they be tweaking with my channel and be like, "Oh, you got this set for kids." I'm like, "No, I don't." You know, I don't market my video towards kids. I made it perfectly clear that my video is 18 and up, and it's been like that for years. Every so often they be trying to sneak a video in, try to make it seem like I said it for kids, right? And it's like, you know, this is starting to get like parent teacher conference level type shit. Like, you know, kids be on their parents' phones that's already logged in to YouTube. So you just saying, hey, I made this video not for kids, it's not going to stop kids from seeing. I think the other day somebody had a panel, and the other day, and some dude was trying to get on, and he was like, "You look a little too young. You know, I can't have you on the show. You know, because you can't have kids on these shows. You know, they'll take your damn channel. You can't have no kids on these fucking shows. You dig what I'm saying? You definitely can't have no kids on these damn shows. So, you know, it's the same thing. It's like y'all be thinking, like, I hate to break it to YouTube, y'all be thinking just because there's no kids on this side of the game that kids don't have access to this content and they don't know what's going on. Kids know who the hell Andrew Tate is. For God's sake, you think your kid is in the room on his phone playing Twitch. Oh, I'm not doing nothing, Dad. I'm just on Twitch. Nigga, every so often I be streaming to Twitch. Tommy was on Twitch. There's a lot of people on fucking Twitch. Right? Hella people on Twitch. So you thinking that they not finna find this type of content is crazy. You said my son tried to watch a 20 versus 1 video. Yeah. And you want to know what? And look at this, D-Mac. Check this out. You want to know what caught his attention? Them balloons. fucking balloons. The balloons, y'all. The balloons caught his attention. Ooh, balloon. Well, know why? Because we be having we be having things in our videos and props in our videos that kids, if I play a South Park clip, a kid might see it and be like, oh, it's a cartoon, it's for me. Kids are territorial like that. Oh, it's it's for me. So kids be on Kick watching Jack Daughtry. Kids know about Jack Daughtry because they be on Kick watching them. Nobody says nothing there. Kids be watching Kai Cenat. Oh, even better. Even better. He's 14. Okay. Even better. My bad, bro. I didn't, what? It slipped my mind. Didn't even ask you. Didn't even, yeah, it slipped our mind, Devin D. Didn't even ask him what the kid's age is. He's 14, 15. In a weird way, I'm not going to say he should be watching stuff like that. But if you catch a 14-year-old watching a 20 versus 1, you can't get mad at them because guess what? Lil Pump's on there. Their favorite rappers be on those shows. If your son likes Lil Pump, it's like, well, shit. If your son listens to NBA YoungBoy, and because that other dude, he did a second one, we might go over that on the next show. It's gonna be like, well, shit. If your kid's favorite rapper is on there, oh, I like Lil Baby. He's on there. Oh, I like the Migos. Quavo's on there. Yeah, they're gonna go and try to watch that. Absolutely. And that's the thing. Yeah, D-Mac. Now it makes sense. Yeah, you're a teenager. And the thing is that, see, that's American culture. A lot of people kind of got mad at me when I went in on the girl dads and stuff like that. But my thing is on the girl dads and the boy moms. But my thing is this: it's the culture. American culture is like, you hide this from your kid, then kid goes and find it because the kids like to do stuff that they know they shouldn't be doing, even if it's wrong. Sometimes they don't realize how wrong it is until they find out what's going on. I mean, say certain things around your kids. Your kids will know what the hell you're talking about. Point at your kid out. I'm gonna give y'all a litmus test that you can do on your kids. Point at your kid out of nowhere and say, hey, you know about OnlyFans? And see if they don't crack a smile. See if they don't crack a smile. Out of nowhere, just, hey, even damn near scare them a little bit. What you know about OnlyFans? And then start laughing a little bit. You got to kind of turn into a kid for that moment. Like, what you know about OnlyFans? You know something about OnlyFans? Look at you. Oh, you smiling. You know something about it, You got to do that. That's how you get it out of them. That's how you get it out of them. That's how you get it out of them. Oh, it's a cute puppy. Okay. And this dog look cool. Like he cared for. My bad. I like pets. All right, but yeah, that's how you get it out of them. That's exactly how you get it out of them. Get that shit up out of him. Yeah, he a teenager. And then honestly, kind of at that age, it's like, all right, 14, 15. It's like, all right, he in his teens, he gonna go looking for something. So hey.
Punch, like I can't take him,
No, you can't. You definitely.
But I'll be like, hey nigga, you good? And then I put like smelling salts and shit. I'm like, come back to us, we need you. Island Preach can't die. We got money to make. I love it, and I'm going to celebrate this. And anybody who says, "Oh, but you guys hate women," do you guys see how we talk about dudes getting punched the fuck up? I keep the same.
Oh no, Abba. If you're getting those comments and y'all are doing all of this caping for women as y'all do, which I get it. No, I'm telling y'all, you are hearing it here on Player Talk Radio. Abba and Preach is gonna come up on one of them red pill lists, and they are going to be pissed. If you're not on women's titty like that, they're not trying to hear that shit. If you're not on a breastisis, you ain't past the testisis. If you ain't on women's, if you are not pro feminism, if you seem like you might vote for Trump, you're no, you're going on that list. You're going on that list. They're gonna do you like they did Creole people. You know, they made Creole people seem like they wasn't niggas. They made Creole people, some of them, they made them seem like, oh damn, you know, the white man, I'm cool with the white man. He's not gonna make me get on this boat with all of these Negroes. And then once the Creole rounded up all of them Negroes and got their ass on the boat, and the Negroes were confused, they're like, hey, but you're black. What the fuck? Yeah, but you black like these, right? When they got their ass up on that boat, then you know what the white man said? All right, good job. Now you get on that boat. You said all you dating coaches will be on that list as well. No, the hell they not. Not unless they say some anti-feminist shit. No, the hell they not. The litmus test, let me tell you why. Not yet. I'm not saying that it's not out of the out of the woodwork, Spawn, but the litmus test is alpha male strategies. Because alpha male strategies is more of a comedian. If alpha male strategies didn't get on that list yet, then you're safe. But it might be the people that might get on that list are the black ones. You know what I'm saying? The black ones are going to be on that list. They're not. Listen to what I'm telling you. They're not going to put Coach Corey Wayne on that list. They're not going to put Coach Corey Wayne on that list. There's a couple of guys they're not going to put on that list. You know, but there was some white ones that they put on that list, like back in the day. But you have to really go against the status quo, like Roosh V. You know, Roosh V is kind of a little bit. It predates your generation, Spawn. But there's a book, and I got the book called Bang. You know, go do your homework on Roosh V. I think he had to repackage himself as a femininity coach, which a lot of dating coaches did. You know what I'm saying? Because they were dating experts. You know, they had to repackage themselves as a femininity coach. So if you didn't go to the spiritual route, you turned into a female dating coach, and that's what a lot of them did. You know, Savoy and a couple of the other people, and then you had guys that just kind of just waited the shit out, like not Love Systems, but RSD. They waited the shit out because they knew it was gonna come back around. Real Social Dynamics. You said I still can't believe dating coaches and red pill were intertwined, but it made sense considering my peer demographic. Yeah, a lot of niggas are not real. That's why I said misunderstood ideologies. A lot of niggas are not even red pill. A lot of niggas aren't even manosphere. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them, they're not none of that stuff. Most of those dudes became red pilled. Most of those dudes became red pilled in quote unquote manosphere. When they bought a book and it says you can smash 20 women per night, and they really thought that they were gonna smash 20 women per night with their goofball asses. A lot of those, and it's funny because when you buy those books, let me tell you something. Let me tell you how super capped these niggas are. When you buy those books, even the dating coach that you buy the book from, Mr. I want to sleep with 20 bitches a night, even the dating coach says within the first couple of sentences of the book, there is no magic words to pull these hoes. and they get mad. There is no magic words to pull these hoes. So what happens is these dudes get mad because there is no magic word to pull them hoes, and they feel like they've been lied to. They did not go outside and implement none of that shit. Don't let them lie to you. They are fucking lying. They were never pickup artists. They never went outside. That was the second part. They never went outside and implemented a goddamn thing. They did not implement shit. They did not implement a damn thing. They did not go outside. They did not try no routine. They didn't do a damn thing. These are lazy people looking to see. This is why all of them have defaulted on the internet to watching Austin Holloman and Floyd go look for women. This is why they defaulted like that. And a lot of them, they should have got turned away because there was some real people. There was some real people running around here. They should have got turned away. The MGTOWs that was running around, they should have turned their ass away. Nah, you not us, you know. But MGTOW had a real relaxed atmosphere of them because it's men going their own way. And MGTOW had bigger fish to fry than other people grifting, people that couldn't become pickup artists grifting over to what they got going on, because MGTOW was like, okay, men going their own way. And people was like, well, where are men gonna go? Are they gonna turn gay? And it's like, no, men going their own way is, you know, men doing their own thing. And it could mean anything, you know. But people really tried to down, you know what I'm saying, that movement. So they had other shit to you know, pay attention to. They had a lot of other shit to pay attention to. You dig? Hold on, y'all. What the fuck is this? All right. Yeah, they had other things to pay attention to. So these dudes, don't let them lie. They were never pickup artists. You know, they don't understand, you know, routines. They don't understand none of that shit. They're just here taking up space because they fucked over MGTOWs. Them dudes ain't even MGTOWs for real. You can't, I mean, I get it. It's men going their own way. But listen to what I'm about to tell you. You can't be a MGTOW, and there's too many of them. You can't be a MGTOW running around here going in on game niggas. And if you feel offended, then I'm probably talking to you. You can't be a MGTOW running around here going in on game niggas. You can't be a man that believes in men going their own way and then talking shit about men that went their own way. If a nigga say, yo, I'm going to be a game nigga, then obviously the nigga went his own way. You wasn't red pilled in the first place. If I see you and you claim that MGTOW shit and all you doing around here is just hating on the next nigga, whether he's a player, whether it's a dating coach, whether he a game nigga, whatever the hell you want to call him, you're not no real MGTOW. Simple as that. You're not no real MGTOW. Because you're supposed to be red pill enough to understand that men go their own way. And if that person exists in this space and that's the way that he wants to go, then what you hating on? And that's the crazy part that I see around here. And I'm not gonna lie, these days more than ever, I already knew this being a young player, but these days it just resonates with me more. Don't hate the player, hate the game. And these niggas are too busy hating players instead of the goddamn game. When you done hating the player, guess what? You got to return back to the game. So what you doing on hating players? What you doing hating players for? Especially if they ain't fucking with you. That's one of the guys that did it. The Lucario, and Steve the Dean. A lot of these dudes, when we were teaching young brothers, this is why a lot of young brothers got the courage to speak up now against women. Before they didn't. So back in the day, women used to respond to shame. Back in the day, also, who responded to shame more than women were men, because men used to get shamed by women. Men used to get shamed by women. So we taught a lot of men in the midst of the dating coach epidemic how to not be shamed. The dating coaches didn't get the dating coaches didn't listen to the red pill shit, because the red pill shit was a lot of guys that they thought were incels. So they weren't over here listening to the red pill shit. But what happened was you had a lot of red pill guys going back over to the dating coaches. So when the dating coaches tried to use shame as a tactic to put fire up under guys to get them to move, it didn't work. And that's what happened. See, Steve the Dean, Rosebud, Locario, all them other cats, they weren't over here in the red pill space. So they didn't understand that these dudes are, even if they're incels or they're not getting what they want out of the game, they didn't realize that these dudes over here, you know what I'm saying? They're immune to shame. And that's a bad thing too, that guys are immune to shame, because when they tried to shame you guys into putting some fire up under you, it didn't work. You know? So when Steve the Dean, I mean, the only nigga that really that the shit worked, because Steve the Dean kind of copied him. But when Steve the Dean tried to punch y'all in the chest to get y'all to make a move, it's like, bro, that don't work on me. You know what I'm saying? And he's not gonna go out of his way to do some, unless you're gonna pay him. He's not about to go out of his way and do some extra shit to get you to go do some shit you should already do. You the one that's having problems getting pussy. You know what I'm saying? So what he look like, nigga, you let these niggas go farther enough. You go, no homo. You let these niggas go far enough. You let these niggas go far enough. They want you to grab their dick and put it in the bitch. Pause. I'm being dead serious. These niggas want you to grab. These niggas will pay you to grab their dick and guide it into a bitch. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic came in here on the last show under his troll account that's called DC. And I want to point something out to y'all. You rarely ever see me ask or inquire about another man's woman. Let me run something by you real quick. Let me put y'all on game real quick. You got a lot of fuck boys running around here calling everybody, even Locario, calling everybody, they call Locario a cuck, calling everybody and anything around here a cuck. Right? You have a lot of fanboys running around here calling everybody and anything a cuck. The fact that you want to, I'm telling you some real shit. The fact that you got niggas that want to get on the internet and purposely see other niggas with women makes them a cuck also. That's what we call in the game soft cucking. What's going on, Royce? Shout outs to Royce J in the building. What's going on, man? Always good to see you. Roy said, what up, Kuda? Facts. There's a whole bunch of hypocrisy in the game around here. You said especially a lot of these so-called black pill ninjas. Yeah, they've been real quiet lately because they can't really do nothing. They can't really say nothing. Everything they used to blame on Chad. What are you going to blame on Chad now? Now it's an open market, bro. You can pay for it. What's the excuse now? Chad. I'm the Chad. Come on, man. I thought y'all were better than that. They supposed to be black pilled, but they give a fuck about giving a fuck, which makes them give even more of a fuck. Abba and Preach are gonna be on the red pill list very soon. I hate to say it, but hey, and I fucks with Abba and Preach, but goddamn. You said this is why I say they out of touch. Yeah, this is why they come off as out of touch. Absolutely. You said I used to hear Steve's name a lot too. Yeah. I mean, even I'm running around on clips saying Steve had outdated information. You know, you said I used to be like, why are these niggas focusing on the guys? But it was an audience thing I see. You know, I don't know if DC is him or not, but till further notice, DC is him because he doesn't deny it. I find that strange. Shout outs to Kwasi. Kwasi been busting them out the whole time. Kwasi been busting them out the whole time. Shout outs to Kwasi. He doesn't deny it. DC doesn't deny it. So that in and of itself right there is strange. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga's like, bruh, I'm actually not fantastic. You know, no, he doesn't say nothing. You know, but I'm telling y'all, man. You know, these dudes have misunderstood ideologies. If you found the red pill after Kevin Samuels, you need to ask yourself, am I really red pill? Because you are not. You are not. And that's not a stab at Kevin Samuels, but honestly, you are not red pilled. You are not red pilled at all. You are not red pilled. You just found Kevin Samuels. That's really it. Okay? If you're claiming MGTOW, you're not MGTOW. You're not MGTOW. You can watch all the MGTOW videos all you want. You can be subscribed to Sandman from all your burner accounts. You're not a MGTOW. You know, you guys are not red pilled. You're not. If you found the red pill for the most part after 2018, if you found the red pill for the most part after 2018, got some bad news for you, bro. You're not red pill. You're not red pill. Yeah, Kevin Samuels Defense Force was on my channel a couple of times. A lot of people said that was C over. And you know, shout outs to C over, but you know, C over on some bullshit right now. But you know, I ain't gonna say nothing. That nigga on some bullshit right now. Him and Red Sings the Blues. You know, him and Red Sings the Blues. They on fuck nigga time. And whole time, the funny part is that fucking Super Slide don't even be paying Red Sings the Blues no mind. That nigga be on his phone the whole time. Not listening to what that nigga's saying. Like, nigga, you ain't talking about nothing. Ain't nobody listening to that weird shit you talking about. Go make a video on how Disney fucked up or did something. Like go make a video on how Disney sold Mickey Mouse's rights or some shit like that. Nobody listening to that weird ass shit you talking about, man. Go enjoy your relationship, man. Them niggas over there D-riding the Super Slide. Who about to get rid of them niggas soon? You know what I'm saying? Them his least watched shows. Like, oh, this nigga on here. Let me go to another show. I'm like, damn, bro. You did all of that for nothing. That's crazy. But yeah, man, you let people make their own beds, man. Can't help everybody, nigga. You dig what I'm saying? But you know, back to the matter at hand. You know, I'll touch on this a little bit later. I done did my 7 hours, did my full shift, just about. Modern misunderstood ideologies. You know, you don't see people running around here asking themselves, yo, yeah, he gonna sacrifice them niggas. Like, that's what y'all get, following a damn devil worshiper and shit. Fake ass Mason. Following a fake ass Mason. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, you know, damn, you thought you had a friend. Shit, nigga. Use a filter next time. You said don't call it weird. Now, why you couldn't see this coming? Let me tell y'all. I mean, I don't care. I mean, I don't. You know, betrayal is one thing. Spawn. Betrayal is one thing. But I be so busy in my own world. Like, nigga, if I'm here for 7 hours, obviously I mind my fucking business, right? At least you can say that. You can give me that one. It's like at least if you could say something about me, at least I'm somewhere doing something for a decent amount of time. I'm somewhere on the internet minding my fucking business. I'm minding my business. You know, yeah. I mean, you can give me that one, right? I'm somewhere entertaining my audience, minding my fucking business. I'm not sitting up here talking about some Kuda, your channel could have, Kuda, your channel could have, Kuda, your channel could have, Kuda, you need to. It's like, nigga, you need to worry about your channel. You're getting the type of views that I got 2 years ago. Cool. Enjoy that success. You think that's success? Cool, enjoy it. But you have 40,000 subs. Why are you getting 2,000 views on a video? 2,000, 1,000, couple hundred. Why are you getting that on a video? Don't worry about me. Go, nigga, read your analytics. Why are you worried about me? You know, if you got a couple of thousand subs, it's not that bad to get a couple of hundred views, especially with all the changes YouTube got going on. And what they do is they take advantage that y'all don't know YouTube and stuff like that, because when you see something that gets like 1,000 subs or some shit on their videos or whatever, you would think that 2,000 people watch their videos, but it's like, no, one person could watch that video about 5 times. You know what I'm saying? So this is what happens when you have people that don't know how YouTube works, gaslighting their audience, trying to make themselves like, niggas be having 40,000 subs, but trying to tell somebody else about YouTube success. And it's like, bro, do you really think you're successful on YouTube? YouTube success starts at 80,000 subs. Okay, you can start tooting your horn at 80,000 subs, because around 80,000 subs, you can be like, okay, we on the road to 100K. Once you get past 50,000 subs, you good. But if you have 40,000 subs, man, come on, man. You know how much channels on YouTube that got millions of subs and they're dead channels? No, Kevin Samuels put money behind advertisement. He put money behind Google advertisement. And I could do something like that, but y'all got to understand, like, I'm not these are one of those channels where I rather have a faithful few. Okay? Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. These are one of those channels where I rather have a faithful 300. You know what I'm saying? I rather have a faithful 300. You understand what I'm saying? And just be able to do content and keep my audience happy and just move on. I'm not trying to go viral in particular on this channel, or even blow up. I'd rather be somewhat popular. That's cool. I'd rather be somewhat underground popular, but I am not. I repeat, I am not trying to go viral, you know what I'm saying, on this channel. You know what I'm saying? Because I will have to do a bunch of explaining, which I don't mind. I mean, because I can turn the explanation into content, and I really don't give a fuck. But what I'm saying is this, you know, I don't talk about favorable subjects in the best light. You understand what I'm saying? I pop crazy jokes. You understand what I'm saying? And they're just, you know, it's so easy. It's so easy for a show like this to get taken out of context. It's too easy for a show like this to get taken out of context. And plus, what is the game, y'all? What I told you the game is. The game, to me, is uncommon information. So I don't want everybody to be running around with this information. Look how much people done stole. Look how much people done did a whole bunch of fucked up shit in a short amount of time with the game that I put out on this channel. You know what I'm saying? So I'm good. Like, you know, I'm okay. I do want the channel to reasonably grow. I'd rather the channel be somewhat underground popular. But, you know, I mean, and look, if it goes viral, well, hey. Hey, come along for the ride. You understand what I'm saying? Come along for the ride. If it goes viral, y'all gotta come along for the ride and shit. Y'all gonna have to be using them wrenches because them new niggas ain't about to get no wrench like that. All right, so y'all gonna really have to be using them wrenches. All right. But yeah, you know, I'm chilling, man. I'm not the type of nigga. Oh, I gotta be in everybody's face and on everybody's TV. I'm like, no, I'm okay. You know, I rather my small family, and we'll take it from there. You know what I'm saying? Because the more popular a channel get, the more fake it gets. Look at all these fake ass people around here. The more popular the channel gets, the more fake it gets. The more grifting you got to do, and you got to diversify your topics and stuff like that. You know. So I'm Gucci, bro. You know. You got people that got you got people that got 40,000 subs and up, and they done lost their core audience. Their core audience is gone. You know, Super Sly's core audience, them niggas are gone. He's taking people from the manosphere now at this point. That lets you know his core audience is gone. He used to service bitches, and you see how that happened. You see what happened with that. And it's funny because bitches ain't about to sit around and watch your big goofy ass talk about Marvel and all that other shit. They don't be watching that shit. You're not about to sit up there and listen to your big goofy ass talk about you shit. You better off talking about that Satan shit. A lot of these bitches worship Satan. You better off talking about that Satan shit. Why you about to sit up there and listen to your thoughts on Captain America? Like the fuck? You can talk about some CUDA. Explain to me your avatar. If you don't get your goofy ass out of here, nigga, would you want to sit down and talk about anime with me, nigga? Like, boy. Okay, just move around, man. I ain't got no problems with you, but move around, bro. OT, you a fan. You did? You said, I don't have time to keep explaining game and red pill to people that just ask the same questions every 3 months. Yeah, man, these people ain't got no life, bro. These people ain't got no life, bro. It's like, look, it's like, bro, you have a whole search bar. Like, if you don't take your goofy ass and go and go into that search bar and go look for it, you know. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. Why I stopped doing it. Why I stopped explaining all of this shit to people. Because if you really want to know it, then you'll know it. You got people that don't know what this shit is telling y'all what this shit is. If you really want to know game, you'll figure it out. You know, if you really want to know it, you'll know it. You'll go pursue it. You know, you up here asking weird ass questions. What is game, bro? If you got to ask it at this point, you don't have it. And I'm not interested in sitting around trying to make you get it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I shouldn't be more interested in you. You are. You know what I'm saying? Go to that search bar and just go do your research on it like everybody else. Go outside like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? If it's 2024 and you're still asking what is game and all that other stuff, bro, I can't help you. I can't help you. Okay. And even if I could, which I could, I don't want to help you. I gotta move on. I can't be keep doing game streams. And if you in your 40s and you don't know what game is, bro, I can't help you, bro. I don't want to. You know. Now, if you want to purchase a consultation, which I'll have up this summer, y'all can consult with me about certain things and your personal, your personal problems. If you got a shorty that you trying to get at and she's playing games with you and stuff like that, and you know how to you know how to articulate what's going on from what you see, and you need a course of action, then yeah, you know what I'm saying? Definitely hit me up on the consultation side of the game, and I'll tell you the next course of action. And we'll go through it, and basically you just execute. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Kuda, I met this girl, she gave me her number and stuff like that. And I kind of, ain't got nothing to do this weekend. And she was like, yeah, I'm trying to do something. Like, what should I do? I'd be like, okay, well, look, what did you get to talk to her? Did you, did you get to, kind of cold read her? Did you get to find out, what she likes to eat and certain things like that? Did you get to, have you talked to her? Have you actually really had a conversation with her? If you were to ask her out, how do you think she would respond? I got to start asking you certain questions, and I'm asking you these questions. They seem like regular questions, but I'm preemptive. I have deadly intentions by it, So it's like, okay, what's your living situation? Can you have girls over your crib? Is your crib clean? What do you got going on? Okay, do you have a budget, or are you just tricking off or whatever? Like, what are you finna do? Okay, well, you need to take her to this restaurant. Okay, and when you're sitting at this restaurant, basically, don't sit across from her. You need to sit beside her, and tell a couple of jokes. Just be fun, just be relaxed and stuff like that. No homo. I'll give y'all the game. I'm giving y'all some valuable information. Like, if you think that you're gonna be on a date with a girl and you're gonna be stupid thirsty while you out with her, some of y'all niggas gonna need to beat off before you go out on that date. Beat off, nigga. Take a shower before you leave, the homo, and beat off. I know. I'm giving you some valuable information, nigga. If you think you can't, if you're not gonna be able to contain yourself, nigga, beat off before you go out on that date. So at least you got some type of clarity in your head while you out there. Niggas be going through pre-nut clarity dealing with bitches and shit like that. It's like, yeah, I get it, nigga, but no, go ahead before you go out on a date with this girl, and if you really want to take her seriously and shit like that. No homo, you might have to tap your little man before you can execute the plan. You know what I'm saying? And I mean that just come with the territory. No pun intended. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Royce said these niggas don't believe in beating off. No, Royce, that's their problem. They beat off too much. They beat off too much, like fasting. And like Ism said, Hannah Han and Linda Loshan, you know what I'm saying? They beat off too much. That's the problem. That's the problem. They beat off and then go listen to the manosphere. You dig what I'm saying? They I'm gonna beat off and then go listen to the manosphere. That's what they do. They beat off and then they go listen to the manosphere. You dig? That's the problem. They beating off too much. You know what I'm saying? They got erectile malfunction, not dysfunction, but malfunction. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna get mad at dudes, you know what I'm saying, for doing that. But don't be telling niggas how to be players and you just whipping your little man and shit. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is this, you know, I'm not gonna tell y'all not to do certain things, but I will tell y'all that some of y'all problems, you know, like I was just talking about it earlier, how Young Berg, you know, got set up, and like a lot of these dudes be going through their problems and stuff like that. And you know, I was going over it, and it's like the irony of being a man is like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, when you start getting into some bullshit with some bitches, it's like, damn, bro, I could have avoided all of this shit if I just beat it. I could have just avoided all of this shit if I just stayed home and beat off. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no business getting set up by this bitch. Now I done lost my chain, my watch, my rings, my jewelry, my Rollie. Bitch try to take my Rolex. I could have avoided all of this had I had stayed home and beat off. You know, niggas aren't as complicated as we try to make ourselves be. You know, the fucking glory hole has us figured out. You know, niggas will be beside a glory hole and be compelled to do something with this glory hole. Don't know what's gonna happen, but guess what? You know, this glory hole right here. This glory hole right here got my number. You don't know what's on the other side of it. It could be a blender on the other side of that shit. But a nigga would let a glory hole outsmart him. All them years of innovation, building architecture, bridges, all kinds of shit, only to be outsmarted by a glory hole. What's that, Spawn? What you got there? What's the linky link for? What's that for? Niggas will get outsmarted by a glory hole. Do you want it on your rice and gravy? Do you want it on your black eyed peas? You said I would never do that glory hole shit. I don't know, man. These days are getting weird, you know. You got Hammer. I wish I would be in my goddamn 20s talking about some sleeping with a fucking AI. Niggas really be trying to have sex with robots, bro. That's that right there. That right there is crazy. What's the Vision Pro junkies? What's the Vision Pro junkies? Yeah, it's probably a man on the other side. You don't know what the hell's on the other side. You put your man in that glowy hole. Oh my God, that's huge. Slip out that glory hole real quick. Y'all playing games, man. Y'all playing games. Glory hole these nuts. You know, y'all got to stop playing around, man. I got a lot of stories to cover, y'all. The dude from Empire, he's on goddamn Twitter sleeping with a trans. I ain't gonna lie, it looked like a real woman also. That shit scared the shit out of me. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that real quick before we get up out of the building. Hold on. I'm telling you, these doctors, bro, y'all niggas gonna have to start fading these doctors, bro. Fuck fighting a bitch. You better find these goddamn doctors and get them niggas to business, bro, because these doctors are performing witchcraft, man. These doctors are performing they're performing witchcraft, bro. These doctors are putting y'all in fucked up positions, man. I knew this nigga looked crazy, but it's like, bro, you can find some work, bro. You got like that textbook black look that, you know, shit, even white people kind of go after dudes that look like this. Like, you know how like dudes are like the generic black guy, but not the generic black guy. Like they look like the generic black guy that you would see like doing modeling and being in Hollywood and stuff like that, like they're the generic depictions of black men. He could have, I don't know what the hell got into this nigga, but hey, man, you know, niggas be on designer drugs and shit. So
welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know where Negro news comes.
O'Shea be taking all of Tariq's talking points
First, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. I don't know what's going on with the series Empire, because for whatever reason, people on that show always get into a lot of trouble. Remember, there was Jussie Smollett.
Jussie Smollett in custody and under arrest just minutes ago. Police released his mugshot. Here it is. In just a short time from now, he'll be in front of a judge for a bond hearing.
He said, fuck medical school.
Investigators say he is no victim and that his story is now unraveling.
But that's not all. There's someone else. It's either Bryce Shearer Gray or Bryce Shearer Gray. I don't know. I don't watch that stuff. All I know is he's always in some stuff too. And here's an example of that. Remember, he went viral for doing this against his girlfriend?
A TV star in handcuffs after police say he assaulted his wife.
I have a career. I'm an artist. I have a lot of things to lose.
Bryce Shearer Gray is known from his role as Hakeem on the hit show Empire. Now, for the first time, we see Gray defending himself in his own words.
It's like, this is my t-shirt, but that's not my crime, you know?
The alleged crime, brutal. Gray's wife calling 911 after escaping him at a Goodyear QT, claiming Gray punched her hundreds of times, strangled her, and threatened her.
How you get punched hundreds of times? Bros be just saying anything to the police and they just take it hundreds of times.
With a knife. But Gray claims to police it wasn't him, but some guy named Mark.
I guess they got into an argument or whatever. I was at my friend's house playing football.
But Gray's wife says she knows exactly why Gray claimed Mark carried out the crime.
He just says his name as Mark. That's like his old fake name.
Exactly. Do you see this Negro? He gonna say somebody else did it.
Now he got the look. You know, it's not like back in the day, because back in the day, you know, like if you want to get into Hollywood or in, you know, like the elite white people's good graces, you damn near had to look like Seal. But he do look trans, but I mean, he has that generic look, you know. And actually, I hate to say it, in today's society, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You kind of better off looking somewhat a little zesty for a bag than you do super masculine. You know what I'm saying? You'll get all kinds of roles because people think. You know, you understand what I'm saying? You look a certain type of way. Then, you know, you got the weird niggas out here that do that gay for pay. Gay for pay type shit. You know what I'm saying? They're not really gay, but they do gay for pay. You got a lot of dudes that you know what I'm saying, play gay and get paid. But he do look trans.
Marcus or whatever. Bruh,
that's probably why he in the position right now. Pause.
So Dusty, you know you was the one whooping, holding her ass, and then trying to say you didn't do it. But stop the show. See, his little punk ass attitude and his little problems, since he can't keep his hands off women, it has stopped his career. And them Empire checks is no longer coming in. So now what is he gonna do? He's on OnlyFans. Stop the show. All right, listen, you know, a lot of people on OnlyFans, you'll say they fell off because they're on OnlyFans and they're trying to make some money since they can't get back in the industry. That's exactly what happened to Camille Winbush. She's on there booty clapping it up. But this information is even worse. He was trending on X, formerly Twitter, for being in a scene with this individual, Malika.
Now, Malika, what the fuck is this bitch name is? Malika the cunt. Oh my god, this bitch name is Malika. Malika the cunt with a K.
Okay, so you're doing fans. That's a little different from what you were doing before, but allegedly, the real issue people are talking about is Malik is transgender. Rewind. Have you guys noticed that a lot of former stars are publicly dating transgenders?
Yeah, Eddie from Family Matters.
Genders now. Like, look at Darius McCrary. He was publicly denouncing the fact that he was dating transgender. Darius McCrary was saying it wasn't him.
Well, y'all are discussing these rumors that aren't true. We eating.
And they aren't true either. They are not true, okay?
Okay. I mean, but I will say this. What are we in high school? You gonna tell me who I can be friends with, who I can't hang out with? Huh? I mean, I'm a grown man. I'm really 5 years from 50. So, I mean, if I wasn't with my mama, I would really be saying this a whole nother way, but I'm being respectful because my mama right here.
You better be.
Yes, ma'am.
Then we find out it is him.
We about to make.
And it's crazy because look at his face. Look at his eyes. You can read it on him. Now, like I said, I've been on the scene for a long time. I got stories on stories on stories with celebrities that I haven't even told y'all yet. I actually know this chick right here. I got a friend. What's going on? What's going on, Mahogany? Shout out to Mahogany in the building. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Always good to see you. Shout out to Mahogany in the building. Now look at Darius McCrary's face, man. Yeah, I'm about to get off. I did a whole shift. I'm about to get off. Look at his eyes. He's like
millions.
He's
Let
like,
him know.
well, what is this for?
This is a
Like,
business meeting.
I feel like Blueface right now.
like why is he squinting like this? He don't even look like the same guy. It's like, bruh. And let me tell y'all what's gonna be these niggas' excuses in the future. Cause I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you what their excuses is gonna be in the future. Why they with these trans people and why? Yeah, he knows that's a man. Absolutely. He's turned out. That's what I'm trying to show y'all. What's in this man's eyes? He's turned out right now, y'all. But I'm gonna tell you right now. You want to know what the excuse in the future is gonna be? Well, at least she's bad. We're living in a future right now where they're trying to make it okay for you to sleep with anything. Why would they push trans and all of these different things onto men? Because they're trying to sell unconsequential sex. Nothing more, nothing less.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
And with that said, we are out. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Much love to the supporters. Thank you so much for supporting the show. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host with the most, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning. It's Player Talk. Peace.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
All right, we going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your VIN and the paper because I'm ass. What the what? What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do on that all the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay, okay, okay.